Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another day of streaming. I will be probably first of all I'm gonna level up that mage from 56 to let's say 60, and then I'm gonna probably do some endgame, more endgame. I mean, I'm gonna be leveling that one through endgame. I'm gonna be doing more endgame with let's say mage, forged, Realm Master, and eventually when I feel like it I'm gonna level up the sharpshooter from 47 to 60. For now I'm gonna leave her on the bench just because I kind of, I don't know, feel a little bit boring playing her, especially with targeted strikes. I'm probably gonna do some more sharpshooter, eventually level up a new one. We'll see. I definitely need to do a train leveling up, but for now what I need to do first is grab this blood drinker, put it in the storage and play a little bit with the blood drinker because I want to level up 1 to 50. I want to kind of have more experience with that blood drinker, because I'm probably gonna do a not build video, but a patch overview video tomorrow. I really wanted to get all the heroes leveled to a decent level and then test some skills, test some of the relic changes, active passive skills. So now that I'm kind of ready to do that, I'm gonna quickly just switch this relic and use it on my mage. Hey Saran, welcome back. By the way, folks, I'm open for co-op. Just let me quickly switch my relic and then I can do co-op if anyone wants to. If you wanna be doing level 60 co-op, you might wanna wait for me to hit 60 on my mage, which is 54, 56? I think it was 56. So 4 levels won't take long. I'm also fine if someone is level 60 and wants to take my level 56 mage in a co-op. But yeah, let's get this unequipped, and I'm gonna be leveling this blood drinker to 50 today. With this one I'm probably gonna take this. Alright, exit to character select. But yeah, I really want to level that relic, so I can kind of talk about the changes with this relic in the patch overview I'm planning on releasing tomorrow. I wanted to take my time and not pull the gun early on the changes and release, not release, but on the patch changes and the overview video I always have been doing for the patches. So let's get some more experience with the new reworked wife blood drinker. Or was it wife drinker? I kind of forget. I think it's blood drinker. There are supposedly big changes coming to the relics and skills, but I can't talk about that, but I can tell you that there will be some big changes. Big changes many of you may not like, some of you will really like. I've sent them my feedback regarding how I think they might want to approach certain things like that. But you probably know that what the way I think, the way I see things is severely different from the majority of other people. Okay, so now Bangrang says for him this game is unplayable wax and he doesn't see the enemies. Wow, Bangrang, what server are you playing on? Are you playing on EU servers, and what's your ping to that server? Cause on EU server when I'm solo, the game seems fine. Even yesterday when I was in American server with 150 something ping, the game seemed still playable. I mean, it was wagging some, but it was kind of bearable. So is it your internet or is it that the game is not putting you on the right server? Can you press Ctrl and D like Delta, and then paste into Notepad and look at the bottom where it says server region. Actually, it should say language and then region. EU West 42 ping. Wow, okay. That's much better than me. Right now I'm at 85 milliseconds ping, which actually is Normally I have 40 something seconds ping. Hi Marauder 32. Saran is playing with Electrode on Realm Master. When it is active, it is insane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be insane. The Electrode is insane for many things, for many classes, not just for Realm Master. Right now, I really wanted to level up a Bud Drinker, just so I can say, hey, I've tested the Bud Drinker. After the changes, it feels like this, it feels like that. So yeah. But yeah, keep in mind there's gonna be shitloads of changes to different types of relics in the game, so be prepared to not like some of those changes. Be prepared to get kind of disappointed by some of the changes that will be coming in regards to relics and other stuff. Alright, I'm gonna do some voltaic maps, so if anyone wants to join me, let me know. I'm actually gonna go in my Discord server in the squad channel. Sorry, had to mute myself to sneeze. Okay, ready to rumble now. Wait, what? What's happening? Are the servers dying? Did you see what just happened? It was lagging so hard. Okay. And Bangarang is saying that after a patch he's getting these problems, before it was perfect. I'm not sure what to say. I mean, other than going on Note and report and maybe include some additional info. That's the only thing I can say. If you're having some problems, try and report them, because maybe it's completely different from the connection problems other people can have. So use Note, let them know. If you don't let if you don't let the developers know about problems, those problems are not gonna magically go away by hoping that someone else is having the exact same problem. That's the best advice I can give to anyone that's having some sort of issues, regardless whether it's bugs or lagging or anything like that. It's early access. When something's broken, let them know so they can try their best to fix it as soon as they can. Wow, okay. See what happened just now? Lagging. The enemy was facing his back to me. So he was facing the opposite direction, so he ended up somehow hitting me backwards. And there will be dying. They will rework the potions. 25% heal and a bit of over time seems underwhelming. I constantly keep spending gold on 60% potions. What do you mean 25% healing? 25% healing is the overtime potion, the second act potion. You can still buy the first act potion, which is 60% healing. And the third act potion. The third act potion is 25% healing and overtime, but the first one is 60%. So you can just keep getting the first potion. There's also a relic weapon that increases your potion luck, and you can also increase your potion luck from certain items if you really are needing potions. Like right now I'm finding that the number of potions I'm getting is sufficient, but while leveling sometimes I need more. On this hero right now I'm using a lot of low level items, so if I'm taking a lot of damage, it's probably to that. And look at the wagging, look at the wagging. Something's happening to the servers. It's wagging, rubber banding big time. Okay, let me quickly check how many people are playing right now, just to see if it could be 1258 in game right now. That shouldn't be a problem. It just shouldn't. So, I guess there's not much we can do about it, is there? Alright, so, I guess there's not much we can do about it. I've just checked my stream if it's working. It seems to be working. I was noticing some problem there on my stream. I wanted to check if it's working on YouTube. Just give me a moment to stop this. Here. Right, one more minute, one more second, actually, not minute, and I'm ready. Okay. Was noticing something that my streaming software was telling me. Shit, this damage here. I wanna collect those, but they're inside the damage field. So that's another thing that needs to get fixed. Those damage fields persisting after you've killed the pack of monsters. It really needs to change. I mean, you're not getting damaged everywhere in the field. It's randomly spawning those storms in it. So it's not that terrible with this field. Oh, this looks nice. This would be perfect for a spin to win build. But the electrode is also perfect for a spin to win build, so it doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, it's spinception. It's like a spinception with this. I've always liked the Blood Drinker for spin to win, because if you want a relic active skill that synergizes with the spin to win build, you see you can make that relic active, this one, and it spins on you. So it's everything spinning. You're spinning. There's spinning blades. There's even more spinning blades when you activate when you do the activation, and it's amazing. I mean, it may not be as DPS-y as an electrode, proccing all that extra damage, all those stuns, and keeping you alive by stunning the enemies with those procs, but you can have blood pools, and blood pools can also keep you alive. But there's gonna be big changes coming, so what you're seeing right now in every single relic weapon most likely would change. I just sent them feedback a few minutes ago, like half an hour ago. I spent like half an hour writing feedback, thinking of what I could give them based on what they showed us yesterday as valuable expertise. What I did suggest is, instead of them adding 2 more skills on the skill bar, I suggested to add vertical depth of the skills. Chaining skills. For example, I press number 1, it does skill A. I press number 1 again, it does skill B. I press number 1 third time, it does skill C. Similar to the things we've seen in Guild Wars 2 or Black Desert. I would much rather see vertical increase in the skill bar instead of horizontal. So instead of increasing the number of buttons we are pressing, just allowing us to chain skills. This is my suggestion. This is what I think the future of ARPG hack and slash games should be. Chain skills rather than giving me extra skill bar slots. That way I can have my buffs on number 4 and I can just press 4 3 times, boom, 1 2 3 buffs cast, boom, ready. This could work. I could have my main DPS skill chain on number 1 or on my left click. See, this is how I think they should be growing the skill bar. And that's not just adding two 2 more skill bars that allow you to use 2 more skills, but that's actually allowing you double or triple the skills you can swat. So if they give us more active skills and we're gonna be playing with more active skills, well, then allow us to chain them. That's just my suggestion to the people who want more skill bar slots. See, you're not gonna be just getting extra bar, you're getting double or triple that way, and it's not gonna cluster up the UI. Just look at Guild Wars and Black Desert, for examples of how a system like this works. And I think Closers I think also did something similar, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure many people would fucking love a system like this, where you can just chain different skills easily. What level is my... oh, fuck. Keep getting this annoying nethering guy. Alright, what's here? Sebastian, no, thanks for your answers at the Spike Driver guide, but I think the Venomous Maw really changed. The Venomous Maw really changed, so if you're doing a Spike Driver, use the Ice Relic. The Ice Relic is so fun to play. Believe me, it's my favorite relic to play right now with the ice on the Venom on the Spike Driver. So for a Spike Driver, just try it. Just try the Ice Relic. You're not gonna be disappointed if you wanna be spamming it. For the relic activation and relic active skill, they have a lot of... For the relics, just consider the relic system changing a lot. Not gonna tell you details, but consider that there's gonna be yet another final, probably, revamp of the relic system. So forget about relic active, forget about relic activation, in their own sense that they are right now. I'm not gonna give you details, I'm just gonna tell you that it's gonna be such a huge change that just don't worry about that for now until they preview some changes, some upcoming ideas. But what's more important is for them to consider the chaining system. And it's gonna make people who want more skill bars slots happy. And it's gonna be original, it's gonna be something that Path of Exile doesn't have, something that Yabu doesn't have. Something that even Grim Dawn and Last Epoch don't have as a system. And I've always believed that games, RPGs, regardless whether it's an MMO or not, do need that type of system instead of making you juggle hundreds of skills in different skill bars and so on. It's much easier to do something like that. I mean, Black Desert, as much as I hate that game, it has the best combat system, and yeah, there's many things I like or dislike in Guild Wars 2, but it did really well with such a system. And again, there was, I think, a game called Closers, an anime MMO ARPG, which kind of did similar system, and it worked amazing. It worked amazingly well. What level is my weapon? I'm using a level 56 green weapon. Okay, and it's a one-handed, and I'm still doing 100 something thousand. Pretty decent. That's more than enough damage in many cases. I'm not gonna go for the boss immediately, I'm just squeezing every last drop of XP here. Sebastian said he did that, it's really nice. So you tried the Ice Relic? Yeah, the Ice Relic is is amazing for builds that wanna be spamming relic active skill. I mean, Spinning Blade is also nice, but I would suggest Spinning Blade for builds that want the circular AoE. But if you want the spread shot AoE, the Ice Relic is the way to go. And for a Spike Driver, it definitely feels like the right relic. It definitely feels like a synergy, having the Kono spikes and having the Kono spreading projectiles of was it Frost Blast? Frost Blast, I think it was called from the Cold Heart. It also feels great for this build that I'm playing. This build that I'm playing also feels great with the Ice Relic. I'm just gonna level up my Blood Drinker now, but alright, let's do this. I think I'm done with the leveling for this build. Honestly, there's not much I can spend my other points on. Probably additional charge for Shadow Step. Crit chance, so do I want crit chance for dark skills? But see, that's the thing, I've got 1 skill point and there's 3 more. So I can either get crit chance for dark skills or crit chance for white skills. And I'm gonna get crit chance for white skills, because Absolver is my main DPS right now, even though I use 2 dark skills. Can't wait to find the Arc of Light, so I can spam some Holy Bolts. Oh, Rangers, that's not great, because I'm probably gonna get wrecked with my WoW defenses. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
You can't carry anymore.
They've increased the base damage on Blood Drinker, I think. Pet, go and sell, please. There is bug for Blood Drinker on spin to win Forge. When you spin, the blades disappear. Oh, that actually needs to be reported if it hasn't already been.
Your pet has returned.
Because it's like one animation overlapping the other animation. I'm thinking that's what's happening. One of the animations is overlapping the other, and if it's overlapping the other animation, does this mean there's no collision of the spinning blades? Does that mean that there's not gonna be actually extra damage? So they need to figure out a way to keep those two at the same time, so you can have collision with your own spins with the enemies and damage them, and that the blades also have collision with the enemies and they can damage them.
You can't carry anymore.
Oh, I forgot I'm using the fast pet here on this hero. Fast selling pet. Amazing to have it. I think I've cleared the whole map. It's time for the boss. I'm gonna quickly check if any of those I wanna keep. I'm just gonna start moving now. Oh wow, rubber band at the game. Oh, now unique spawned as well. Okay. I'm actually gonna do something. I'm gonna switch contracts. Game's lagging, it's not letting me use my shadow step. I mean, I pressed shadow step 6 times and it's just not getting used. And this item, I can't even see the text for it. That was weird. Alright, let's see who are we fighting. The Gobuk or something else. Yeah, with the shadow that sometimes if I hold the button it would cast it, but sometimes it just starts moving because it's trying to do it somewhere. Like just now. Just now I had my cursor here. Like, I'm gonna press it now. Pressing spacebar, holding it. And you see what's happening? It keeps moving until it gets within range for the place. So the problem is my cursor is not where my hero could end up. And it didn't used to work like that. Before, if I end up pressing shadow step out of reach, it would just teleport me to as far as it can go. Now it's actually trying to get within range before casting shadow step. Now it just kept moving. That's just wrong. So many things are getting wrong. Let's do it now. I'm gonna press shadow step spacebar. Do you see it moved until it's within range and then teleported? That shouldn't be the case. It should just be using it on spot and teleport us as far as we can, as it used to do before. So it just changed the way it moves, the mechanic kind of changed. Yeah, I know Ghost Visage has the same problem. I had it yesterday on my sharpshooter. And it is annoying, it is very annoying, so they did just something to those skills and they need to kind of reinvestigate and maybe make like a hot fix or something to change that. Because it's now working like an attack skill. It's trying to get within range before attacking it. And it shouldn't. Whatever they did to it must have broken it. I know they increased the range. I know they increased the range to 2 meters. And I know they added that cooldown so that you can spam it by accident. Although that cooldown, first 2 seconds cooldown is annoying. I'd much rather have it 1 second cooldown. Because they made it so we can spam on accident. Well, on accident, 1 second cooldown would definitely prevent me from spamming the skill by accident. So I don't think 2 seconds is really the cooldown we need. Actually, I need more goat, so I'm gonna do this. Pet, go sell. What was I about to do? I wanted to do something in the base. I don't remember what though.
Your pet has returned.
I'm gonna have to remember later. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to make to maybe start crafting some planks. I really need some planks. Let's see what storage I can make. I want to make some storage. Oh, I can finally make the sharpshooter Ho statue, and I want to see the completed ship. Who wants to see a completed ship now? So let's see. Is the sharpshooter supposed to go here? That doesn't fit. What about this? Does it fit? No. What about the other way? I don't think it fits either way. Maybe this one is here and this one is here. Well, it doesn't connect really good. It doesn't connect properly. Kind of disappointed. It's such a nice idea to have it to be able to connect them, but they didn't design them this way. They didn't design this so we can connect them. So that whole build a ship idea, I mean, I can still build some sort of a semblance of a ship, but the problem is when I build the ship, I cannot access the thing, because first of all, the Realm Master, I need to be in front of the statue to access it. But it does look like a ship a little. Just a little. A little bit wonky, but it does look nice. But yeah, let's fix this. There's some weird stuff you can do, and my favorite decoration is this one. Wait, I can't move some things. That's weird. It's not letting me move certain stations. Did I bug? Did I get disconnected or something? It's not letting me move anything. Okay, now I can move stuff. Really wanted those sideways, but I can't have them sideways properly. Okay, this one is gonna be like this. It's very glitchy sometimes with those. Okay. So I need to figure out my statues now, so they're in the right place. Forged is not gonna be able to come through here. I need to make it wide enough. And okay. I want my Mapworks device. Think I'm good now. Just gotta fix those here. Alright, next map. If anyone wants to join me for this map, now's your chance to tell me. Just Vampy, welcome to my Twitch channel, to the Struck Web. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. If I'm a statue fetishist, probably. How do you destroy builded stuff? With I think with X, or let me check. Destroying build stuff. So if I want to destroy something, I click on it. Place from X is return to inventory. So X is if you want to return something. There's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff that we've unlocked. We're making a lot of shit stuff, but that's not the right one. I probably haven't unlocked the one I want. I'm pretty sure there was something like a barbecue thingy. Where did it go, the barbecue stuff? Cooking? No, that's not it. This one. And there was a loot somewhere. Wait, is that the one with the loot? I'm just... No, it's not it. I can't get it to be there. Alright, that's okay enough, I guess. And I think we're good now. So, anyone wanna join for maps? If you want, let me know. I'm gonna invite you in the middle of the map. I'm gonna get to 60 now. They need to fix item scaling. I have a blue item that's higher level than the zone I am in, and it scales worse than a lower level. Then with so I should keep the lower level item level zones and switched. I mean, well, see, item scaling is exactly that. It's scaling. So if your lower level item has better stats for its level, and the higher level has shitty stats for its level, it's not gonna be scaling. It's not gonna become better because, for example, let's say this item had crit chance and it had crit damage instead of poison damage and cooldown for dark spears. That one with the crit chance and crit damage probably would have been better than the one with the flat when it came to some of the scaling. What scales down is the damage. The damage scales down, the HP scales down, the defense scales down. And also there's rows. For example, let's say you can row between 3000 and 3200 here in the poison damage. If it rolled 3050, but the other item you have for your own level wrote in the higher bracket, which would be the equivalent to 3200, for example, and then it would be better. It's proper scaling. It's scaling the way it should, like. If it's a good item for its level, it's gonna be good when it scales down. If it's not a good item for its level, it's not gonna be good when it scales down. Basically, that's how it works in a nutshell. So yeah, if you want a strong item scaling down, then you have to actually get a strong item as a base. It's very waggy today. I'm noticing even in solo it's very waggy. I can't figure out why. See? See what I mean? See what I mean? I mean, I know that my defense is shitty, but I was clearly on the side of the enemy, not in front of it. But you don't have to carry low level items if you're not gonna be doing low level content. I mean, why are you doing low level content? Why are you going down where the item scaling is needed? If you're leveling up, then you shouldn't carry about a few extra damage. Like, even if it's like 10% extra damage or so, when you're leveling, those levels go crazy. Look at me now, I don't care that much about everything. Yeah, if I get something better, I'm gonna equip it, but I'm using a stupid green weapon. A green weapon, unless I changed it. But I was using a green weapon earlier. I probably still am. Let me see. No, actually, I'm no longer using green weapon. But last map I was using a green weapon. And I was just using it until something better dropped. So don't think too much about your items while leveling. Think about them once you're max level.
Your health is low.
Wow, I'm taking so much heat from them. And yesterday, after so much farming of high vid zones, not a single skittering shoulder. I got a bunch of other skittering stuff, like 2 times the chest, the boots, the legs, the cosmic shoulder and what other stuff. Not a single skittering shoulder on my Realm Master or Forged yesterday. At level 60.
hurt.
Damn, I stopped for a second and I end up getting hit by 2 different projectiles. You got 3-4 yesterday, really? Oh, yeah, that's how it works. Well, I'm just gonna dismantle one and use it in my legendarium. That's probably what I'm gonna do in the end. Dismantle one and use it in the legendarium. The problem is I don't even care if it's something I can wear. I don't actually care even if it's not a skittering shoulder. I can just salvage one of my others as long as it gives me relic active skill cooldown. I need a good shoulder. It could be blue, it could be yellow or orange, but I really need something with relic active skill cooldown on my heroes, the way I play them. That's a lot of electric defense in one place.
You're hurt.
Hey, how are you doing, dude? Farming? What for? Feel free to join me. It's Maniac, right? It seems like okay. Oh yeah, you can feel free to join me. I'm trying to get this to 60, and then I'm gonna be doing 60 stuff and trying to farm level 60. By the way, chat, if you wanna join us on Discord, chat, you can join us. You can just hang out or you can just play with us. It's 2 of us, me and Maniac Marauder from the chat. But yeah, Maniac, do you want me to invite you right now and finish this map together, or do you want to wait for the next? Either is fine for me. I'm gonna send you the invite anyways. You decide whether you wanna come now or not. I'm not sure whether it's gonna let you join, but it should with the portal, with the warp. It should let you join.
You have gained a level.
Okay. Boom. Oh wow, this one shot in mage. Not mage, but shaman.
You feel refreshed.
Level 40 forged. You're gonna be dying. Unless you've got some nice defenses. Well, look at what's happened now. I'm gonna kill the ranged enemies first. So you're leveling a spin to win? Nice. Are you gonna go for a vortex bomb spin to win, or just with... Yeah, Vortex Bomb is my favorite when it comes to spin to win. It's just such a nice circular synergy, pulling them together to spin. You can spin to build up the heat. It's difficult to get cooldown to Vortex Bomb cooldown items are so difficult to get unless they're like blue. But spin to win Vortex Bomber would definitely need a lot of legendary pieces from that set. For example, the one that auto-casts Sonic Pulse is definitely useful. And then the gauntlets that give you block chance or no crit chance, the gauntlets that give you crit chance are also useful. Okay, I need to send my pet to sell. At least on this hero I've got the fast pet. The fast travel pet. Same, I need to get 3 more. One for all the other heroes. At least so I can just switch. If I have one for a disc mage, one for a sharpshooter, one for forged, and one for realm master, I can just switch them in between.
Your life is slipping away.
Ideally I would have one on every hero, but for now only the mage has it here. Oh, bad spot. I don't have much defense. I'm at very, very bad, like 7.6, 10.6%. Still using Wobby stuff though. Oh, that was the quest chest, really? I wonder if it shows it for you over here. Wait, is that the wrong way? I went the wrong way. I think the animation of those spinning 4 blades shouldn't be this much. It should be just one blade spinning rather than it looks like every blade has a lot of edges and it's just covering so much of the screen, clustering it up with red and blood. It's supposed to be applying bleeding though, and up to 4 stacks, which is a huge change. Up till now we never were able to apply more than 1 stack of bleeding, but with this relic activation we can apply up to 4 stacks of bleeding with that one. Are there enemies there? Oh yeah. Oh, this one shotty guy. That's shaman. I'm gonna kill the little guys first. They're all ranged. Oh, now there's more. I'm gonna repeat what you said to my chat. Maniac just said, you know it's bad when you hear your pet has fled. Kind of true. There's a lot of damage going on when the pet is fleeing. There used to be a time where pets used to flee constantly when you're doing poison pools maps. Those were just so terrible in regards to that, because poison pools maps was basically the acid end enemies, but every single enemy in the map being like that. So it dies, it leaves a poison pool in its feet. And if you're doing a melee like a spin to win or a realm master with melee, you kind of were done for in that map all the time. Because as soon as you kill something, you gotta run away from it super quickly. Okay. Yeah, you can have it's a random row. Anything that can row in one slot can row in all other slots of of an affix. So like yesterday, how I had I had found, I think, an item with ice and physical or something like that. I can't remember. But the top item yesterday was that poison percent and poison flat. You can have 2 times flat, you can have 2 times percent. You can have different elements mixed in together, or you can have the same element of the 2 types or of the 2 flats. If it can row in one slot, it can row in the other one. In the what's it with blue items? It's up through 2 affix slots. Yeah. Alright, let's see what boss we've got this time. No, it's the witch. Nether wells, so annoying sometimes. Playing it safe. No, okay. It's not letting me res you. Did the timer run out right when I arrived? Hopefully you got the kill. Oh, you were actually killed here. Because when you revived it showed your hero here, but on my screen it was over there. This desync. Oh boy.
You are overburdened.
So I'm 57. I can now actually 58 even. I can now wear level 60 items. Think I had some in my storage left over from the Realm Master yesterday. Let me go check the chat. Chat, let's see what's going on. Anyone else want to join us? And Pi or PT, good afternoon to you too. Okay. So yeah, we're now at a place where we can quickly invite one more or 2 more people if they want to join us. It's Waggy, so don't expect perfect connectivity. It's gonna be Waggy, it's gonna be rubber banding, but at least it's fun grouping up and clearing stuff together. I wanna test something if I can get this stuff to be stronger. But before that, let's look for a level 60 item. I think I had one somewhere. I need to quickly clear out sometime all of my Wobby items and put them someplace else. Like I can make mules for Wobby stuff. This is level 60, okay. Considering using that. This is level 60. I think actually that's the only level 60 stuff. Oh no, this is level 62, but I don't want to lose my Celestial. Not on this build. What's your level now, by the way? Because I'm in the inventory. I can see in a moment, but... Alright, so you got what, 3 levels or 2 levels? Yeah, and that was, yeah, definitely it was half the map. Okay, I think I've got enough stuff to work with for damage, so we no longer need this. We no longer need this. Now, the question is, do I go one-handed and off-hand? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go one-hand, off-hand. And I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna be so squishy. I'm gonna be so squishy now. But my damage, my damage is gonna be real. Someone is saying, I wish your spectacles drop like scroll of Wyvern. By the way, I'm gonna use the map here in my fort. Are you in it or? Okay, let's go to. I'm gonna go McTire. I'm gonna let you know once I'm there. Any improvements on the game? More content? Pior, when was the last time you played or the last time you saw? Because there is endgame content now. There is a whole new act, and there's that contract system which is basically rewarding a lot of different stuff. So separate contracts, they all have their separate levels. You select one contract based on the rewards you want. Every contract has 40 levels, each of them giving you one-shot rewards. And then after you reach level 40, you can keep spamming and constantly level up and repeat 10 levels, 10 repeatable levels. So different contracts for different stuff. I'm doing now something that gives me resources for crafting. But someone else might want to be doing something else. By the way, you can teleport. Oh, you're here already. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff you can get from those contracts. You can get maps, which is what we're doing right now. We're doing some endgame. Oh, why did I open this back by accident? Well, at least it's a level 57, 58. Not too bad. Well, I'm not sure whether this is gonna happen. Hopefully they do though. So I'm gonna show now to those who don't know what happens is we open a map and that opens a portal this way. And we can enter the portal and then do it. It's like a dungeon. Randomly generated dungeon of the act from the map. Videmianov wants an invite. Let's wait for him at the entrance and not start the map. I'm gonna invite him after I load in. And feel free to join us on the Discord if you want to talk. If you want to talk, we're in the squad channel. This is my Discord server in the squad channel. Let me now invite, I think it was Razor. Oh, I should not have leveled this one up. Shit. Should have leveled up the other one. Well, this one needed to be level 1 only. I only wanted that extra little chance of dropping additional blood pool. Not 25 is not bad, 25% chance, but that means I'm only gonna have 5 points for this or 5 points for this. If I put 10 points in one, or I can do. I want this one maxed out. Is he joining? He doesn't seem to be accepting the party. Was he voting? Is he getting the invite? Okay. Look, his game is bugged. His game is bugged. Okay. You're using Defender. Nice. So we're stacking 2 auras. He restarted the game. I'm seeing him voting now. I'm a big fan of Absolver. Can't wait to get that Arc of Light that lets me cast Absolver while doing Holy Bolt. Yeah, that's what people are saying. That's what they're saying is how it works. When you have something that procs another skill and autocasts it, it autocasts it with all of its upgrades. Okay, inviting. Yeah. Well, it's not. Well, you can't level up another relic. I mean, how will we know how leveled up the other relic is? So yeah, with the Egg of Mayhem, it's rocking a base version of the other relic because you're wearing your own. You're not wearing the other one. When they do change certain things, the Egg of Mayhem may not even be a thing eventually. Oh, you're gonna have a bad time with this map and those little power core turrets.
You've lost your life.
Wow, a loading screen just to load me at the start of the map? That seems wrong. There shouldn't be a loading screen if it's the same map where I'm reviving. This is gonna take a while.
wounded.
I almost got one shot from this turret myself. Really? No, no, it's where you are located. It always spawns on your character. For me, it spawned here. So the quest chest for everyone spawns where their character is at the time of completion of the quest. I've just noticed that.
Near death. You have gained a level.
So I'm 59, one more level. If this map is big enough, I could probably get it with it, otherwise one more map. And then it's gonna be grinding for those level 60 items from the gambler and from drops.
You are dying.
See this? Oh, this one's taking a while to die. It's not like we're not doing damage, he's taking hundreds of thousands of damage. Altogether. Pretty high DPS that we did. I mean, I was hitting for 50, 70, 100,000 per hit based on the buffs. And the guy tanked like a bunch of those. Why does it give me loading screen every time I'm resurrecting in this map? It should instantly load me at the start of the map instead of giving me that loading screen. Ah, never mind, it worked. Yeah, my defense is terrible right now for that map. Oh, for any map. Probably should not have done the third act, but I'm saving my second act maps for level 60. Everyone's getting fucked. If the level 60 is getting fucked, then we're in trouble.
A trap.
Wait, is this enemy bugged? Oh yeah.
Your inventory is full.
What about if you're dead? I think so. I think so. I'm pretty sure I've leveled up in this game while being dead before. I gotta check it, I gotta check it sometime. Hope I'm raising you. Yeah, I am. By the way, when there's multiple people gathering the same node, it fills up quicker. It gathers up quicker. Or at least that's how it used to be. Haven't tested it recently. And Slazor, welcome to you. Welcome back, nice to see you again. It's intense here. I mean, I'm getting two-shot by everything in this map with my 6.6% defense. 6.6% only. That's like wearing paper. Yeah, we're farming maps. I'm leveling up my mage. It's at 59. It needs some items. It needs some strong items. And welcome back. Is it Yappy that's talking? Do you want us to invite you to finish the rest of the map? We've got one slot. We've got a lot of maps now. With 4 of us, everyone's gonna have some stuff. I'm gonna do high-vid maps after I get 60, but this map and maybe the next would be probably electric map. I mean, I could do another goblin map next, so it's not another electric. Because the electric seems to be hard on the wall defenses. I have to do what? Oh yeah, I know. But I don't care about electric. I don't care about elemental. I care about regular defense for universal gear. First, I want to make myself a universal set. Then I'm gonna worry about the elemental sets. But what I care the most about is actually legendary items that help my builds, like the celestial gauntlets. We've killed most of them. I need the celestial gauntlets, mask, maybe chest, and then I need skittering shoulders, and then I need the weapons and offhand, like Arc of White and other stuff. And Slazer, I'm changing my relic just because I wanna level up a Blood Drinker. It's not the best for this setup, for this build. I just want to level up. I'm probably gonna make a video tomorrow for the patch, for all the changes and all the things that came with this update. And I wanna have all relics leveled up, and I wanna say, yeah, I played this relic, it feels like that. I played that relic, this changed with it, and so on. So it's clearly from a content creator's point why I've leveled this relic up. Actually, I'm still leveling it up. It's the relic that I took from my other hero, from my forged. Thanks for the rest.
You feel healthy again. You can't carry anymore. Overburdened.
So yeah, this one is 59. If you want to be doing 60, we can do another map.
Your pet is back.
Okay, I can be 60 after the next map. So let me go to the fort. Oh, you opened inside. Okay, let's go as a mapception. Mapception style. I actually clicked on it by accident. No, not by accident, I just forgot I shouldn't. We could be in a different instance. Cause I'm still loading. Okay, it started loading a map now for me. When the screen changes, it's a goblin map, I see. Yeah, that's good. Oh, teleporters, careful, teleporters at the start. What level are my shoulders? Level 35. Yay. I think my gloves are 20 something. 23. Yeah, that's what happens when you're in a map inside of a map. Yeah. The only way out is walk out. No other. Okay, now we've got a lot of stuff happening. It's gonna be spam fest. I don't even see what he's blazing, so careful. You may not see the fires from all the other effects. And this one's also blazing. Wow, this bug. We're breaking the servers. We are breaking the servers. Summoner's build can really break servers, by the way. Yeah. I wanna sometimes go with 4 people on summoner builds, stacking shitloads of summons and break the servers with Bone Walker, Bone Razor, Spirit Well, Goblin Legion and stuff like that. With the Nether shoulders or the Goblin Hound shoulders or something like that. Can't even open chests. The waxer, amazing. I'm gonna put the enemies from this side down to that side. Seriously, the game's not letting me port back. Okay, I'm gonna have to walk. Oh wow! This is just... I think the server's kind of broke. How did we break the server? Something's not right. Something's not right.
Your pet has arrived.
The network engineer is probably having a lot of trouble these past few days trying to fix stuff, fix shit. I'm assuming it's probably more than just one person, but yeah, their network engineers need to step up their game. You didn't break the server. This shit happens to me all the time when playing solo. Well, for me, it happens sometimes when playing solo, sometimes when not. Keep in mind we have a person from the US in an EU server. And even then, even then, last night it was a little bit better when we were playing with the same person in team, and we were not breaking the server that much last night. So today it's worse than yesterday. But last night the EU server wasn't overloaded, I guess. Right now probably the majority of people playing are on the EU servers, so they really need to step up their game though. Or add more server nodes. I mean, if one server node is getting filled up, then add a second one. If they don't want to increase the capacity or whatever, if it's gonna be easier. It would be nice if they do like Path of Exile, an Amsterdam server in EU, a German server, an Italy server, stuff like that, so you can just move in between nodes if one of them is lagging, and to be able to select which one you wanna be on. So for example, when you're in a town, to select the channel, or when you're connecting, logging into the game, to select the server. It's even better that way. Because in Path of Exile you have EU, like bunch of EU servers, a bunch of US servers from different places. But this game compared to Path of Exile, I mean, this one is like no more than 2000 concurrent players since it launched. I don't think it's ever reached 2000, I think it was 1800 or something as a peak. And Path of Exile has hundreds of thousands of concurrent, like... does anyone know the max number of concurrent players Path of Exile has ever reached? Is it 300,000? Or is it 100,000? In any case, it's... I don't think it's the internet connection, actually. I think it's something with the code. I think it's code related, netcode related stuff. Some queues and stuff. I'm not a technician, so I can't even begin to understand what might be happening down there. Is anyone in the boss zone? Okay, I'm in there too. It's Chief Wugnut. Wugnut, alright Wugnut. We're all here. When bosses are easier than champions you meet in the map. That awkward moment. My pet is begging me. Yet again. He's trying to stay where I can see him, in the corner of my room, like in the right of me, next to my PC. Maybe he thinks that he has higher chances of getting food if I can see him begging, well, compared to just begging. Okay, let's all go to our forts, I guess. I'm gonna zoom in. There we go, zoomed in. I'm gonna give him food, so give me a moment to make him stop begging. Sky, say hello. Alright, I gave him some food. He immediately starts purring when he hears the food. Like, I normally hug him, so he doesn't get in the way of me getting food. And then I put him next to the food. Okay, pet go sell. I'm in my fort, but I wonder if it would work. And did I get 60? I think I just got 60, yeah. So I'm gonna start getting stuff. I'm gonna start with some legendary gear bags. Oh wow. I keep getting that stupid Stormblade. Why is it always a Stormblade that I'm gonna get? Okay, is this gonna give me a gear back from one of the rewards? Level 60. Oh. Should I re-invite someone? Did someone disconnect? Okay, invite. There we go. And collect some contract rewards. Hopefully a gear back. Yeah, gear bundle. That's all I needed. Let's see, gear bundle and bone razor. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, always wanted to have it for my summoner builds. So there is that. But it is pretty shitty one. Faster cooldown for relic active skill and faster cooldown for potion. Are we all here in the fort? Alright. Razor is not here. But he can probably port to us when we go into the... Oh, he's here. He's saying he's here. He might be in a different here. He might be in a different here. Well, I could open the map and he can just try to port to us. Let's do the Hivit one now. It should let him port to us. So power level is real actually. Much better than expected. Much better than expected for the power level. And that's mostly for the quest chests, I guess. And the quest chests and the big maps that we're getting with all those elites and fame. I gotta check whether fame gives XP. Like, I gotta kill an enemy, then make sure there's no other enemies next to the fame it drops, and then wood the fame. Like, it has to be a champion. And see if that fame moves. Oh, actually, I don't have an XP bar now. Not on level 60. But yeah, you might wanna test it sometime. Whether if you're picking up fame points gives you XP. All those summons. Wait, are we in different maps? Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Wait, am I not level raising you? Where exactly? Oh, okay. It's this thing. At least we're used to it now, so we know kind of what to do. We're used to it now. Habit goes so much smoother than the shock frontier, than the Voltaic frontier. It's just the enemies are a bit less annoying here, and we can just keep running, killing, running, killing. I guess we're going for the boss. Yeah, there's a way. Eventually, you get used to doing those maps. Normally do small dead end first, middle dead end last, and then hopefully the other one is the boss fight. I wish there wasn't so much backtracking in those maps. Or there was like the way I would have done those maps is when you reach the end of a dead end to have something like a portal that puts you in here in the middle of the crossroad. Oh, where is the corpse? I had it for a moment and then it disappeared. Okay, I think we're in the place now. No? Here? Okay. If you see on the screen how far off we were. I went to the dead end. Okay. I'm gonna go to the end and get everything to spawn. And then kill it on my way back. That's normally how I do those. But it ends up increasing the wax, so so be prepared. I probably should replace my light spear for Luminous Run when running 4-man teams. And now my shadow step doesn't want to activate. Hey, what's the best relic for a crit sharpshooter build using targeted strikes and Heart Seeker? If you want to activate often, you can try for the frost, but if you just wanna use the proc and melt bosses, you can use the electrode. The electrode is melting bosses on any fast hits per second build. So targeted strikes and Heart Seeker, I'm gonna say go for electrode. If you don't like it, go for the ice one. But the electrode is amazing. The ice one would give you AoE. And if you're using Heart Seeker and targeted strikes, you're probably very good with the single target piercing straight line type of damage, but you don't have much spread shot clearing. And if you need spread shot AoE clearing, get the ice relic. But just go for electrode first. That's your boss melter kind of setup. You're gonna be doing so much damage per second with it. Maxing out the chance to do that extra damage when you hit a shocked enemy is amazing. Alright, another map. Mapception. Let's do this. This one's Goblin. Enjoyed, Slazer, enjoyed. Alright, I think I'm loaded. My loading screen changed, so it should have already put me in the map. Yeah. It's weird how on the fastest SSD I put the 4th from generation 4. it's still loading slow sometimes with this game. It's like the game is not even using 1% of my disk bandwidth. And it seems like the bottleneck for the loading is my network, my internet, and my internet is pretty fast. I mean, my internet is fast enough, both download and upload, so the game is just not using the resources I can give it to get faster loading. This Unreal 4 engine, I don't know what's wrong with it when it comes to loading maps in games.
You can't carry anymore.
Wait, where is the rest circle? Is anyone? Okay, I think it's here. Yeah, exactly. Like something over. See how it says someone got killed on the side. but but that maybe needs to be red or something. I don't know, or maybe it needs to be next to the name of the person that dies. Like I would make it like here, for example, where it says the name of the person, then something shows got killed or is dead, and just tank until it's revived or something like that.
Noted. Your pet has arrived.
Okay, it's here. Oh boy.
You are overburdened.
Oh, legendary. Some sort of shoulder, celestial pauldrons. If only it wasn't celestial, if only. Oh, okay, it's lagging so much it's not even picking up the fame points. What are we doing to their servers? I don't know what's happening. That it wasn't like that yesterday. It was definitely better. I mean, even in the worst cases of lag yesterday, it was better. I admit we were playing at a time when the EU server was definitely not overloaded with people. But still. Okay, someone's spamming in my channel again. Let me ban this block. Shit, okay, how do I delete this and ban him at the same time? I pressed the wrong button, now I can't delete the message. Just great. Okay. I mean, those are after people streaming this game now. That's funny that the bots are actually after people streaming this game. Okay, I need to go and delete this message here as well. And hi to the person which I think has a Japanese name. At least it looks like that for me on YouTube. Thank you for being here again. Nice to see you. Or is that not Japanese? It's hard to tell. I can't distinguish most hieroglyphics, but this looks like kanji to me. If I mistook it, sorry, apologies if I mistook your language for another language. Oh wow.
You have died.
Yeah, sometimes that's strong when you don't have resist. I mean, I'm at 6% defense. This is just terrible not being able to find good gear. And for being forced to use my level 20 items at level 60. And we died. Maybe, I am sure about me and one more person that died next to me. Those fires though, and those blazing mods. I'm wondering if split pushing gives him XP. Maniac, did you get some XP earlier when you weren't fighting enemies? While you were traveling? Because then we can just split push them up. And it would be super fast XP for him. Whereabouts? Oh, I see where. But yeah, chat, to those of you in the chat who have just joined my stream, what do you think about the system where instead of the developers add more SWATs on the hotkey, that the developers add vertical growth of the skill bar, chaining. So for example, you press number 1, it does one skill. You press number 1 again, it does a second skill. You press number 1 third time, it does a third skill, if the other ones are in cooldown. Like something like in Guild Wars 2 or Black Desert Online, something similar like that. I'm wondering what other people think about this, because I just sent it as a suggestion to the developers. as a way to please the crowds who are saying I don't have enough skill bar slots, instead of horizontally, vertically to increase the skill bar. That's actually doubling or tripling the skills you can swat. So it's much better than just adding 2 more skill bar slots, and it seems like the better way of handling things. Wait, was I the only one at the boss room? Where was everyone? Oh, wow. I killed it, sorry. 273k crits. I didn't even realize. I'm not opening the chest though, I'm gonna wait for the chest. You're probably still gonna get the wood and stuff from the boss though. Is there any wood here, where I'm? Here? Sorry, next map.
You can't carry anymore.
At least you can open the chest, I'm hoping. I've not touched it yet. But yeah, I really hope they consider this. It's gonna make the game be unique and stand out from the rest of the games in the market. What if they add a chain skill bar system? Okay, I've got blue and yellow maps. The yellow map I've got is electric, so we can probably do that one first. Chaining seems like the best thing a game like this can get. Chain skills means action. And in an action RPG you don't want to feel like you're playing an MMO where you have so many skills in the bar. You'd rather be able to place, for example, I want to use those 3 buffs. This buff gives me shields, this buff gives me damage, this buff gives me this. I want to put them in my number 5. 555, boom. We got buff. Then I want to be chaining my debuffs together. I want to be using this debuff followed by that debuff. Then let's do 444. Boom, 3 debuffs at once. This seems super nice, and this is a way that they can grow the skill system so much. They can change the mechanics of a certain skill to have 3 different stages of attack. So let's say with Absolver it can first shoot 3 bolts, then next shoot 5 bolts, and then after that shoot 5 with another 5 after it. Something like that. I didn't send them this as an idea, because I didn't think of it until just now. But there's so much that can be improved upon. I'm gonna write it down in notes and put it as feedback. And hopefully people who were asking for more skill bar slots would actually consider voting that as a system. It would require some rework of all skills in the game again. And they're not gonna have much time before launch to do it. If they're aiming for launching before the end of the year. But it's probably doable. That way tier 1, 2, 3 bonuses could be even more impactful, and passive skills can be something that would allow you to modify the skills mechanics of the second or third stage. I mean, it doesn't have to be 3 stages, you can just get 1, 2 versions, like every skill being able to have another after it. It doesn't have to be triple, it could be just double the things you can swat. But it definitely feels like the thing that can be Torchlight. It can feel Torchlight, it can feel action as an RPG hack and slash. It gives you that dynamic of chaining things and making combos and so on. It screams action from every ounce of that system, compared to the old outdated give me more skills on my skill, more slots on my skill bar kind of idea. Because skill bars, where you need skill bars in MMOs, because there you have 1, 2, 3 minute skills that you're saving for big boss fights, and that's boring in an action RPG. In MMOs it makes sense. You're doing a raid or a dungeon where it might take 5-6 minutes to clear those trash monsters, and then on the boss you really want to be saving this big cooldown, 30-minute cooldown, skill or whatever. But we don't want that in action hack and slash RPGs. At least I don't want something like this there. And right now the only reason why people would need more skill bar slots is for buffs and debuffs and things like that. Because we don't have such... I mean, you can only spam so many skills. I can't spam Holy Bolt and Absolver at the same time. The character just cannot cast two spells at the same time. And I mean, it's gonna be weird if I have Unholy Bolt and Absolver and Holy Bolt and Entropy and Dark Spears in my skill bar. Why do I need all of those in my skill bar? By the way, can someone come back? Or do I rest? Alright, I'm gonna rest as well. Ah, too late. Too late. See, the game definitely needs something that lets us know that someone's dead better than this message on the right hand side. Novostrius is saying yeah, that's the thing that makes people just uninstall the game. One of my viewers that ends up playing some of the games I play yesterday installed the game and he refunded it because it was just too waggy for him. He said he couldn't just do anything. I'm not sure whether it was video whack or server whack or both, but it was waggy for him and he couldn't even level up a little. And the biggest source of... Yeah? You're not seeing a projectile traveling. Exactly. And see, you don't know that an enemy is actually charging you. You don't know that a missile is flying your way. You don't know that someone is shooting at you until you get hit by that, and then it's too late. Even if you've got a tanky build, it's still kind of... Any what point? Yeah. Definitely not gonna be using Scrolls of Wivebound anytime soon. Okay, I'm racing someone. Another bot. Wow, those bots are relentless, are they? Oh, I need to do something to my chat filtering for this bot. They keep using different alphabet words to do .com and all that stuff. Okay, .com mute. I think they're using Cyrillic S, which is it looks like C, and Cyrillic O. O like looks like O. And sometimes the T looks like M. Sometimes it is. I mean, summoner builds always break servers, and one of the moderators has the best server breaker build. In the meeting with the devs yesterday, one of the moderators there, the EU moderator, if you know him, he said he has the best build to break servers on on his summoner. But it's not that. Right now it's just the server is full. The server is full with people right now. For Victory or Death says, how do you get to 60? I can't find to level any higher than 55 because I've completed everything. Well, you have to use your maps. Maps like this one. So you see, when you go to the contracts here, you collect those bags of maps. You see, you collect those bags of maps, and then you go to your inventory, and then you use the bag of maps like this. Supply run map works back. Boom, this gives you maps. Those maps not only give you 50% extra gear work, and keep in mind the limit. I've got a confirmation from the QA dev yesterday. She was in my stream chat, and she told me that Sean, who is in charge of certain things like balancing and so on, and the war, he confirmed that you cannot get more than 100 gear work. So if your hero here has 50% gear work, and this one gives you 50, you can reach the limit. This 50 gear work does not get added here. So you get 20 gear work just from playing Ridiculous, then 5% more from the Tree of Work, 15% more from being nearby a teammate. That means you get 40 just without even wearing a single gear work item. Then you get another 5% from your items, and then you use another map like that. Basically, you can keep getting those bags in the contract. In the contracts, every level you get rewards. Once you reach level 40, there is 10 repeatable levels. 10 repeatable levels that give you different rewards based on the contract you've done and you're doing. And you can constantly switch between one contract and another. So it's not really a contract that binds you from using the other stuff. It just, I don't know, probably contract doesn't sound like the best word. It might be misleading. Might make people think me too. It's mapception bugs. We should probably stop doing mapceptions. Alright, I'm gonna out and F4 and restart. Out F4 time. But yeah, when you keep repeating the maps, you keep getting the not the maps, but you keep doing the contracts, repeating those levels, you keep getting maps. You open those bags, you get those maps. You open the map, you get into a portal, and then you do this dungeon. So for victory or death, that's kind of how you get to 60. After you've done the story, you can just keep grinding those dungeons, which would always be your level. Oh, I got disconnected when trying to log in. I really wish they would allow me to do that as well, to scale the story monsters to my level, but you have maps. Maps are more than enough. And they're gonna add another endgame system where you're gonna have different types of stages of levels or whatever you wanna call it, of difficulty. And it's not like Diablo where you have torment levels or something like that. It's more similar to let's say the monolith in Last Epoch. I see Yappy in Act 3. Who is ready for invite?
I make no promises.
So for the end game, the end game that's upcoming, think something similar to the Diablo and Walls and Rifting, but also similar to the Monolith in Vast Epoch. Without me revealing too much, that's something that can probably give you an idea of what to expect from that new upcoming end game. So it's not gonna be them reinventing the hot water, but definitely will have something unique to it. I'm gonna quickly gamble because I'm close to 20k, so hopefully I can get something nice out of this. I'm gonna see if I can get Skittering Shoulders in Act 3. I'm pretty sure I can. I've gotten multiple before. Right now the only thing I actually need a lot of resistance for would be electric, so I might just gamble in this frontier. I wouldn't. That's pretty nice. What's the default, the base damage on it, and what's the affixes? And the other ones 2.1. That's pretty amazing. As a bonus damage. Wow, it's not giving me legendary. They've reduced the drop rates of legendary from gambling. For 20 or 15,000 I should have gotten so many legendaries if it was with the old drop rates. Normally when I was spending 10,000 gold before, I would get 3 to 4 most of the times legendaries. Now for 15,000 I didn't get a single one. Well, then they've reduced the drop rates on shoulders. I mean, I just spent 15,000, I got 0 legendaries. 0 legendary shoulders. The level cap is 60, by the way. For victory or death, the level cap is 60. And I think the game would launch with this level cap. I don't think they wanna increase the level cap. There's probably other things that might increase. Maybe the skill points might become more that we get per level, but not the level cap. Let's see, rupture damage. Let's go more rupture damage. Who else needs invite? I sent invites, but you maybe were voting and you didn't get them.
You can't cast that here.
Alright, Razor is saying he's gonna do so because of the big wax. Okay. Maniac, are you joining?
You can't use that skill.
No. You can see my stream and you're gonna see it's just me and Yappy here. Maybe try and leave. Okay. For Victory or Death says, would be nice to have maybe a Paragon system, but a different name so you can see. No, anything but a Paragon system. No, please, no. Not in this game. This game definitely doesn't need a Paragon system. Even with the endgame content that they're planning on making, that's gonna have a lot of stages to keep us busy. That's the worst thing, to have constant power creep. It's gonna be just just a competition of who can spend more time playing the game, who doesn't work, who only plays 24/7, who is botting, who is letting other people play their account. It's gonna be Diablo 3 all over again. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, there's full-time streamers that don't do content creation and only do streaming, and those people might stream for like 14, 12 hours a day, and they're only just competing and things like that. They're only playing. They're not doing YouTube videos or anything like that. There's those people. There's even people who are not streaming who just play shit votes a lot. There's also bots. There's also people sharing their accounts. So Diablo 3 competitive seasons is just a shit show. It's a competition of who plays more, not of who has the better build. Paragons should have limit to like 1200 or maybe 1000 or even 1500 seems like a reasonably achievable Paragon level for a season. The Greater Rifts also should have a limit and people should compete for time, not for who reached further, but rather who got more points or who got more time. So maybe based on how quickly you completed it and other stuff, you can probably get some points. Something like that is something I would like more, a point system. Are we all in the same map? I see Yappy next to me.
That spell cannot be cast.
Alright. What maps have I got? I've got one of each, so let's do the fire first. Don't worry, for victory or death, I'm not gonna review much, but you're gonna have, with the Fajir Shaz dungeon, you're gonna have a system where you can keep completing different challenges with different level difficulty. And that difficulty, if you fail, if you die, you lower your difficulty a few levels. I'm not gonna review how many stages already, because I don't know the exact number, but I know how many they've got ready up till now. But it's gonna be challenging because you're not gonna be able to die there. And if you die, you go back to two previous stages. So you have to go back. And it's all gonna be your level. You're gonna be if you're doing it at level 46, it's gonna be 46 enemies. If you're doing it level 60, it's gonna be 60 enemies. That's me not revealing too much. Really? So was it really the summoner build? But he said that he doesn't have luck when he's playing solo. So how? I just walked. I couldn't pick an item. It was just the first few minutes. It's still laggy. It was not the summons. I was just see, I just walked out with the goblin count. Definitely still the server. It's not Razor and his summons. And I've got some summons every now and then. We've got someone's pet summoning and another person's pet. It was not him. Yeah, we had a small moment of no luck to kind of debate us to debate us to let our guard down.
You're nearly dead.
Your game is not okay. Well, I'm bugging myself when I open certain things, when I shoot some things. Some of the enemies seem to be lagging for me. See, those goblins are standing in one place for me. Now they're moving. Now Yappy was walking into a wall instead of moving on my screen. It's definitely desyncing something. See, now that was a rubber band and a half. By the way, do you see my bot pools on the ground? Actually, Diesel is using bot pools as well, probably on his relics, so it might be difficult for. Yeah, the more we go into the mug, the laggier it gets, I guess. It's spiking with the wax. Sometimes it's okay, then boom, headshot. No good stuff. Wagging all the time. For Victor that, yeah, you can see my skills. Let me finish killing those elites, and I'm gonna stand in one place to show you. Keep in mind, I'm not using the best relic for this build. I just want a level of God Blinker. No other reason why I'm using this one. So my skills on this side look like this. 10 points here, 10 points here, 10 points here, 6 points here, 6 points here, then 10 points here, 10 points here, 6 points here, 6 points here, 6 points here, and I've got +2 to all skills. So this is bonus 2 levels, this is bonus 2 levels, every skill is bonus 2 levels from the mask and chest. And the damage is coming from my gauntlets, the celestial gauntlets. That's why sometimes I might reach shitloads of damage when I activate my relic, like 200 something thousand damage per projectile. Actually, it's not per projectile, it's per spell. Even if the spell hits with multiple projectiles, it still does the same damage. Is what I've noticed. Not all the time. I mean, I just clicked on two consumable, not consumable, but two wootable objects on the ground. Then it didn't woot them until I clicked again after a few seconds. So, I mean, it's spiking. Sometimes it's better than earlier, sometimes it isn't. But we have 3 people instead of 4. The more people you've got right now, I think the worse it gets. And it's gonna get even worse after 2 hours. When people from Central Europe are back from work. so yeah, let me check how many people we've got online right now. Right now we've got 1,129 in game. We're probably gonna have 1,500-600 in a few hours. In the U servers, it's gonna be pretty slow. That's why I wish I could play on. Hey, we can play actually on the American server. Do you want to try playing on American server to get Diesel to open maps? When he's 60, we can get him to open some maps to see if it's gonna be wagging less in the US server. It's always nice to have a friend from the US. You can't change servers. You can't change servers unless you have someone from that server opening the map for you. And that's why I wish we could. When EU is getting worse, I can always go to the US server. Even if it's 150 ping or 180 ping. Yesterday it felt fine, it didn't feel that bad. Felt like something I could handle. Oh, you were next to me on my screen. That was weird, and I thought I was raising you myself. Yeah. See, imagine you're not in Discord. By the time you type and communicate, the other person would have died, and the timer would have run out. It actually, for me somehow killed me from long range. Oh wow, look at where the boss ended up on my screen, over here. Oh, and Diesel is here where I am. But on my screen his corpse is in a different place. Oh boy. The wonders of early access though. And this is why early access exists, because you don't want things like this happening to a launched game.
Your cash has returned.
Yeah. So their goal for now would be fix this before the game launches. One of their goals. Fix those things before the game launches and make sure that when the game launches, there's gonna be even more people probably. That's not the real end game. Yeah, I mean the current game cost is cheaper than what it will be when it launches. You've got some little bits of end game, you've got items to chase, you've got different builds as a result from those weird items that open some build synergies. You've got different heroes to try, and on every hero you can make two at least two builds that are gonna be very different from each other, because it's gonna be at least two builds with every single skill being different if you try to. But in reality you can probably make 4 or 5 builds per hero that are not gonna be that similar, especially considering using different relics. And that's gonna change. The way I see things is you're probably gonna have 20 different completely different things in the whole game to do as builds, like 5 for each hero, but completely distinguishing if they do what they told us they will do yesterday, what they told us they're planning to do. But whether they will do it, time will tell. I send them my feedback, hopefully it's helpful to them and hopefully they consider this skill chaining system. I wouldn't mind a lot more active and passive skills to juggle if I have a skill chaining system that doubles or triples my skill bar upwards instead of horizontally. Okay, let's go to the fort and not do mapception to not break the game anymore than it is. Addison C Gaming, can you play this game with your friends? Well, I'm now playing it with my viewers and we ended up becoming friends, I guess. so yeah, you can, up to 4 people in a team. You add people to your Steam friends list and you can invite your Steam friends list, and you can also invite nearby people, by the way. So even if you're not friends with someone, you can just press P and you can see nearby people. See, it's showing me no nearby players because this person's in my team. But if he wasn't in my team, it would show it here and there would be a party button. But there's your Steam friends, you can try and invite people. And there's the party stuff. Are we all ready for the next one? We're next to the gambler. that's the place to be after report. Alright, I'm gonna open Hiveit. Oh, it opened in a weird place, but we can enter it. You can do some of the next maps then. You can do some of the next, and if you need to get rid of maps, you can be the one doing them. I'm gonna change my contract probably to the one for maps now. Yeah, it's a mapception portal. Well, we can try and do it, but it won't be really easy to do
Your
it.
journey is at an end.
I'm not even sure what killed me. Hopefully I can get a skittering shoulder finally and replace my level 23
Strength is
to
returning.
31. The 23 is my celestial gauntlet, so I can probably start rolling for that one. I got so unlucky, 15,000 spent on shoulders, not a single legendary. Kinda felt bad. Really need defenses though. But this is proving that you can do the game as long as you avoid getting hit with low level items. As long as your weapon is high level. As long as your weapon is high level, you can play the bullet hell part of the game. Alright, prepare for the chest. There we go, chest. Are they wagging when we kill them? A lot of skeletons in this map.
Your inventory is full.
Can you play this? Okay, no, never mind. That, that's the same message as before.
Your pack is full.
The whack is real again, yeah. Oh wow. Rubber band fest. Well, hopefully in 1 or 2 weeks from now this would be a thing of the past. This whole server thing. It was kind of okay before the Act 3 patch. It was much more playable, but I didn't play much in team before the Act 3 patch. Because in team it was still kind of not so good. But now people are wagging even so, from what I'm hearing. Oh wow. Why does the game hate me when it comes to giving me items for my builds? It keeps giving me legendaries, but not the ones for my builds. Like Mace Through Sword, Fire Starter, Fire Shield. I mean the Frost and Firewall and all of that. Storm Blades and all sorts of stuff like this is what I keep getting. I already have gotten 6, but 4 of those were from Shriekbeak kills in the quest. He always drops it, 100% chance. Or at least for now, for me it has been 100% chance. With all 4 heroes I've done Act 3 on, as the story always got the Stormblade. Is this the right way? Let me quickly check. I'm not gonna kill stuff. I'm gonna quickly check if this is the right way or not. I'm gonna return if it isn't. Oh, there's a movement speech, right? Perfect. So, yeah, you can come here where I am, this way.
You are gravely wounded.
I'm gonna go from the entrance of the level and we can clear this. Because the other way is the way to the boss fight. Yeah, that was where it was a dead end. I got all the monsters to spawn, so they're already spawned. We just need to clear them. I just rest back to the entrance so I can go from the start. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna put Luminous Rune instead of Dark Spear, instead of Holy Spear.
It's rigged.
Ah fuck.
You've lost your life.
Didn't even see. From all the effects happening on the ground, I didn't see that there's siege missiles coming from the top. There needs to be some more to show you that something is gonna happen. Some enemy attack is gonna fall somewhere. Because when you have your own attacks, they're covering the floor, and you can see that that there's an indication that something's gonna fall there. Especially that siege breaker, or not siege breaker, but siege animation on the ground.
Can't carry anymore. You are overloaded.
Well,
Your pack is too heavy.
yeah, it's wagging. I think it disconnected. Oh, never mind. It unwagged. That was such a heavy wag, though.
You are overloaded.
Yeah, that was such a heavy wag sequence.
Your pet has returned.
Yeah, that's why the material contract really helps, because you can you can earn planks, straight up tier 2 materials. They're probably gonna do balancing. Most people are telling them to get rid of the gathering system and to make some sort of mini game fishing like in Torchlight 3, and just put those resources obtainable through the fishing mini game,
You're close to dying.
because it's gonna be much more fun than just spending time gathering, collecting stuff throughout the map. I mean, this gathering collecting stuff, I probably agree with what Fox is one of the moderators. He's saying exactly the thing I'm saying, that fishing may be boring, but it's less boring than the gathering. And I can add on top of this that this type of gathering fits into MMOs. Like they were planning on making this some sort of a social MMO kind of game. And it probably fit then, but when they changed it to a premium game instead of a free-to-play MMO, then this probably felt like to no longer fit the game. So I wouldn't mind them adding fishing, but the problem is it's gonna take away development time from other things like endgame features, more items, more skills and relic rebalancing and stuff like that. I'm gonna wait at the boss room. But yeah, fishing would be good if it's done right, if it's done well, even if they do a fishing version 1.0 and then eventually upgrade it and update it and allow us to maybe get some materials from that place to kill time and to keep getting some extra materials. But it's gonna be nice if we can do those things in town without having to find fishing spots all over the map. Fishing felt great in Torchlight, not for the fishing itself, but because of the things you can do with the fish to feed it to the pet. By the way, where is this? Oh, he's coming. I'm gonna be kiting the boss here. So you're hitting for 13,000 with your rapid fire, I saw. That's not a bad number. It's not something special, but it definitely is nice. And the swag shot probably does 3 times as much. Is your cannon still that legendary cannon? The swag shot is the stuff. Is your cannon chance to burn cannon? Okay. First, let's see what it dropped. Oh, bird's eye, you got that focus now. This focus this focus the bird's eye is amazing as a design. I got that one yesterday, the bird's eye, and it looks fun. Although the thing it does let you give is not anything too fancy, but it's still nice. Can't wait to find some good one-handed stuff. Alright, back to the fort. Oh no, never mind. Let's go back to the town maybe? Or do we go back to fort? Alright, down. Right now I'm thinking the majority of the players who are having problems with this, with the connection, with the connectivity and with the wax and rubber bands. And it wasn't that bad before.
It's a grab bag. Thanks for the gold.
You can't cast that here.
Really? That was fun. Did you guys play too much after I went to sleep yesterday?
You can't
Okay.
do that.
Interesting. Hello Paihawa, welcome back.
So you buyin' or what?
I'm gonna save up some more bucks again and then do gambling. Are we all in the same map? I'm seeing Yappy. Okay. Who's gonna be opening the next maps? For me it doesn't matter much.
See ya.
This is a very careless gambler who leaves their coins spilling on the floor like this. There's the dice here. Look at this train.
Where are you heading?
Yeah, that's a big ass train, man. Oh, this is a big ass funky train. So who's opening a map? Yappy, we open some maps now. We can get Maniac to try when he's 60 so to see if it's gonna be better in the US servers. But until he's 60, you can open some. Yeah. Did you replace it? If you replaced it, it would have placed the portal where the old one was. Okay, well, let me know when you use the map. It should. Okay. Try and use it a little further from it and see what happens. If no. Well, okay, let's go to another town maybe. I don't know. Let's go to McTire's Cove then. Someone saying, do you know if there are legendary pets in the game? So there are different rarity pets. And there are legendary rarity pets, but this is only skin. It's not gonna make your pet stronger or anything. It's just indicating that this one is a little bit harder to find as a skin. Nothing else. So if you wanna catch them all, if you wanna be the Poke Master collector, yeah, some of them have legendary rarity. Like an outline around a different instance. I'm gonna go teleport somewhere then quickly and then back to this place. Matchmaking and partying still needs a lot more work. Oh, sorry, I just touched my microphone by accident. But again, I can't be met at a game in early access, just out of early access within less than a month since it entered early access. I can't be met at a game for having issues when it's just entered early access. It's how it is. It's the phase where we help them figure out shit that's broken so they can fix it. I mean, just the fact that the QA lead, the person that's in charge of QA, was in my chat yesterday to ask me for a certain bug regarding where I found some things, that lets you figure out how much they are willing to go out of their way to solve issues and bugs. Because she saw that I've been getting designs, forged designs, before the contracts were even introduced, and she wanted to know where I got those from. By the way, I'm going to Travel. If there's people here, I'm gonna let you know, because it's not letting me go into your McTire Cove. Are there people there? Okay, I can try and come to you then, if you're in the same town. But does it let you open the portal? That's the question. Okay, then that's fine. If the old portal is gone, it's probably gonna let you open a new one. I think I'm probably getting disconnected because it's not even loading Travel. Alright, I'm just gonna out an F. Oh, never mind, it disconnected me. Well, someone's gonna have to re-invite me once I'm back in. In fact, I might just not play the mage. Let's play a little bit of forged. The level 60 forged though, not the Wobby. Well, I wasn't playing a summoner though. I was playing pure DPS. And actually, I wanted to level. I'm going back on the mage. I need to level up the blood drinker to 50. Forgot I was playing it just to level the blood drinker. It's gonna be too much rewogging if I transfer the relic. Okay. This blood drinker was on my Wobby forged. I took it from him. But I started actually leveling that blood drinker when I was doing my what's its name, my realm master, I think. Okay, can someone invite me if you're still in a team?
You can't cast
Okay,
that.
I got it. Do you lose all the XP if you switch relics? No, you don't lose the XP of the relic, of the old relic. You just get the new. Every relic has its own separate level, at least for now. Every relic has separate level that has nothing to do with your level. It's its own thing. It's an item. There's storage. So it's just something like an item with a level attached to it, and you can transfer that item in between heroes, which is pretty amazing. I really love that whole freedom of switching between relics on a hero, as opposed to sticking to one relic when you create a hero and not being able to change it. Although most people mostly stick to just one relic, they pick it and they don't change it, but people like me love experimenting and doing things differently. Alright, hopefully I can go now to Echo Landing and be in the same place. Putty Man says playing as a summoner really whacks out your game. Yeah? Try and play something that's not summoner, see if it whacks less when sowing. The more summons you've got, the more calculations, the more stuff the server needs to handle. I mean, Respectacles are super easy to get now, so if someone doesn't want to level up a new hero, they can just respect their current one. I wasted like 7, 8, maybe 10 Respectacles on different heroes yesterday, and I still got probably more than 20 left.
Your life is slipping away.
Okay. Yeah, you can, for now you can equip a fully leveled relic in your out. It really does help for leveling outs. You can also get some sort of power leveling by someone in high level maps. It's not that big of an XP boost, but you're still gonna be getting a few levels per map. Two or 1.5 levels per map, maybe more than 2. The way XP works is, if the enemy is within 4 levels of your level, higher, you get the same XP. But if the enemy is 4 levels or more higher than you, you get a little bit more XP. So if I'm level 10 and I'm fighting level 15 enemies, I'm gonna get as much XP from level 60 enemies. But if I'm fighting level 13, 14, 11 or 12 enemies, I'm gonna be getting the standard XP at level 10. Alright, quest chest. But the big XP jumps come from those Mapworks quest rewards, those chest thingies that we get. To keybind dedicated move button. You mean like this button here for the attack, but making it move, and maybe having a separate one. It would be nice to have a separate move button that moves you where the cursor is. You can play it with controller, by the way. Where is the force move? Oh, yeah, oh, the one from the settings. But is it a separate button? Disable click to move. This one you mean? Oh, no. Options, key binding, force move. Yeah, there is force move. Control. So when you hold control and you're holding mouse, you can force move. This is the one. I actually forgot this exists from alpha. I remember this from back in the day when I started playing. They ended up adding it. I forgot this even existed in the game. So yeah, if you want force move, by default it's left control and then holding the mouse.
Your
But
path they hurt.
it's not a real force move. It's not like holding spacebar and your hero is moving. You have to hold the mouse as well. Um, yeah, he was not asking for that type of force move, I guess. But at least it's preventing you from attacking by accident, so that's still something. But if you want force move, play on controller. Controller has move separate. You can use the key arrows. The keyboard arrows lets you move the same way a controller. Right now I'm moving with WSAD by using my keyboard arrows. So you can key bind your arrows, and you can probably even use WSAD if you want to. You can key bind WSAD and just move with that. So just use that. That's your force move. It's not gonna be one button, it's gonna be 4 buttons. And it's gonna be directional, not based on your cursor, but it works.
Your pack is full.
So even if you don't have a controller, or if your controller's USB dongle is lost like mine. I have a controller but I can't use it because they don't sell separate dongles. In fact, my brother bought himself a Xbox controller without a dongle, and then I had to buy a dongle so that he can. I had to buy a new controller with a dongle so he can use his own. And then, not sure what happened. I think because he plays at work with his colleagues, Xbox, and he used to bring his controller to work with him so they can play FIFA there. I think he was the dongle, but I don't think he's actually taken the dongle. I think he probably just ended up placing it somewhere in the house where we can't find it now. And it sucks that that Microsoft or whoever makes those controllers don't sell just the dongle
Your strength is returning.
for an Xbox controller, so we can buy a new one. I would have loved to try and play this game with a controller to see how awful it feels. Cause I'm bad at playing with controller. The only games I play with controller are fighting games like Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. Or racing games, but I guess those are better with a steering wheel.
You have reached your end.
Oh shit, I keep clicking on give up. I keep clicking on give up. I really need new defenses. This game is just destroying all my hopes right now with the RNG. It's not dropping me the items I want. It's not giving me items from Gambo. And I'm stuck to using level 23 and 35 and 37 and 45 and 37 items because it just doesn't want to drop me level 60 items worth wearing. Come on, game. Now I'm wearing in my legendarium. So I've got celestial legs equipped twice. Never mind. And we're doing actually super good gearwork maps, aren't we? Yeah, was that a yellow map? It's a yellow map, and yeah, I did get a legendary, but it was Wood Beast. It was a chest. And it only had two affixes. Two affixes only. Nice. I just arrived back from the start. Oh, see, someone got shoulders, nice. Wood Beast though. That wouldn't be a problem if I didn't min-max it at level 36. Well, yeah, I guess. Actually, it would have still been a problem, because I still would have wanted those items. So I would have still been looking for those items. But yeah, we did do a lot of farming at level 36 that allowed us to get some items easily. But again, the gambler, I mean, when other people for 10,000 are getting 4 items, and I'm from 15,000 getting 0 legendary items, it just feels like it's so badly RNG'd. It's gambling, but it's just terrible sometimes. That's why instead of gambling I prefer rerolling systems like the Diablo 3 rerolling system. I get the item I want and then I can min-max it with the stats I want instead of trying to get that item 100 times and hope that one out of those 100 has the stats I want. Even with enchanting it's pretty random and it needs a rework because you end up disenchanting so much. It would be nice to be able to just pick which slot to disenchant. Yeah, I mean it's not gonna be kinda useless unless you have another better one with 2 sockets. It's still gonna be better than one without a socket to have like one with. Sometimes, I mean, see this one has 2 sockets and it's nice. 6400 damage mace one-handed. It's good. And it doesn't even have flat damage rolled on the innate modifiers. Just chance to shock and relic cooldown. And this stuff has the same DPS, but it's two-handed and it still has 2 empty sockets. I mean, things can be nice, but I would much rather have some rerolling. By the way, are we again not in the same town? Okay. How's my relic level? Oh. this quest that keeps rewarding you. That keeps rewarding you, what's its name, materials. This contract, it's pretty nice. It gives you so much materials from those blue and other bundles there. And it's giving you the tier 2 ones, which is even better.
You can't cast that spell here.
Ready for a forever friend? Alrighty then.
You can't cast that spell here.
This guy that says alrighty then with Jim Carrey's voice.
I've got lots of buddies who will be here. Hi there. Fancy you next time.
All ready for a forever friend? I got lots of buddies. I'm wondering if that's the actual voice lines that he was doing in what was that movie from the 80s that I used to laugh as a kid. Ace Ventura, yeah, it was Ace Ventura. Such a great movie back then when I was a kid. It used to be one of my favorite comedies to watch. Yeah, exactly. And this guy with Alrighty then and Ready for a Forever Friend and all of that. I think it's similar to Jim Carrey's voice. Whoever was voice overing that sounds very much like him. I mean, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, those are people I've always admired as actors, like that type of comedian. That's my jam of comedy. Character actors. Oh yeah, sometimes we fill up the screen with too many effects, especially with those relic activations. They end up being a bit too much. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, how are you gonna see a monster attacking you with this? They didn't used to be that bad. They used to be a little bit simple. I'm not a big fan of the change visually. The same thing could have been achieved with much less visual effects. But people want shiny stuff, and people asked for shiny stuff, and the developers gave them shiny stuff with this update. So I guess, again, as a developer, you have to make a boundary between how much you listen to your community, because sometimes the community wants shit. That's what happens. Some people just want shiny fancy effects that cover the whole screen. Eye cancer. I'm pretty sure people who ask for effects like that might have been Path of Exile microtransaction owners. With those fancy shiny effects that cluster up the whole screen. Even when I had microtransactions in Path of Exile, I didn't equip them. I was just supporting the developers by getting them. Which bad legendary? What's the stats on it? At least you've got crit damage. I mean, once I got 2 times gold and 1 time something like health regeneration or something as rolls. So no damage rolls on a weapon or whatever it was. But yeah, HP, gold and crit damage. But that was, what was it? Was it a weapon or a boot with the gold work? Oh, the hatch for the forge, okay. So at least you got HP and crit damage. The only bad thing on it is the crit damage. Oh, HP regen. Ah, okay, that's much more different than HP. Yeah, HP regen. Even if you stack it, even if you stack HP regen on every single piece and get like 6,000 HP regen.
Systems repaired.
Judge 80, thank you for the tip, dude. Welcome back. Nice to see you. The early access is going very waggy, very waggy, but really appreciate the tip, dude. How have you been, Judge 80? It's very waggy and rubber bandy, but hopefully it fixes itself. It's been kind of better, but with this last patch, I think we kind of flooded the servers again. And now I'm partying, as you can see, with others, and we're realizing how waggy matchmaking can be. But I mean, that's early access. Early access is for fixing things like that, for giving them feedback. Thank you for the rest, by the way. Well, exactly. I mean, some people can't justify paying for the game in this state, and that's normal. I mean, not everyone is willing to put themselves through the struggles that early access involves. Lagging, bugs, glitches, wipes. Not everyone wants to have their progress wiped and pay to play it, but that's what early access is for. It's for giving the developers people who are willing to suffer for the better good of everyone else who wants to play the game when it's ready. and to pay.
So was it you?
Yeah. My teammate right now is saying he's played 15 Diablo seasons and he still kind of prefers playing this, one of my teammates. And he has no problem starting over, but yeah, I also have no problem starting over. I had leveled up 3 heroes when we only had 3 different heroes to level 100. Level 100 was level 50 in one frontier and level 50 in another. And leveling up the forge took 20 maps per level for the last 10 levels. Let's say for the last 6 levels in each frontier. So for the last 12 levels I had to do 20 maps of the ones we are doing right now per level. So I've gone through grinding and this got wiped and I didn't mind it. And I won't mind it as well. Let's go back to the town. Which town? But again, early access is not for everyone. You gotta be willing to suffer for the greater good of everyone in the end. To help them find stuff that's broken and give them feedback about it. So early access is not for everyone. I've always been saying that if you're not ready to suffer, don't buy early access games. Kind of boring, yeah. I mean, there's big changes coming and there's more endgame coming, Judge 80. So keep that in mind. Give it 1 or 2 or 3 months, and then check again whether the game is worth it in its current state. I'm thinking within 2 or 3 months from now, if you consider the game, then maybe you would think it's worth buying. Then maybe we would have the new end game.
Thanks for the gold.
You can't cast that here.
That's pretty strong. That's like my staff with 6445 with the 2 sockets. Yeah, that definitely is gonna be a strong one. Right now mine is 6445, but I'm not wearing it and it has 2 sockets and it's giving me faster cooldown for potion, physical damage and chance to bleed at the bottom. So for a 2-hander, anything over 6000 damage with sockets is nice. Alright, are we ready for another one? I'm gonna wait for you to go in. But yeah, while you were in the alpha, it was Torchlight Frontiers, and Torchlight Frontiers was gonna be an MMO, it was gonna be free to play, but it was gonna have cash shops. And they decided to just go a more standard premium version where you're not gonna have cash shops, but you're gonna be able to buy the game, and I prefer it that way. I'd much rather have a game like that, to buy the game and then eventually buy the expansions when they're ready. But yeah, I'm telling to everyone, if you're not ready for early access, just wait 1-2 more months, and then probably by that time we're gonna be able to see the Fazir Shah's dungeon challenges and stages that we can complete, and we're gonna see more reworks in regards to the skill and relic system yet again. So there's big changes coming. I wish I could tell you more about them, but you're gonna know soon. When they're ready to deliver the information to everyone, they will. When they actually make a decision whether this is going in the game or not. But for the Fazir Shah's dungeon, they've already mentioned some things. They've already shown you the kind of promotional art for it, that there's those playing cards that you would be using to build a dungeon to your liking. See, I walked so much here I couldn't even escape. The biggest problem right now is the connectivity issues. I'm fine with playing an unfinished game as long as it's running smoothly. And it's not FPS problems, it's whack, server whack. Fuck, one shot again.
You have died.
This stuff.
You feel better.
Let's see. Yeah, I really need to replace my items soon. And the game is just trolling me with the drops. If I lose 2 to every skill, white skill level, I'm gonna lose this, I'm gonna lose this. Absolver now fires 5 missiles. I really don't wanna lose this 5 missiles of Absolver, but let's say I lose it and equip this. Am I gonna be any better? Actually losing HP, so no. Ah, fuck. That was the worst possible place for them to do this spell. Yeah. This frontier is not fun when you're doing this much whack. Especially with this map layout, where you have some choke points where you can't dodge even. Or where you can't see where you're moving because the environment doesn't become transparent. Another thing they should add, transparency to the environment when they're in your way of the camera. Oh, what? Fuck.
Your struggles are over.
There's probably an official stream right now. It's 9:20, so probably 20 minutes ago. Oh fuck, I pressed on give up. this give up should be asking you for confirmation. There's probably an official stream on twitch.tv/play Torchlight. So some of you that are watching my stream might wanna go catch the official stream. Christian Metskov, welcome to my channel. Thank you for the sub on YouTube if you're watching. So yeah, folks, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, keep in mind there's currently an official dev stream going. Every Friday around this time is a dev stream on twitch.tv/play Torchlight. You might want to watch that. I'm gonna be here even after that official stream. So there's always useful info in those streams. Sometimes there's developers to chat with, to ask questions, not just the community manager. So feel free to check it. I mean, it's definitely gonna give you some useful insights, probably about upcoming things or about the things that are in the game, how they work. Wow, so much damage from everywhere. No, fuck, oh yeah, got me. Oh, someone's using White Vault's Cave Breaker. Interesting. That's one of the most underwhelming legendaries, even though they just reworked it a little to match the way other legendaries are worded, because it was a legacy legendary. Before the legendarium and those special legendary affixes existed, that was one of the few legendaries that had a special affix. There were like probably less than 10 legendaries with special affixes back then. And then Michael came in to make hundreds of different special affixes for all legendaries. Fuck! Those one-shots are just annoying. Those one-shots. The contracts are amazing though. The contracts can give you either maps and other goodies, or resources and other goodies, or they can give you decorations and other goodies. But in overall, you're getting gear, fort decorations, and maps and respectacles in every repeatable stage of the contracts. But one of them gives you more maps, the other one gives you more materials for crafting, and the other one gives you more fort decoration recipes or whatever. Maniac, are you oh yeah, he's here. Okay, I'm gonna start hitting as well. What? No idea. Like, what?
You feel healthy again.
Like, seriously? That red skill is the activation of Blood Frenzy. It's a relic skill. Relic activation. It's like the bleeding catch. the bleeding catch spinception. It lasts for 30 seconds, but it has like a long cooldown. Buddy K12, thank you for following my Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. But yeah, contracts, a lot of them. Are we going back to the fort now? I mean to the town. Scout Bones Poison AoE. Okay, we can go to your fort. Just open the portal and I'm gonna enter it. Yerit Kitu. No, you can't.
You can't do that.
Well, character selection maybe, or no, never mind. Let's go to Echo Landing first. So, Ritkitu, for the poison AoE Scout Bones, what relic are you using? Are you using Bane, because Bane is now more of a summoner relic, and it's gonna become even more of a summoner relic eventually within a few weeks. So yeah. Scout Bones Poison build, if you're not going for a Summoner Scout Bones build, you may want to reconsider not using Bane. Unless you're using the non-summoner parts of Bane. And there is a lot of rubber banding, in fact maybe even more than yesterday today. I'm seeing somehow more rubber banding than yesterday today. The teleport has delay, and also there's 2 seconds cooldown on the teleport skills. Every teleport skill has a 2-second cooldown that you can't see. Apparently they added this to prevent people from accidentally using all charges one after the other by accident. But 2 seconds seems like an overkill. 1 second would have been enough cooldown to prevent me from using this and then using it again. Well, rubber banding can be fixed, rubber banding can be fixed, so things can change. But it is kind of annoying, I gotta admit it is annoying the way it is right now. But we gotta bear through it. Grind your teeth and get used to it. Let's say this one stays here. Let me know when we are ready. I'm in my fort, so you're in Act 1's town? You're in my fort? Really? Okay. See, even the stash is wagging. Even the stash is not loading immediately. Maniac, did you get 60? Halfway there, alright. So you're 59 now, right?
Your pet is back.
Nice. We can try the US servers next to see how it is in the US server. How do you move your stash? By pressing F, and then you can just move it around. So you click on it and then it's something you can just move. Oh, the what? The best quest touches. Okay. If you think so, not bad. Not bad if you think so. What's happening? Ah, your character goes up and down? How? Like jumps? I wish I could see that character going up and down. Okay, so this stash can probably stay here. Are we all here, by the way? Is everyone in this place? Okay. I'm just rearranging some flooring, so no worries. We can wait. Let's see, maybe this one can be... It's like building a puzzle here with those floors. All the time. I wish I could put more lights in it. But we can put whites like... where did the walls go? I remember having some walls. Goblin miner statue? I wanna see this little goblin miner over here. And there's kind of a limit where I can put stuff though. Some things just can't go in the places I want them to go. I can't find my walls. I'm pretty sure I've unlocked some walls. I used to use those walls in the alpha. Oh, there's more lampposts. Oh. I think we're ready for the next one, yeah. Alright, I'm entering. I'm gonna fix this later. I hope I didn't enter before you were loaded, so we don't end up making two instances. Oh, okay. Well, whoever entered first, we'll see. Hopefully we don't end up creating 3 different instances. But yeah, Vidamyanov, you can visit everyone else's fort as long as they are they're in your team. I'm not sure whether you can visit someone's fort if they're not on your team. Haven't tested it. I think before we used to be able to from our friends list. Let me see. In a different dungeon? Well, I can try and go to yours. Let's see. Yappy. Warp to Yappy. Boom. Ridkitu, if you have a new NVIDIA driver, I haven't updated to the latest. In fact, it's not longer even telling me I can update. Well, I'm in Maniacs. I ported to Yappy. It put me into Maniacs map. Okay. Sky, quiet Sky. You ate earlier. Shush. I'm not sure if you're hearing him in the background. Try and enter the portal again to see where it puts you. No portal? Ah, shit. Maybe try revogging and we can re-invite you and you can join. This is weird, and it was your map, right? Ah, man. At least we've got maps aplenty across everyone. That's good. Getting all those maps farmed. Yeah, hopefully that works. Yeah, I'm sending the invite.
You are dying.
And there's no map? What if you teleport to someone else? What if you teleport to Diesel, to Maniac? Okay, well we can maybe leave them up and start a new one. I wouldn't mind, I don't care. We can try and clear the boss, yeah, let's just go for the boss now. We've cleared the quest, so
You are
let's
wounded.
just rush it. I think we're going the right way. Yeah, there we go, it's here. Yeah, we're just teleporting now to the boss room, so won't take too long, I guess, to clear it, as long as we don't get wrecked. What is it, the witch? Oh, and there's nether wells. Ah! Okay, got her.
You are overburdened.
Okay, let's leave. But yeah, this patch not only didn't fix rubber banding, it made it worse in a way. So soon, hopefully, we see a proper change to the connection issues. Maniac at Stormy Field map works. That's what I'm seeing. It's a portal that exists in here. No, 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 that's his portal to you. So okay, let's go and open here next to the Mapworks device. And maybe I can open one. I'm gonna open a Hyvid one. I'm entering, so let's wait to load up. But yeah, if someone wants to speedrun maps, they can speedrun bosses and ignore some of the monsters. They're ignoring a lot of possible legendaries on the way, but if someone wants to just do bosses and you get fame. You get fame and legendaries when you kill everything. I mean, even things like this thing can drop legendary stuff. Even even this can drop legendary. Even this thing here can drop legendary. This one as well. So it's much better to just keep clearing stuff. As long as you're constantly killing stuff, it's nice. If someone feels like they want to speedrun, they can just constantly kill shit, and that's fine. Yeah,
You've met your end.
charge bugs. The charge bugs.
You feel refreshed.
The mini cronkies. The mini cronkies. Oh, and they're dead now? Okay. They're belly up dead.
A trap.
Which relic are you using? Like, do you mean the relic active skill? Oh, nice. What's your cooldown on it? Alright, well, you can still get it lower eventually. And, and spam it. Oh, mini cronkies again, careful. Those charge bugs. Oh, my timer, and this red line of timer until I can be resurrected keeps going backwards sometimes. Like, instead of going forward, then bam, rubber bands. Like, it was here, and it was doing that boom, 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 boom. Whether mage build is best? Every hero has a good build. Every hero has a good build. I'm kind of disappointed of the forged build with the Mega Blaster, but I think Forged is the one with the weakest builds right now, even with good gear. But until I've tried every single Forged build that I can do, I'm not gonna know. Fuck. But if you're seeing me dying right now, I'm wearing level 23 and 35 items in a level 60 zone.
Your strength is returning.
That's why I'm dying so much. No other reason. I'm just using low level gear, you can see. Nice. That's with the 4 stacks. More chargers. Wow, I'm just gonna back up a bit with those chargers. Fuck, how? How? I was so far away from it. Fucking chargers. If I can give you a guide, I can give you a guide for what I'm playing. So Piercing Light from this website is my current hero. The one I'm playing right now. I mean, with the right gear it's gonna be doing so much stuff. Even right now with level 60 item, weapon, not armor, I can do 200 and something thousand damage. With mediocre weapon, one-handed mediocre weapon. It's not really mediocre because it does have 2 sockets, but it is a blue weapon, so it still isn't top dog weapon. It's not like a min-maxed triple socketed legendary weapon. Good luck in finding that one. But yeah, I really need defense. This is my biggest problem right now. No other problem, just the defense. Okay, let's go, let's go. Oh, never mind, this one is a small one. And this one is not a summoner build, so I normally use Light Spear. Here instead of Luminous Run I use Light Spear. I'm not using it right now so I can be a little bit more mobile, but I can always switch. My Light Spear is maxed out, so it goes well for extra damage. Sharpshooter built with the Skittering Shoulder. Skittering Shoulder you can use on any hero on any build. You don't even have to wear it. You can just place it in the Legendarium to get that defense. So this is an item that you don't need a build around it. You just add it to any build as an extra defense. That's kind of what you do with the Skittering Shoulder. You don't need to worry, oh, is this item built the right way, because it's not a build opening item. It's more of a, as I said, defensive item. As a complement to any build. I'm gonna have to start gambling soon, but I'm still not full. 9,000 gold only. Infectious shooter, not shoulder. Oh, the weapon. I don't have this weapon. If I had this weapon, I would have tried the. But sharpshooter in general is very boring for me now with that whole mechanic of having to use a adventurer skill to boost the precision skill and only boosting one precision skill. And then if you use another adventurer skill, you lose the previous bonus. This whole mechanic seems so bad of a mechanic. It makes the hero feel boring. It forces you into doing specific rotations that don't end up feeling logical. It forces you, for example, into using your Ghost Visage before doing damage instead of saving it for when you need to escape. See, the bonus on Ghost Visage, first of all, the bonus on Ghost Visage would have been much better if it was placed on Goose. To stack that crit chance together with Goose's invulnerability, that would have been a better thing to do. Ghost Visage should have been giving you damage reduction, the same way Hammer Spin gives you damage reduction for a few seconds. Are we gonna go back to fort? Okay, let's do his maps. Should we go to his fort? I'm gonna port to his fort. Maybe. Let us know when you're in your fort so we can port. Alright, I'm coming here. Electric relic is good for any. And again, if you wanna synergize your relic, then get a weapon that has that chance to shock, or an offhand that has the chance to shock. If you want something different, if you want to be stacking different bleeds and poisons and stuff like that, then get something that gives you chance to poison, then chance to bleed, and then chance to burn. Just gotta consider what you wanna do. Do you wanna go for dots? Do you wanna go for synergy between the stuff? Do you wanna synergize your build like Yappy and my Forged that are using 50% extra damage to burning enemies? That's why the burning relic is good if you don't have a burning cannon or a burning one-handed or two-handed. State of the game week 3, just posted on Steam. This is the launch weekend post-mortem. We had to kill all the zombies. Yeah, they definitely said that before. I'm gonna give that link to everyone. Go ahead and kill without me. I'm gonna come in a moment. Just quickly wanna open this. I'm gonna give everyone the link. Wait, okay, there we go. So the link for the thing is this. There we go, that's the link. Feel free to read it. I was expecting this to come out this week. State of the game number 3. But is it better than before? We gotta figure out. Is it like last night when we were in the US server, or is it worse? I think it might be a little bit better on the American server compared to the EU server right now. Let's say, let's give this map all the way until the end, and then we're gonna know whether it feels better or not. I think it's less rubber banding now on the American server. More responsive. I mean, still rubber banding a bit, but kind of like yesterday when we were in his game. So right now the problem is EU is overloaded, that's the problem. So play on the American server, even if I have 150 or 180 ping. Let me check my ping now, by the way. 157 ping, US East. Fair enough. It's much more playable. I mean, yeah, the rubber bands are real, but not as bad. Way better. Well, we're gonna be playing on the US server until he runs out of maps. We're gonna drain him. Let's squeeze his maps. And then when the EU people log out, we can play EU maps. When the American servers get overloaded, because it's gonna be a Friday night, so yeah, it's probably gonna take a while. So yeah, if you're playing on EU chat, find yourself an American buddy and do his maps. until the people from the US start fooding, but that's probably gonna be around 5, 6, 7 p.m. their time. What's the time there in Eastern US time? 3 in the afternoon, right? Okay. You've got time until the servers get fooded.
You can't carry anymore.
Okay, the pet needs to sell.
Your pet has arrived.
Okay, back to the fort. Try to zoom in and click under the portal. Or click on the other one, it's gonna take you to the fort. The big one. It takes you where we started. I'm gonna wait for you to load up and then click it too. Your character disappeared, so you're probably already seeing the second loading screen. Right, we are in the same one, I think. At least I'm where Yappy is. Oh yeah, we're there. This one's level. This one's max level stuff. In the blood drinker. I can do after this map maybe switch heroes to something else. Now that this relic is maxed out. But yeah, I just can't get good gear for this hero. I'm gonna probably farm a little bit more on it actually to try another big gamble run with 15,000 plus. Yeah, those Kittering Shoulders and those Celestial Gauntlets, those are my top most wanted items to replace. Chargers? Oh, okay. And the quest finished. They gotta figure out something new to do with high bit paste and other things like Goblin Fury and all those monument resources after you've maxed the monument.
Your cat has returned.
You're gonna get what? What do you mean? Mm, 25%? I thought it's just 5% defense that we get. When you click on it. But that's if you're giving it to someone else's statue. I can't give more to my own. At least I've tried and it won't let me. That's what I mean. They need to give us something to do with that other than monuments. We need, because we're getting too many, more than we can use. Niku C says, hey man, the fact that you have to kill X, Y and Z all the time means there is no story, and that's very uninteresting. What do you think? Well, tell me an ARPG hack and slash where the story doesn't tell you kill this person, kill that person. Even in Diablo 2 you have to go and kill enemies in the Den of Evil. Then you have to go and kill Blood Rain. Then you have to go and save Deckard Cain. And so on. Then clear the tower. What was it called? I forgot the name of that tower in Deep Marsh or whatever it's called. But yeah, I mean, that's how quests in those games are. Kill this one, kill that one. Right now we've already finished the story and we're doing Endgame. The story is kind of okay, but don't expect games like Torchlight to have a big, massive, epic story. Right now, no one can do something that would surprise me in a game like this. It's not like Wolfen's story and the big turn of events surprise, there's a traitor or so on, surprised anyone. It's not like Chaos Bane surprised me when there was a traitor at the end of the game. It's just everything has been done. No matter what they do, it would have been done in a movie, in a book, or in another game. There are so many plot wines you can do, and I don't think there's a single plot wine that has never been done. So in those games, mostly it's gonna be get those resources, kill those enemies, save this person, save that person. There is a story like this in the game, 3 acts of it. But it's not like it's something different from what other games have. Every single game has the same shit. Kill stuff, save stuff, wood stuff, collect stuff. And that's kind of how it is in those games. If you want story, then games like The Witcher, that's kind of your type of game, where it's actually a book that the game was adapted based on, and it's following some specific storyline, and you have some choices you can make, or things like Dragon Age. This server's better than the EU server. It's just not overwhelmed. But I can tell you that there is a story. I'm not gonna spoil some. There is big baddies. There are big baddies in this game that are trying to like do bad things to the world without revealing too much. I'm gonna use general words. And you're trying to stop the big baddie, and let's say there's a mother and 3 daughters. I think that's not me revealing too much. A mother and 3 sisters that are trying to do bad stuff to the world that everyone in this game lives in, and we stop them bit by bit. A downgrade from Torchlight 2? Well, probably. I mean, it's been a while since I last played the story and not the end game of Torchlight 2. so I don't even remember much what happened in the story in Torchlight 2, which probably means I don't really care about story in games, and that's true. I really don't care about story. If someone makes a game with just endgame, I'm gonna play it. If the endgame is fun. If it doesn't have a single ounce of story, if it has a fun, exciting endgame, I will play it. I don't really care, because it's not like there's gonna be any story that's gonna make me say, wow, that's great, that's amazing, I love it. I'm not expecting too much when it comes to story in games. Again, it's just not gonna surprise me. I've seen it all. Books, movies, cinema, theater, plays, etc. All of this has been done hundreds of years ago, if not thousands of years ago. All those different storylines we can do. I love the journey when there's a story. I love following the events, but it's not why I play games. I don't play games for the story. I play games to kill stuff, wood stuff, test builds, check other heroes and test different builds on those heroes. That's why I play games, not for the story. If I want story, I'm gonna watch a movie, I'm gonna read a book, I'm gonna go to the theater, or maybe read a play. Or play games like The Witcher and things like that, where you have that massive epic journey where you make different choices and you have kind of meaningful things. But the water genre has been... oh shit, I entered the portal by accident. The water genre has been mostly about stuff you do after the story. The end game, as we call it. Hopefully we don't create two instances again. I've got the second loading screen now. Okay, so maybe we bugged it, maybe not. It all depends. Oh, we're all here, okay. Nice, we didn't glitch it. The US server's harder to glitch, I guess. Okay, containers. Surprising, yeah. They figured out a way to put wood into closed spaces without it feeling weird. See, the people have plants in what's it called, in plant pots. Okay. Not even in a plant pot, just in the cement. That's one tough tree. That's one tough tree. Managing to sprout in between the cracks of the cement. When are they going to wipe the characters this month? Well, maybe not this month. I mean, I didn't read this state of the game. Did they say anything about wipes in the state of the game post? We do know about wiping at the end of the early access. Any wipes before that? I don't know about, or I don't know dates about anything like that. I need to read this post. I gave you a post to read, but I've not read it myself because it was just posted a few minutes ago on Steam. If it says anything about wipes there, I'm actually gonna quickly search. Multiple duplicate for decorations, blah blah blah. There may to future update / wipe. Okay. So there's only one mention of wipe, and it's not about a server wipe. It's just about duplicate 4 decorations that cannot be deleted, so to removed from your inventory. That's what it's saying. Here, you see the green bar is moving, that means it's working.
Your strength
Yeah.
has returned.
So they might make a wipe for those 4 decorations that we can delete, so we can remove them, or we could just wait until the end of early access if there is no wipe. If there is a wipe, they would let you know 1 or 2 weeks in advance. But yeah, anyone. Well, there's always gonna be people like me that would play the game even after a wipe. On launch, that's gonna be where everyone would play without wipes. Before the game is launching,
You've lost your life.
I won't. I'm gonna start over. But again, I'm telling you, there's always gonna be people that
Much health.
are gonna play even if they wipe in 2 weeks or 3 weeks or a month. It's early access. I mean, things happen. If a wipe is needed, believe me, there's gonna be a good reason for it. So far, this game has had wipes when things changed so much that a wipe was needed. Like when they changed the name from Torchlight Frontiers to Torchlight 3, they really needed to wipe it because it was a completely new game now. Based on the old one, but still kind of a new. Oh, he got disconnected?
Your pet has returned.
Okay, invited. But yeah, so far they're not mentioning anything about it. But always be prepared when playing games that are not launched for wipes. See, Vast Epoch, another game that's in early access in the genre, it's also gonna have a wipe after early access. And they just deleted 2 of my 3 characters with one of the updates. And they're not even planning on adding those back, so that's not much I can do other than just deal with it. And it's weird how just 2 out of 3 characters got deleted. And it's a game that doesn't even store the data on the servers. It stores the data locally, which is even the weirder thing. With one of their latest patches. Me returning to play, expecting I can play my leveled up heroes, and seeing only one of them being there.
You're close to dying.
No. I think we all rest at the start of the map.
You feel better.
Okay. But yeah, for now, the plans are wiped at the end of early access, which could be in the winter, it could be in the autumn, it could be next year if the game is not ready by the end of the year. But there's always gonna be the possibility of it happening earlier. And not just once, but maybe multiple times.
You have died.
Okay. Those fighting.
You feel better.
Oh boy.
You are overburdened.
That lighting. It's the damn defenses, yo. This is so nice. This is so nice.
is full.
Okay. Getting close to 20k. Still though, 12k only at the moment. But yeah, it feels so much better on this American server than on the EU server right now. It's noticeably better. Anyone watching the stream should be able to see this. If you saw me playing earlier on the EU server and see me play now in the US. Still rubber banding, but much better. Which is the pet item to make him sell faster. It's a token, a medal. That's called something, I think, something of bartering. You have to look for the word bartering in the name. It's token of bartering or medal of bartering. Let me check. Token of rapid bartering, yeah, this one. So just gamble for pet tokens. Gamble for pet tokens and you're gonna get it eventually. If you really want it, so with gamble. If you leave it to RNG to find it, it's probably gonna take forever if you don't gamble for it. Same. I got this one while leveling, but if someone wants to rush it and get it, gambling would be the better option. Mine is level 45, so that's when I got it. The animations and sounds are nice, and every hero has its own animation and sound when gathering, which is pretty nice. The drill one is the best one. That's my favorite from all the animations. I like the disc mage sight and the drill. The disc mage chopping woods and stuff. And my relic activation no longer desyncs and makes the animation multiple times to fill up the screen. It actually looks nice now. I didn't even know it's supposed to look that nice. See, and it still looks a little bit too much, but at least I'm seeing it's just 4 blades that are spinning. It's not a circle of shitloads of spinning blades. So that wagging was making me use my relic multiple times, and it was just stacking up the animation multiple times. Now it looks more pleasant.
A trap.
Okay, Mimic here. Mimics really need something to make them better though. It still seems like there's a lot. It still seems like there's a lot of spinning blades instead of just 4. It looks like every spinning thing has multiple blades inside it. To me.
Your
Boom.
pet has arrived.
190? 190k damage with spinning blade. That's nice, but you know, Forged is the person that can get the most damage with relic active skills, because you have 40% passive. You have a 40% from passives. The other heroes only have 20. No, I was just porting. I was clearing out the remaining stuff. It's fine, it's just a map. It's not like this boss would have dropped a legendary or something. Well, so far this experience for me for that game, from 14 months of playing it, has been most of my legendaries are not from bosses. I mean, that probably has changed. The drop rates for bosses have been increased. That is true, but still, most of my legendaries drop from the least expected places. From the random mobs or from destructibles or from wootable stuff that you click on. All sorts of weird things like that. Let's see. How's my goat now? 13,000. Yeah, that's the dot after that indeed. Okay. What is next? More maps? Not that we have other choices. Let's see the chat. By the way, this helmet that dropped, the skittering helmet, if only it wasn't this underwhelming. I think they really need to rework those things that increase the duration of shrines and give you certain immunities to certain things. It's nice to have it, but I would much rather have something that's build opening or gives me some more stats and things like that. Because those shrines, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the current shrines. Like that they do damage and are no longer just defense. But I would have much loved it if they actually gave me more damage. Like more poison damage and chance to poison, more fire damage and chance to burn, more lightning damage and chance to shock and do shock bolts, things like that, instead of those auras around you. Because that aura around you is only good if you're standing next to the enemies. Ranged heroes are not benefiting much from those shrines that are just pulsing next to you. See, spin to win builds would be perfect. Melee builds, they're getting a very good bargain out of those shrines. Because they need the defense and they're up there close and personal, in your face kind of playstyle. But my build right now, if I get the shrine, it's not gonna matter much unless I'm getting hit by ranged enemies. Oh yeah, it used to be even worse. With Goblin Hounds it used to be even worse. They could charge you from probably 2 screens away. Yeah, 2 screens away charging Goblin Hound in a map full of those. That used to be such a pain.
Your life is slipping away. Your strength is returning.
Okay. Feeding time for the pet. What have we here? And the activation one.
He's back.
There's a... You can stack a lot of relic activation cooldown from items, or at least you could before this patch that nerfed the number of fixes on items. By them adding more affixes now and reducing the number of affixes we get on items, it was kind of a big nerf to builds that were relying on relic active or relic activation cooldown reduction. But they're opening some other things by adding more skill based affixes. Cooldown for this skill, damage for that skill and things like that, duration for this skill. But I'm not seeing much of those on legendaries. Must be. If you get 0 cooldown though on a forge, you're probably better off using the ice relic. If you have 0 cooldown. Are you gonna play season tomorrow? Which season, Rage? I'm not sure what season you're talking about. Rage, can you say what season you're talking about? Diablo 3. Oh no, I've given up on Diablo 3 back in the Royal Grandeur season. That was the last season I played in Diablo 3. The Ring of Royal Grandeur. This is the worst monster to actually try and raise you on. Might as well just try and kill it without dying. I think you should be able to rest at the beginning of this map, but I'm not sure how it works.
Your journey is at an end.
The annoying part is that it goes underground. If he didn't, we can just burst him. But that's like prolonging the whole fight. But some people enjoy mechanics like that, where you can just burst it. Those invulnerability phases on bosses as well.
Your pack is too heavy.
But with the right broken type of build, you can one-shot it before it even goes underground, because it doesn't have a real invulnerability phase or anything. How's my goat now? 14,000. Alright, I'm probably gonna go to the town to gamble. You can start a map without me if you want. And alright, so time to gamble. Hopefully I can finally get shoulders, or should I go for gauntlets and ignore the shoulders for now? Those skittering shoulders and those celestial gauntlets. That's the two items I need to replace the most, because they're like level 20, 30, and level 60 monsters is just one-shots everywhere without the right defense. Even with the 50% damage reduction from my shoulder. Yeah. Let's go Gambo. Come on, give me those shoulders. Don't make me spend 15,000 without a single legendary again. I mean, any shoulder is fine. If I get a good shoulder with relic active cooldown. I actually don't even need relic active cooldown on this hero, because my old skittering shoulder doesn't have it. So I can probably equip this. But let's see. I can still put into the legendary on my current shoulder if needed. Alright, let's try gauntlets. Fuck, these shoulders don't wanna drop. I'm gonna be doing gauntlets. Oh, Celestial Gauntlets. Actually had a whack right before I got a legendary item. My game kind of lagged and froze. But at least I got the gauntlets finally. But the problem... the stats. Attack speed for basic attacks. Losing block chance and crit chance, but still, I mean, there's not much I can do. It's the only level 60 gauntlet I've got. Now I need to try and get boots with faster cooldown for relic active skill preferably.
I've procured fresh stock.
Or keep trying for shoulders. So much scrolls of wife bound for money. Wish I could sell the whole stack with the click of a button. Like hold shift and sell the whole stack. What you're missing for your build as a high level, or are you full level 60 items now?
I'll be waiting.
That spell can't
Okay,
be
at least
cast.
I've got those gauntlets upgraded, and the difference in the defense is not that big, but it's still a difference. My crit chance is suffering though. It's now down to 26% without the buffs. Need a good fire damage, two-handed or one-handed
Can't cast
weapon,
that here.
ideally. Okay, I think I might be ready. Where are we meeting? Edge007, thank you for the follow on Twitch, welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. So, where are we meeting? In someone's fort? In Maniac's fort? Edge007, the build I'm playing right now is there as the name Piercing Light. But the relic section has not been updated after the patch. I will update them probably tomorrow. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow making a video for this patch. I just didn't want to rush and make a half-assed video, so I wanted to get all the information about that. I wanted to level up all my relics. You sold your electric maps? Fair enough. Fair enough. The person who played with us earlier, Vidamyanov, he was, what was his name? I forgot his in-game name. His in-game name was, he was playing the mage with the summons. I forgot his character name. Something with Karma? Karma was the name maybe? Or was it something else? The character name. Okay, I'm here too. It's not that big of a change, but at least it is a change in the defense and poison defense that I got. Oh wow. Nice. If you have... If you've got 4 bags, you can actually save space by opening those 4 bags to get 3 stacks of 4. Because they stack up to 5. But in a bag you get 3. And if it's 4 bags, they're taking 4 slots. Because we can't stack bags. I wish we could stack bags to save space. Electric maps feel like no problem to do when I'm on that okay, decently geared up Realm Master from yesterday. He was doing fine. He had the damage reduction from the shoulders. He had range damage that was freezing the enemies. He had escape mechanics. But on this hero, I mean, I've got what? How much defense? 17.6 defense here. Not perfect, but it's It's actually pretty shitty. Anything under 40-50% is not enough as defense. At least it's better than 6% earlier.
Your struggles have ended.
I thought I was on a safe spot. I thought I was on a safe spot.
Feel better.
Like I thought I was like, if this one was here, I thought I was here instead of here. I guess it's still having this thing where I think I'm right next to the spell, but I'm actually inside it. Oh, 408,000 damage. Wow. I'm not even sure what did 408,000 damage for me earlier. Something did it.
You are overloaded. A trap. You can't use that skill.
Okay.
Can't carry anymore.
I'm loving the design of those fort-based maps, like with all the ballistas and all the old dwarven ruined kind of layouts. This act looks the nicest. Maybe because I spent too much time playing the other ones during the alpha, and it just seems like I've seen so much of the other stuff that this one just feels refreshing. But it is good, it is good. More trees, let's help you chop it down quicker. I think there was a monster there. Yeah, legendary monster. We got it. Nothing good dropped. Oh, never mind, the blue one. Why can't I enter? Sometimes the camera is just so weird when you're trying to enter someplace.
You're dying.
Wow, for the first time I survived a whitening hit on this hero. since I hit 60. Okay, what have we here? Oh, that's pretty nice actually. So much defense. Oh yeah. Oh, without re-rolling, it's gonna be a big grind to min-max. Mm-hmm. You can just rework your build, lose that plus 2 to all skills and stuff like that, and just use less legendaries. I mean, for this guy, I just need 3 celestial legendaries for the gauntlets for damage and just the skittering shoulders. So ideally, I would be using blue leg with 2 sockets and a blue chest piece with 2 sockets that give me percent and flat damage of the damage type that my weapon has. And I'm gonna have an offhand with the same flat if I'm using a one-handed, not a two-handed weapon. If I'm using a two-handed, of course I'm gonna just have that type of damage here and here. It's much faster and easier probably to min-max some blue stuff rather than trying for those legendaries that are... If only we had re-rolling, if only we had some sort of Diablo 3 style re-rolling of the affixes. And also we need a definite number of affixes on a legendary. What is this joke getting a legendary with less affixes than a blue item or the same amount of affixes? Yeah, only the old legendaries before the patch have 4 affixes. So why this change? Why were people QQing about blue being not strong enough? People were QQing in the forums, I mean in Note and in Discord, that blue items feel weaker than legendary. Well, no shit, fuck you. It's supposed to be weaker. It's supposed to be weaker. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of having legendary if the blue is what people want to be using in their builds for every single slot? I understand, like I do it, I like chest and legs blue because legendaries don't have those affixes, the percent damage and the flat damage. See, for those two slots I understand, okay, I can consider blue there, but when my helmet gets as many affixes as a blue helmet, then it definitely feels a step down. I think this is a bug. I think when we're getting less affixes on legendaries, it feels like a bug to me. And we'll see. I mean, it hasn't been confirmed as a bug, as far as I know, but I'm not checking all the things every day. I go every 2-3 days on Note, check what's been posted, if it's the same as the stuff I've noticed and wanna report. See, now there's a chest in the chest that spawned inside of the map environment, the crypt, and I can't click on it. But yeah, eventually they said that they're thinking of maybe possibly in the future adding unique rarity items. Maybe possibly after launch. Something stronger than legendary, maybe with an expansion. But see, they gotta make it so that it's not a power creep, and that so it's not like uniques are way stronger than legendaries, and all the legendaries end up being shit. And what about Destiny? Only in the beta and in the first few hours of launch, but then I just stopped playing it after 2 hours or 3 hours after it launched. Okay, the same way as Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is gonna have some sort of item that you can only wear one or two of, because they're gonna be super strong. The Ancients, I think, would be like that in Diablo 4. You won't be able to wear every single item being like that. So yeah, maybe if they do it like only be able to wear one unique item per character, that would work. Yeah, I know Torchlight 2 has uniques, but again, if you add uniques in this game, it's gonna ruin the item system a lot. Because everyone would be just farming those ultra super rare items, and they're gonna be what you want to gear up with afterwards. I think the way we get legendaries right now is fine. We just need more customization. We need more control of our affixes under the form of re-rolling. Otherwise, it's so much RNG on top of RNG, just too much. So maybe making unique items eventually getting added into Torchlight 3, but only being able to wear one per build. That would work to prevent the power creep. I don't like power creep in games where they, with every update, they keep adding more and more stronger stuff, and then the old stuff becomes useless. Just look at Path of Exile, 900 items, people probably use no more than 250 in the builds. And the other are probably avoided. Let's just go for the boss, I guess. It's a small map. But yeah, one or two uniques is okay. One or two uniques is okay per build. The same way Diablo 4 is doing ancient items. Speaking of Diablo 4, they've been posting a few weeks ago some more gameplay footage to some people who had, some journalists who had access to the game. And it still feels like they're not showing new content. They're showing the same content from that that BlizzCon demo, that same map that people were able to play, that same quest.
You are overburdened.
I would like to see more variety of footage from Diablo 4. If something else is ready, show us some more, build up the hype, keep the hype going. We know that it's a game that's gonna sell millions of copies on day one, even if it ends up being bad. It's not like Diablo 3 didn't make shitloads of money, but was actually super bad when it launched. There's always gonna be things that feel wrong, but you don't know what's gonna happen until we see the game. We won't know.
You
We
can't
gotta
carry
make a
any
portal,
load.
by the way. I have faith in the fact that one of the people who was in charge of the Witcher series games is in charge of Diablo 4. That's the thing that's keeping me hopeful for the game. So I think the game director or something like that, one of the project leads there, was the person who was working in the Witcher series. Diablo 4 is probably gonna be in beta, playable beta phase by the end of next year, probably. That's just me guessing. And probably 2022 it's gonna be fully launched. So the same way they did with Warcraft 3 Remaster, they added some sort of a playable beta that people could sign up for and pre-purchase and things like that. limited amount of people, so maybe something like that we can see next year by the end of it. And I'm guessing 2022 would be the release date and the release year of Diablo 4. $11,000 fire defense on this shield. And 4,000 regular defense. That's a what? Shields definitely add a lot of defenses, and on top of that, maxing block chance without having to get block chance in gear, and being able to get more crit chance and crit damage and cooldowns in gear. And that's pretty solid of a shield. Much. Yeah. This one is 4.7k, only 16.5% block, 11.6k defense, 4 additional bolts fired on shock and a socket. So I would have preferred if I had more defense or block chance than those 4 bolts fired on shock. But hey, maybe someone might... Probably. Is the 10k on your shield in the built-in socket, in the built-in affix at the top? The shield that you've got, you said it has 10k regular defense. Is that in the built-in, the innate affix, the one at the top? Wow, so it's pretty weird why it goes all the way from 4 to 10k. And the block chance goes between 10 or I think 16 as built-in to like 30 something, 40 something built-in. Although 40 something we're not gonna get unless wife bound right now when it comes to block chance, but you don't need that much with gear and pet buffs and stuff being able to give you block chance. And those weird types of depths. I'm not even sure where you are. You should be somewhere here. Okay, here. And yeah, apart from the rubber banding though and the wagging issues, I'm really happy with a lot of the things in the game. A lot of things got improved. There's not that many things that didn't get improved and got reverse improved. Not that many things. Just some nerfs that were overly aggressive nerfs for certain skills made them kind of unattractive to me to make builds around. And just ended up being, instead of main build skills, support build skills, something that you use every now and then. My FPS dropped a lot here. Something happened and my FPS dropped severely. I just noticed some frame tethering or whatever it's called. How much defense do you have? If you have under 50-60%, expect one shot, so what? Without skittering shoulders. Ideally you're trying to get your regular resistance, regular defense to like 40%. If you can get that, then wear skittering shoulders. and have some extra damage reduction from passives, you should be fine.
Your pack is full.
With one hand range shield, it's definitely better. Sometimes you gotta decide, do you wanna be more tanky or do you wanna get one shot every now and then, but do more damage? You gotta decide whether you wanna be the glass cannon that's gonna dodge. I think with the current state of the game, with all those wagging stuff, it's probably nice to use a shield, probably. But unless you can make... Yeah.
You are overloaded.
It still matters though, because you're not doing damage when you're dead. So you're losing DPS when you're dying. So yeah, there's no time limit, but again, if someone feels like they're dying a lot, and like if some player feels like, okay, I'm dying a lot, I'd much rather survive and just keep doing damage. I can sacrifice it, but it's not worth it unless your shield, equipping a shield, is gonna put you at a good part of defense. So unless you have like 30-35% defense without the shield, right now I'm at 17.6 defense to 0. If I put this shield, I'm at 24.3 to 0 and 38.2 versus fire, which is still not enough. Let's try and enchant. Actually, I can't enchant here, or maybe I can. Actually, I can use his enchanting station. Let's try and put some elemental defense. A chance to block, disenchant. Chance to block. Ah, come on. Okay, 4,000 more defense. How am I doing now? 24.4, 38.3. It's not gonna be worth it unless I get some better armor to give me more defense. I'm still gonna get one shot. That's all I need. I mean, I've got only 2 pieces of level 60 armor on me. The rest is 30, 40, 20. I think I got rid of the 20. So it's 30 and 40 level pieces. But with the mage, that's the thing. With mage, you can't afford not to have that damage from the celestial gauntlets. I mean, maybe I can afford only having 100% damage instead of 200, and not wearing 2 more set pieces. But I definitely feel like I want that extra damage. So, okay, I've got a 58 mask, which is not that terrible. But I need to replace my chest and boots soon. I tried rolling for boots and I couldn't get shit from the gambler. So many blue boots though. It was giving me more blue than white and green in the gambler. And that's been happening since the patch. I've been getting shitloads more blue drops instead of green and white, but almost never legendary.
Your inventory is full.
Yeah, they nerfed the drop rates a bit on the gambler. Either this or I'm getting unlucky. But as I'm telling you before, I used to spend 10,000 and get between 1 and 4 legendaries. I spent 20,000. I could, when lucky, get between 5 and 10 legendaries for 20,000 gold coins. If super unlucky, okay, I'm gonna get at least 1 or 2 with 20,000 now. I'm gonna have cases where I'm not gonna get even a single one. And knowing how many drops you need to get of the same exact item to min-max something, hopefully with the inclusion of the new endgame mode, things might be a little bit better in regards to dropping stuff, in regards to the base drop rates of the monsters there. I like how gear work is capped at 100, that we don't have to focus too much into gearwork sets, knowing that we have maps that give us 50 or 25% chance, and then there's items that can give you 20% as a buff if you want to use those in the legendarium. Okay, just got celestial pants. Let's see if they're any good. Definitely not gonna be better than mine, damage wise. Ah fuck.
You are wounded.
Yeah, I don't actually fight enemies inside here on that map. I pull them away in the open. It's much easier to fight them outside of those fires instead of where the fires are. I just go in there, run, and then run out. And the challenge is to make the enemies come to you. That's the challenge apparently. I guess.
Your pet has
I mean, sometimes they come, sometimes they don't, depending. If they're ranged enemies, I make them not have line of sight to shoot at me. Hide behind the corner, and then they're gonna come and try and attack me where I want them to. There's those items that give you immunity to fire and fire damage, and burning and all of that, and the poison immunity. But I don't know, they were broken. They apparently fixed them. I haven't tested them. They might be nice to use on that map and go in the middle of the traps and just laugh in immunity. Sometimes I might try this, doing an immunity build and spamming this. Getting yet another firewall. Yeah, they kind of made right now legendary is kind of unattractive to me with this last patch. 90, let's say 80% of the legendary drops I get are kind of. I wish I didn't get that legendary. I wish I got something else. That's what I'm thinking.
you're refreshed.
I mean, I'm barely getting relic active skill cooldown, and I'm only getting the same legendaries over and over again. I don't even understand why there should be gold work as a stat in the game on items, when you can get plenty from just playing on ridiculous. And it's not like gold work is the main source of gold in the game. Exactly. It's the items. Gear work is the main source of gold in the game. and the pet selling that stuff fast enough. If you have enough gear work and if your pet can travel and handle every single item or every single non-white item, because sometimes I just skip white items unless they're mixed with the other stuff. If you think it's worth it for 8 gold coins, especially if you don't have that extra fast selling pet. But again, it's taking you time. You have to click on that item to send it to the pet. So it's up to the person. I personally, if the white item is not mixed with other stuff, I try not to pick it up. Cause that makes me have to send my pet more often, open the inventory, send it to the pet. Can we disenchant stuff in someone else's enchant station? Okay, so it's not just enchanting. Nice, I'm gonna have to do it when we go to the fort. there used to be, they wanted to make the enchanting system before so that you can level up your recipes to make them stronger, and to only have a certain limit of mastered recipes. So let's say you can get 1 or 2 recipes to the max level, to like level 5 for example. And then you're gonna have to go to someone else's fort that has a different recipe leveled up, so you can get that bonus. Oh, I thought I was on top of his corpse. Well, that was the original idea, but I think they gave up. Yeah, that was the original idea, but I think they gave up. The original idea was let you level up recipes and give you a limit of how many recipes can be max level, how many recipes can be the level before that, and so on. That way, you're gonna be visiting other people to kind of enchant with those recipes that you didn't level up.
Your health is low.
I guess they gave up on that and there's no recipe levels. Because maybe it ended up being too overpowered, I guess. Or not really good for solo players, and there's always solo players in games like that. And since that's a count bound thing, not a character bound thing, it probably didn't feel right to the solo players.
You're gravely wounded.
Okay, I killed the enemy. I can now rest, but I don't see where you are. Yeah, with that enemy I can't rest. He's just too mobile. Okay, let's see.
Your pack is too heavy.
Whereabouts? Oh, over there. Okay. If anyone drops legendaries, I'm gonna go down. If you don't, I'm not gonna go down. Although it's not like when one person gets a legendary, the other one does. Wouldn't that have been cool though? If one person gets a legendary drops. Oh, someone got a legendary. Now I have to go down to the elite. I don't see where you are. Are you down or the is it southwest where you are? Because I don't see on the map where exactly you guys were. Oh, it's not here. Where there's 2 shrines. That thing where there's 2 shrines and one of the shrines goes to the south, or is it to the north? Alright. Okay, here. Let's see what dropped there. Oh, it's that one with the hole. With the ambush. Oh, the treasure chest was here too. Okay, a legendary spawned here. Where you guys were. I guess I triggered a new spawn. Maybe. Alright, I got him. And Terry the Tank was asking earlier about Diablo 4 being out. As I was saying, Diablo 4 is not even in early access. It's like deep alpha development phase. They only had like a single quest ready to show the people for BlizzCon. A single quest with the Act Town or whatever that goes with it. So it was just a bare bones demo. That people were saying that it wasn't even a ready game or an act of a game. So just a single quest to just show the engine, the technology, the itemization. There's a lot of things that you can read on Icy Veins about Diablo 4. There's one post, I probably still have it open, where they keep collecting all the information about Diablo 4. Oh no, it's actually on Wowhead. It's an old post, but maybe they've updated it. I'm gonna give you the link. And Team Birch, the best place to farm beast is to stop farming the best place to farm phase beast is to stop farming phase beasts. You don't need to farm those. It's waste of time to farm phase beasts in the current version of the game. Just do map works. Map works is the real endgame content that we have right now. Phase beast is just a little bit of extra. A little bit of extra flavor to give you that extra map spawn or something like that. So just do contracts, adventurer contracts for maps. Open the map pack, then open the map, go inside of the map and clear it. What we're doing right now is a level 60 map, as you can see. It's a randomly generated map with monsters and a boss fight, which is in the second stage of the map. And there's maps for every frontier. So press C to open the contract, select this contract, Adventurer's Contract, and activate it. And that's the one that gives you the most maps. The other contracts are good as well if you want other things like resources or fort decorations and stuff like that. But this one gives you at level 1 blue map bundle, at level 4 blue map bundle, and at level 8 orange map bundle for the 10 repeatable levels. So you do 40 levels of one-shot items, one-shot rewards. Man, there's so many parts of this map we haven't been to. And team, that's where you level up, and that's where you farm stuff. And that's how you earn XP, team. Maps are your level. It looks like this. I'm gonna collect some. So just let me do it. So you go to you claim some. See, this is it. Blue map bundle. You open this. It's in your consumable. You open this. It gives you 3 maps. One for each frontier. One for each act. This spawns a map of your level. If you're level 40 something, that's what you're gonna get. So you open the map, it gives you a portal, you enter the portal, and there's a full map with enemies and champions and all sorts of stuff to kill and to loot. And at the end there's a boss to kill. And Rome XYZ High is the game worth to buy right now. If you don't mind rubber banding and wagging and your progress getting wiped. If you wanna suffer, but to help make the game better by reporting bugs and giving your feedback, it's probably worth buying. I mean, even if you don't play it right now but play it after the game is launched, it's still worth buying it because it's gonna be cheaper than it launches. But that's just me. I like this game, many people don't. So not everyone wants this game as opposed to Diablo style or Path of Exile style, kind of dark, gloomy, grim game. You can see it's pretty rubber bandy and there's delays, there's desyncing, but this is technical problems that can be fixed. This is not like the core gameplay sucking or something like that. I've got some from the developers. They keep inviting me and other YouTubers and streamers and people from the community. They keep inviting us to those focus groups where they show us some preview of things to change and to come into the game, and they ask us for our feedback. So I can tell you there's big plans of big changes coming. Things regarding new endgame mode, things regarding reworking in a way the skill and relic system. Without telling you in details, that just things to expect to change. Talking major changes there when it comes to that. If those changes make it into the game, some people would love it, some people would hate it. But I definitely think the game is worth it if you want something different than the rest of the things you can buy in the market. It's nothing like anything else in the market, which I love about it. I'm gonna use the enchanting station now to break some gear down. Break it down. Right, where's that enchanting glowy thingy? Wait. Oh, it's lagging. Wow. Okay, let's break this one down. Let's break this one down. Okay, I think I broke enough stuff down. Should I try playing with that two-handed weapon with fire? Let's see if I can enchant it with more fire.
Your pet has returned.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. So yeah, this is the end game. This is the thing I was talking about when we were talking about end game, leveling up after you're done with the story. Team, if you're watching. So my teammate opened one of those maps in his fort, and we were in his fort, and we could enter. All of us could enter into that map, and it's a level 60 map because he's level 60.
It's rigged.
So if you have two people in the party and one of them is 55, the other one is 60, if the 55 opens the map, it would be a 55 map. But if the 60 opens it, it would be a 60 map. So if someone's power leveling you, it's gonna be better to get him to open up. It's not real power leveling, but it's still pretty quick leveling if you take like a level 55 character in a 60 map. Or a level 40 something character in a level 60 map. Because the story zones can take you up to like level 50 something. And after that you're gonna need to do some map works. And just stay away from phase beasts. It's just the only reason why you would wanna go do phase beast is to farm gold. Because they're dropping shitloads of scrolls of life bound, which is 60 gold per scroll. You can just sell those scrolls. But doing those maps is much better because you're farming items and it's not as boring as constantly restarting for those phase beasts. You can see it's very waggy though, very waggy every now and then. And we're actually now playing on the American servers because the EU servers are worse than this right now. because they were just overloaded with people. Probably by now
Perished.
the American servers are also getting filled up.
Your strength is returning.
Let's see, a lot of goblins.
Your pack is full.
You just got 3 maps, you're the only one that plays it? Okay. Yeah, those maps are so much more fun. You're gonna see, it's the old endgame system, it's not the new endgame system that's coming in a month or two, or whenever it's ready. But it's still so... Oh, 400,000 crit. My pet just crit for 400,000. 465,000. What the hell? What's my pet wearing? He's wearing 45, 35 and 31 items and he crit for 400 something thousand. Or was that me critting, not him? I don't remember facing or attacking that enemy. So it seems like it was my pet. Does my pet get his damage increased when my celestial gauntlets increase my own damage? It might be possible. I have to test this stuff. I have to test this stuff.
You can't carry anymore. Your inventory is full.
Yeah, well, we might go to the EU servers soon. Because maybe many people walked out already on the EU servers. I'm gonna quickly check the Steam stats to see how many people are online now. Kind of the same amount. It's been around 1,000, 100,000, 200 all day, roughly. Concurrent users. Right now it's 1,140 something. But yeah, it's starting to feel like the EU servers already. I guess a lot of Americans are back from work in US East. East Coast, already evening there. And it's Friday night. Yeah, we can check EU servers. Me or Yappy can host a map. Yappy said he's full of maps. We can squeeze him dry for some of the maps. Isn't it? We can try, but as we're doing maps we keep getting more and more, so yeah. It's definitely gonna be hard to squeeze someone dry of maps if we keep doing them together and taking turns. Yeah.
You are overloaded.
Every relic can be so strong though, I'm telling you. Try with the forged any relic. The forged is the one that does the most damage. They increase the damage of every single relic active. How much is the percent bonus weapon damage on your spinning blade on the tooltip? 600, 700? When you hover over spinning blade on your skill bar, then you're missing something. You're missing a passive, dude. You can get 20% more relic active skill damage. Check your skills. Do you have the 20% damage skills? Because the forge has 2. And it's still 5. Because the Forge has 2%, 20% damage and one time 20% cooldown. And I'm at 540 on Dusk Mage, so you should be able to get this to 600 and something percent damage if you get... It should. I'm pretty sure it changes it. I mean, my Bane changed from certain before. My Bane changed from like certain numbers to like higher numbers on that. But maybe not on this tooltip. Maybe on the tooltip when you press S. Let's see. No, it's the same. So that's weird. I'm gonna have to put this relic on my forged and check it out. I'm gonna quickly character select and check it, because I want to play something else myself. I want to play forged a bit. Kind of enough Dusk Mage today. So I'm gonna quickly change that relic to this one, and I want to see the damage on it. Because my forge has it. He has both 20% damage skills. I want to see if the tooltip damage would change there. It should. It should, because it used to change for me on the Bane. From 500 and for 252 with the old Bane, it used to go to 300 and something when it was on a forge. Go to my fort quickly. Saron says, Addison is saying it's funny how they ruined the franchise. Well, it's a matter of choice. I prefer this game to Torchlight 2, because there's many things in Torchlight 2 that I don't like. For example, the enchanting system. It's I don't like it. I don't like the enchanting system. I don't like the skill trees being outdated. Diablo 2 style skill tree system. I don't like many other things, but there's a lot of good mods that do fix certain things. I don't like the big skill bar, the bigger skill bar. It's still not that big of a skill bar. Okay, so let's go to my reliquary. Some people prefer Torchlight 2, some people prefer this. It's always gonna be like that. But yeah, Torchlight 2 definitely was a basic generic, nothing too special about it. Diablo 2 rework. This one is trying to be different. This one is not trying to be Diablo 2 bit with cartoony graphics. It's trying to experiment, to do things that others don't, and be its own thing. The majority of the people in this genre now want every single game to be a Diablo 2 clone. And that's boring if you want every single game to be like the games you've played, if you don't want developers to experiment and add new stuff. I mean, the relic system is super nice, but people didn't want this nice system. People want extra skill trees. People want 3 skill trees because Torchlight 2 has skill trees. Fuck you, why is Torchlight 3 with just 2 skill trees? But then those people are fucking blind because you have 3, even 5 skill trees. You have 1 skill tree, 2nd skill tree, relics, then pet skills, which actually are pretty few. You need more there. And then you've got Legendarium, which, okay, it's still 3 things in the Legendarium. So let's say you've got 3 skill trees plus a little bit of extra with the pets. But people want the relic to be like a skill tree like those. That's what people want. They're counting numbers. They're counting the number of skills on the skill tree, and they're saying this game only has these few skills. It feels bad. It doesn't. You don't need that many skills, because what are you gonna do with that many skills? You can't multicast 3 spells at the same time. How am I gonna use Shotgun Blast and use Rapid Fire at the same time, and use Hookshot at the same time, and use Spin to Win at the same time? That's not gonna happen. And the nature of most skills in the game are channeling skills. So with that type of skills, you don't need that many that many, what's it called, skill bar slots. Okay, I'm almost ready, just grabbing that relic. I wanna see the damage on this. 630% weapon damage, so dude, you're definitely missing one of the passives. For relic active skill damage, I've got 630% weapon damage on spinning blade on my skill bar. And you have fracking strike tier 2 bonus, and then the other one is well, that's 20%. You can get this to 630 compared to other skills. Forged is the best for relic active skill builds. If you get that cooldown down to like 1 second or 0 seconds, this is the strongest you can get it. I'm gonna play with the fork, so you can feel free to invite me now. I just wanted to change classes because I kind of got bored of playing the same.
Your pet has returned.
And we can do EU, but let's have Yappi's fort. Let's meet at Yappi's fort. You can invite me. I'm gonna accept and then quickly... Oh wait, it tells me I'm already in a team. Or never mind, I see the invite. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna teleport and go take a leak while I'm teleporting. So, let's... Okay, I'm gonna BRB and then teleport afterwards. So, Steam, stream. Stream, give me 90 seconds of AFK. If you're on Twitch, I can play some ads for you. If you're on YouTube, you're gonna have to watch my BRB screen. So, be right back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. So, ARPGs, boom. Okay, I'm porting now to Yappi's fort, right? Oh, I clicked on Yappi, not on Yappi's fort, so hopefully it still takes me to him. To the fort. It seems to be taking me to the fort. What was I about to do? Oh yeah. While we're waiting for everyone to group up, I'm gonna check something and ask for some feedback about it. Dashboard, stream elements. I was wondering whether those of you on my stream in the chat, let me know what you think about certain stuff about Do you think I should include some panels? Just a moment. I used to have panels at the top. I used to have panels at the top of my interface, but then I decided to clean up the stream and only have this at the side where it says the follow, etc. events, and then to have the chat. But I used to have something I made myself on Photoshop. Where is it? Browser, add browser. While I'm waiting for my team to group up, I'm gonna quickly add this and ask for feedback. Top. Okay, add. So things like this. I used to have this new subscriber, new follower, all of that stuff. So this is what I used to have. I actually had another one for donos and stuff like that. So do you think this looks nice, or do you think it's just clustering the UI and it's boring? Like, I can always move it around. I made those 10 months ago, so I haven't used them much. I used them before for a while, but then I moved. So I'm asking for feedback whether you think something like this is good or not. I could always flip it, put it on the other side, but I don't know. I personally, when I watch streams, I like clean, neat interfaces with just maybe something that shows the events, and maybe just the chat, or both of those, but just wanted to see what my viewers think, wanted to hear something. Alright, welcome back. So you're switching to mage? Okay, nice. So we're gonna have at least one mage, not three forged. Three forged might have been too much robot, too much heavy metal crew. Back to nice. What maps for me doesn't matter. I'm always going for regular defense, but electric defense is my highest right now, because I've got 2 items with extra, a total of 7,000, but still my defense is shitty in any place right now. Oh, I can actually enchant my hatch. Which maps? Which maps? Just let me know which maps you're gonna do so I can enchant. No, Frontier. Or does it? Actually, I'm gonna go for electric defense in any case. But because I don't need fire. Okay, start with fire. Starting with fire seems good enough. Oh yeah. Just a second. Wait, where is it? Wait, I don't see you. Are you? Is your Steam online or offline? Steam friends list. Mine is online. I see you online in the Steam friends list, but maybe force it to go offline and then back online. I can try and do the same, but that's probably gonna kick me out of the party if I do it. Okay, it says now you're playing Torchlight 3. There we go, I see you now. Alright. Alright. So let me send the invite again. And we're getting ready here. In Yappy's fort. Yeah, he's gonna be doing the stuff. Did they change the rapid fire mega blaster stuff? Cause now I can't build the stacks without hitting enemies. Yesterday I could just build them with just shooting. So you have to actually hit with it. Yesterday I could do... So did they change the damage then? Cause maybe they realized the damage was broken and bad. I'm gonna have to check it. All right, let's go. I think we're all ready. I'm gonna experiment with this now to see if it works. Alright, he disappeared, so it's safe to go in. So yeah. Okay. It loaded pretty quickly for me, so maybe the servers are getting better here. It's the first few seconds, so we can't know, yeah. We did? Oh, where's the chest? There we go. It's counting everyone's progress, I guess. That's how it is with this one. Yeah, this spinning blade does so much damage. 400 something thousand. And that's without even sonic pulse. I'm wondering how it applies the sonic pulse. Does it apply the sonic pulse before it hits with spinning blade or after? So does the spinning blade benefit from the sonic pulse or not? That's something we won't know, I guess. Just 22,000 with that thing with the mega blast. Actually, let's charge up my mega blast. I wanna boost it up. $28,000. That's such a bad mega blaster. I think that was my regular shotgun. Wow, I'm getting so much blue in this map with this hero. But it was actually wife bounce crows, 2 of that. But I had like 4 items. A little bit better than earlier. It feels better than earlier when it was in EU. So EU has gotten a little bit better now. The US servers are probably the ones getting overloaded. And Tim, thanks for the feedback about these things. I'm gonna consider having it. I'm gonna consider having this top layout thingy. The thing is, it's not gonna be just one, it's two of those. It's two separate things. I'm not sure why it was just showing one. I have to look into my overlay, but there was like one on one side, one on the other side, and one of them was for tips and stuff. The other one was for follows and subs. In any case, it's something that I'm gonna consider using, I guess. Whenever I decide to put something like that on my interface, I always try to see how my game would look in different situations. So for example, when I'm in the town in the hut, when I'm fighting an enemy, whether that's gonna cover the enemy's name or things like that. In general, less is more when it comes to overlays in streams for me. I do prefer the clean, neat one, but if you look some of my old streams, you would see when I started streaming, I had so many things on my overlay. It was eye cancer. It was definitely eye cancer. And I think those are kind of really not necessary. I know many people prefer the empty. Many people are like me. They'd rather just see at most an events, a camera, and I only keep my chat because I'm multi-streaming, so people from different platforms can see each other's messages. That's the only reason why I'm actually keeping the chat on screen. Because one person from YouTube can say something and the person from Twitch can reply to his message if they feel like they want to. There's gonna be of course a delay, but they're still gonna be able to. There's a bot that can allow me to relay messages from one platform to the other, but I'd rather not use this because it might end up just spamming everything and I don't know, it might not be that fun. Alright, as soon as Yappy's name disappears, I'm gonna click. There we go. Now I have to... How do I click on this portal? There we go. The portal clicking. Sometimes it's weird. Oh, am I in the wrong one? I was the last one to enter the portal and yet I ended up in a different one. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to Travel Point and then teleport again.
Your pet is back.
Okay, now I'm gonna try and teleport to your fort. This is what it actually looked like. This is the full thing. So it wasn't showing all of it. So this was the full thing, how it used to look like, but this was actually made when I was streaming Borderlands and it fit the Borderlands interface. But I had some problems with getting some of the tip stuff showing up, like the latest one, and the top kept getting reset. In any case, yeah, I'm gonna consider keeping it or reworking it and moving things around in the overlay. But thanks for the little bit of feedback telling me that you would prefer it in the middle. Again, I'm probably gonna not use it, but just wanted to hear some opinions there. Because I've been thinking of making new ones with Torchlight assets. Am I not in your fort again? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to character select and just rewalk. I'm gonna consider using the Torchlight 3 assets they have uploaded for the community to use to just make myself some new stuff. You can invite me.
That spell cannot be cast.
Last time I ported to Yappy. This time I'm gonna try and port to Yappy's fort. Earlier I tried to port to Yappy's fort, it didn't work, but just to make sure, I'm gonna do Yappy's fort. They definitely need to do some stuff when it comes to matchmaking and all those party and rubber banding issues and all of that. Okay, I'm gonna invite So did anyone read this new state of the game weekly post? Is there anything worth reading there in detail? This post-mortem about the problems with the servers and all of that. Yeah. Okay, I clicked a few times just to make sure it goes through. Did you try teleporting to the person instead of to the fort, like? I'm actually not in his fort either, somehow. I'm in his fort, but not really. I'm gonna try and teleport to him. Or we can just do it in the town, we don't have to do it in the fort. Yeah. No, actually I'm now next to Yappy, because I warped next to him, but he's now porting to the town. So I'm gonna wait for him to port into the town and then port. Which town? Your name just disappeared. Which town? Act 2, okay. This thing really, like, when someone goes into a portal, you should probably get over there where you see the party invite button on the side. What should happen is you should probably see a notification someone is going into a Mapworks. Would you like to go too? Without having to be in the same zone. without having to click on the portal yourself. And everyone should be ported to the exact same instance or whatever. That's how I would have done it, honestly. This is just the best thing ever. Okay, let's try and find town with people. Someone needs to be in a town with people. I was in a ghost town. Who is not in a ghost town? No? Okay. I'm next to Diesel in Act 3. But wait, Maniac, was not your fort called Diesel? Forged? There's another Diesel here. But you're here too, so I see you. Alright, Yap is here too. Alright. Yeah.
You can't pass
You
that
can
spell
open the map and vote in the meantime. Okay, yeah, your name's not here. By the way, his name is not on top of his character on my screen. Oh, look, guys, look at my screen. If you're seeing the stream, you have to see this. You have to see this. Oh no, boy. Boy. Saran. I mean, I could share the Discord. Do you guys want me to share your voices on the Discord? All right, let's share them. Okay, let's try now. I wonder if it's if they're gonna be able to hear. Can you say whatever? I'm not sure whether they're hearing this, but let's see. Voice meter, voice meter. Okay. Let's wait for him to be ready. In the meantime, I'm gonna set up my voice meter. Let's see. I'm not sure whether they can hear it now, but I've unmuted it and it should actually work. But yeah, they're saying to consider sharing my Discord. It definitely sounds weird, but I mean, some people don't like getting hurt, so I sometimes would mute it, or I don't know. So can you say something again, Yappy, to see if my stream can hear it?
Yeah, how's the sound level?
I'm actually gonna see if if they can hear, cause it shows me some lines here, green lines on the comms chat. I'm probably not hearing it myself too. Let me check something. So
Okay, I'm back.
Cable output is getting sent to my A2. It should be getting set to my A1 so I can hear it. A1 is my headset. Okay, I think it works now. They can hear him. 15% too loud. Alright, I'm gonna lower the volume. I was not hearing him, but they were hearing. So I was not hearing you, Yappy, but they were hearing you. But I think I can hear you now. I changed something in my voice meter rerouting. The weirdest part is I am not hearing you when you're talking.
Oh, really?
Oh no, I can hear you now. Okay, so you just weren't talking earlier. Okay, I can hear you,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're hearing too. Okay. Yeah, I was rerouting my cable output on voice meter to A2, which is well, A2 is not used right now. A1 is my headset. Okay. A bit too low now, they're saying. Okay, let's put it to, instead of -40, -30 something, -12. There we go. Maybe like right now it would be fine for them to hear. Alright, but yeah. Let's go farm some stuff. But you see, those quests get completed quickly because, for example, we have to collect 10 things. And everyone who collects something, it counts. So
Yeah,
if a
it
monster
counts all for the one quest.
Exactly. If a monster drops one thing and all three of us click on it, that's immediately a three collects. We all stopped talking after I muted the chat. I noticed this. I'm not sure well, my stream wouldn't have noticed, but I'm noticing.
Struck
See,
is really talking to himself.
yeah. But yeah, that's why I sometimes just mute it. Some people don't want it, and I always ask when we're in a party.
Yeah, I don't mind, but I think it sounds really weird to others if they don't hear the
Yeah.
people on Discord with you.
It definitely is better, but when I play with some of my friends from my IRL, for example, I was playing a lot of Borderlands when it launched, Borderlands 3, and my IRL friends were speaking in Bulgarian, but I was answering to them in English because of the stream, so I was muting them so my stream can't hear them. But and they were fine with this as long as we knew what we're doing. So that's one of the main reasons why I kind of wanted to set something like that, for in case I end up doing something similar again, or in case I'm playing with someone who doesn't want to be heard there on stream. I could also even share my, I could also even, if there weren't problems with copyrights, I would have been listening to some music and letting you guys hear that music. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing my type of music, but the problem is my type of music, 95% of my viewers probably wouldn't like. I like listening to some hardcore drum and bass, or to some techno, or to some metal hardcore, fast-paced fast BPM music. And that's not something people like. I mean, I love some Eurofunk, I love some other types of drum and bass, like the more deep and slow BPM ones, like 160 BPM instead of the 174, or instead of the hardcore with the things above 180, above 200 BPM and stuff like that. So, I mean. The problem is, even if I play the music I like or music that my stream likes with requests, with song requests, I'm gonna get problems with copyrights. I used to have, before I started streaming Torchlight, I used to stream some other stuff before I quit streaming for like a while and returned. I used to stream other stuff and I used to play some music, but my videos kept constantly getting muted, my recordings, especially on YouTube. And I don't want to get strikes and stuff like that due to copyright.
I guess we go to boss.
Yeah, I'm ready for the boss. I'm porting. What pet buff is the best for a solo player? Well, I would say crit chance. If you want crit chance, if you want more defense and you're not using a shield and you want more block chance, you can use the 10%. But for speed running, the movement speed is amazing. I don't have it, but for speed running, if you've got a build that can clear AoE bunches of monsters super quickly, you can just speedrun stuff, teleport, speedrun, teleport, and that's good. If you don't think you need that extra crit chance. But I always go for the crit chance when soloing. I'm just used to playing that way. Damn, I'm already noticing the whack of the selling, the whack of the fast pet. I'm already noticing this on this hero.
Yeah, the gold definitely comes from the items that your pet sells.
He said he's picked up hundreds of pets and he can't get the speed aura. Same here, that's the only aura I haven't gotten. It used to be super easy to get long ago in the alpha. Then I don't know. Now probably some pets are linked to rare pets. Some pet skills might be linked to some of the rare to get pets. And some of them really are rare to get.
Okay, the last fire one.
Okay.
And I'm in.
There is a speed pet that gives you and everyone in the party 10% movement speed buff. It's not pet, but it's actually an aura team. So team, you know how when you get a pet, there's a different skill that drops with the pet. All those skills you get from pets come over here, and then you can just arrange them. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pet auras. So those are the things we were talking about. What these shoulders say.
And quest done.
Okay. Yeah, those quests are not supposed to be something difficult to do anyways. They're supposed to be some extra activity that you do. When you're solo, it takes a little bit longer, but when you're in a team, you see it's before you've even started them up, it's done sometimes. Wow, this rapid fire build hits so quickly to me. Need to find myself a good burning weapon though. Right now I'm not using one and either it's gonna be needed for this build.
trapped. Death is upon me.
I have no idea where that I died.
Okay, it's somewhere here, I think. Yeah, it's raising.
Yeah, this little room always spawns like 4 or 5 legendaries or packs.
But it's a
Yeah.
smaller dungeon, so it's just clustering everything together, all the elites. So let's see, goblin bracers. And my pet, I really need to start gambling for pet tokens to get a few more of those good ones. So yeah, that's definitely a small map, that's why I don't mind them clustering a lot of enemies in the same place. For such a short map makes sense. Otherwise it would be pretty bland in regards to how many enemies and how many drops we get for that map.
You're nearly dead. You are refreshed.
It's kind of funny that this is a fire map and the boss still has the lightning ability.
He did? I didn't see the
Yeah, I
lightning.
did.
It could have been a randomly wrote map mod, but I don't think they do that anymore. That's weird. Okay, let's see what's here and here. Someone's asking. Okay, I'm gonna catch up to the chat while I'm teleporting. So, you have already okay. There was a speed map. Okay, damn, it's hell of a what levels to the next bag of maps though. Team, just keep killing. What's its name? Elites.
Your pet has arrived.
So for the next bag of maps, keep killing elites. I think the best thing you can do is go to the highest possible density zone. Things like Acrid Plains in Act 2 would let you get a lot of maps done, a lot of maps farmed. So if you really have if you're whacking a lot of fame, just go and kill enemies in some Woby zone and kill a lot of champions, get that fame, get some maps stockpiled. But if you have a good backup of maps, so like if you stockpiled some maps like this, I think having like 20 maps should be more than enough to keep you constantly having 20 maps.
This is a poison map.
Alright. Poison map it is then. How to reswap the basic attack? For the basic attack you press I. Not I, you press S. You press S and then click on it. Alternatively you can press S and drag a skill and drop it. That's another thing you can do. So you either click on the basic attack, or you drag a skill and drop it. I'm not sure whether you want to put the basic attack again or whether you want to replace it with something else. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? Because I woke up, I had my afternoon lunch breakfast at like 4. Okay, I've been streaming for 6 hours, getting hungry, but not gonna stop now. Are we all here? Are we in a different dungeon?
I don't know. I have cleared some.
Okay, well, Yappy,
you are,
you...
yeah, yeah.
Oh, never mind, you're here, never mind.
Yeah, I have cleared a few mobs. Yeah.
You can't carry anymore.
This sound. I'm assuming you're hearing that sound as well when we're in a party, right? This fracking strike sound.
I haven't really noticed anything.
Yeah, same.
Are you not hearing that tundum tundum?
It's really quiet for me.
For you it's quiet? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's interesting. I'm hearing the effects of all of your skills just as loud as when I do them myself.
Yeah, I don't even hear that when I use my skills.
No, this one was with the patch they added the sound which was missing. Because they added the effect which was missing. The tier 1 effect for extra damage was broken. And this sound comes from the tier 1 fracking strike. It's basically doing 2 explosions on the left and right by hitting the ground with your hands. That's what's happening. And that's the animation.
You are near death. You are overburdened.
Okay. See, I'm trying to find a good cannon better than that green one I'm using.
Your pack is too heavy.
But that green one's better than the legendaries I found so far. It has 1 enchant socket and has a flat damage roll on the non-enchant stuff. Oh, another Stormblade for you. Which one is that already that you found? Probably you found at least 5, 6 already.
No, this is the first Stormblade.
You didn't get a Stormblade from Shriekbeak in the story?
I don't remember at least.
Because in the story from Shriekbeak, on 4 heroes, on every hero after I killed it I got a Stormblade. Like as if it was like a 100% chance drop or something. So far I found 6 of those Stormblades. 4 from Shriek Break on my 4 heroes that did the Act 3 story, and 2 as drops.
How did you get the loot, by the way?
No, I just the cutscene popped up and
Oh,
some
Oh,
guy
wow.
learned that.
Yeah, I just noticed that you teleported here when we killed the
I
boss.
didn't even notice, shame on me.
That's alright. We have plenty of maps.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got
Cool.
maps. I've got maps, you've got maps, both of you. We've got plenty to run. We've got actually room for one more if anyone wants to join us. Let me know, chat. We can add you. I can add you on Steam.
Yeah, and the level doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter, even if you're like level 40 and need help with leveling up, we can carry you, we can raise you, we can do all the stuff.
Leveled my forge from 40 to 60 in an hour and a half.
Yeah. Even if you're level 1, actually you can be level 1, you have to be level 2, because I don't think you can even common level 1 without killing Yapper. But yeah, even if you're a Wobby and wanna get boosted. We've never tested boosting a Wobby at level 2, but maybe it works. I'm gonna drop my friend code in chat to those who might need it.
Yeah, one day I'll try that. We have time.
Your pet
See
has
how
arrived.
fast we can boost the whole level.
Team Birch, which contract are you doing and at what level? Because you start getting a nice amount of maps when you are doing the repeatable levels. So that contract system, see you get at level 1 and level 3 a bag of maps. Then at level 15 you get a bag of maps. Then at level 29 you get a bag of maps. Then at 37. And then you get one at level 1, one at level 4, one at level 8, and repeat for the other 10. So you need to be doing adventurer contract. If you're not doing adventurer contract, switch to it. Another thing for someone that's just new and just started doing maps. Let me check. No, fuck. Activated the wrong one.
Yeah, the loading screen changed.
Okay, we
And
can come. Yeah, I would suggest to anyone who's starting to do maps, do them with the adventurer contract. That's the one for mapping. That's the mapping contract you wanna be running. And you should be getting super quickly the first 2 bags of maps, which should be 6 maps. So, not sure why you only have 1 bag of those.
It would be nice if we could get the gambler vendor into our fort.
The gambling what?
If we can put the gambling vendor into our fort.
Oh yeah, it would have been amazing to even put the potion vendor in our fort as well. I've always wanted something like before we even had gambling in the game of potion vendor in the fort. For new players, hero to start, I would suggest mage or sharpshooter. Those are the ones that you can get a lot of damage without that much of an investment in gear. Just especially on the sharpshooter. On the sharpshooter, you don't need that many super OP items with targeted strikes builds. On the mage, you do need the gauntlets. The celestial gauntlets are needed to do very good massive damage, and you do need 2 more celestial pieces, but even if you don't have them, it's not gonna be the end of the world. You're still gonna do decent chunks of damage. So those are the 2 more popular recommended classes. Realm Master is a little bit difficult in the first few levels. For a new player that's never played the game, first hero The Realm Master is definitely a little bit difficult in the first few levels, but then it gets okay, then it gets strong. Once you spend some skill points, level up your relic. And if you're a new player, I would recommend the Ice Relic active relic or the Blood Drinker right now. I would recommend to stay away from the Bane. It's more suited for summoners who have all the summon skills and things like that with its current state. And the Fire one is also nice. It's not bad. It's not bad, but you have to synergize it with Chance to Burn. You really have to synergize it with Chance to Burn.
Really, I was running around and still died to the charge.
Mountain King helmet, a new one. Ah!
Maybe I should just give up.
No, I got you.
You feel much healthier.
Yeah, we've got that. Should be raising faster when there's two people trying to raise one person. I mean,
Yeah, I was thinking
it's only
that'd
natural
be
if
nice.
it works that way. So what did I get here from this Mountain King helmet? Definitely an upgrade. Losing chance to walk and gear lock.
There's a unique in here.
What killed me?
So another level 30 item replaced for level 60. Ah,
Oh,
I didn't even see that there's a Netherrim here that can charge.
Where are you guys?
At the entrance.
Die also.
My pet also is gone. I wish we could stack Sonic Pulse two times. Would have been nice with 2 forged or with 1 forged that has it on a relic active to be able to stack Sonic Pulse twice. That would have made him do as much damage as a mage even sometimes. As a solo. Although with this spinning blade, I mean 630% weapon damage, that by itself is OP.
Yeah.
That with the right conditions when they're burning and you do another 50% damage to them, that is just strong with the right weapon. My weapon is pretty shitty right now. 5503 damage is what my weapon has. I'm only using it because it gives me relic active cooldown, and I don't have a better one that gives me that.
Just look at the chunks that the damage takes from the boss when I got it.
Yeah, and it's not
so
just you; it's
fucking
two of us.
crazy.
It's two of us with this skill.
Yeah.
And I wanna try and play when I get the cooldown to 0 seconds. I wanna try and play with that ice relic on the forged. But I really need one more thing with the relic active cooldown. Ideally shoulders. Ideally some sort of shoulders with relic active cooldown. Even if it's not the skittering one, I'm gonna be fine. Even if it's not the skittering ones, I can just get them eventually and put them in the legendarium. Let's see if it's gonna put us in the same fort. But yeah, Blood Drinker is so strong. Edward, how they changed it? They made it a little stronger, the Blood Drinker, in regards to the active skill. And the good thing is the active skill now has a longer lifespan. What that means is the blades keep spinning for longer than before it disappears. They also changed. Sorry, I got my microphone up to drink a little. So after I hydrated, let's keep talking about it. They changed the activation. This is the new activation. And they made it so that the activation can stack bleeding up to 4 times. Bleeding has always been only 1 time stack. By the way, guys, I got the same book again. It puts me into the wrong instance even though I was the last one to enter the portal.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
see
see
it.
another view.
I'm gonna try and teleport to Yappy. Not to his fort, but to him himself. It seemed to work last time. No. It's not gonna work now.
Let's go to some town maybe.
Yeah, let's go Echo Landing. One of you ports. And yeah, as I said, Edward, that's for what's it called? 4 stacks of bleeding. So far, bleeding and burning have always been 1 stack. Poison has been up to 3 stacks. Now you can have this one with 4 stacks and the other bleeding with probably another separate stack. I think I need to check exactly how it would work. And you can see the active skill. The active skill kind of lasts for a little longer before it disappears. In which town, by the way?
I'm in the Act 3 town.
Are there people there?
Yeah, there are
Okay,
a lot of people in here.
I'm porting, just to make sure it's not another ghost town. Crewviewer, regarding the builds, keep in mind they haven't been updated in the past 2 or 3 days since the patch, so relic stuff in the builds would not be the same. The other stuff in the builds didn't change as much. They did rework, rebalance some skills, but it was mostly fixes and stuff like that.
So you buying or what?
Are you ready?
I kind of am. I'm at the Gambler, but we can go anywhere.
Yeah, I'll open the portal over there.
Okay. Let us know when you load in. I'm gonna sell some Wifebound scrolls in the meantime. Get those bucks. No worries. What if you have some questions, ask me, because again, some info that's not on the guides, I can give you that info. For example, for summoners now the Bane is even better, but the spider seems kind of underwhelming. The big spider. And there's gonna be even more changes coming to relics, which I can't tell you, but it's gonna be massive changes. Rework of the whole system, if they decide to go along with it. Rework of the system. So the Bane's gonna be even more Bane. The Blood Drinker's gonna be a what about healing, wife drinking, health drain and things like that. They're probably gonna probably make a post where they're asking the community for feedback, like what do you guys think of this thing we're planning to do. They're probably gonna ask you, because people in the meeting yesterday told them, hey, you better ask the majority of the community for that before you do a change, to see what they think. And I'm hoping that they would do that and consider what's gonna happen. Thing is, no matter what systems and what changes they make to this game, there's always gonna be backlash from certain people and others that like it. But so far they've been trying hard to make the relics feel nice, to make them feel very distinguishing between each other. But yeah, the Mega Buster is the most underwhelming legendary for the Forged I've ever played so far with. It shouldn't be doing this little damage. Like the number is supposedly bigger. The number is supposedly bigger than the number on Spinning Blade, yet it does less. So it's definitely broken. It definitely. I mean, I can't be doing 400,000 with my Spinning Blade when it's doing 630%. Then the Mega Buster that's supposedly doing 900 is doing 55,000. That's just not
Yeah,
right.
it does less.
Crowviewer, thank you Crowviewer for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. I really appreciate it. So that Mega Buster does seem broken to me. Oh. Gauntlets, Mountain King's gauntlets. I'm gonna lose a lot of defense if I change those. Losing around exactly 5% defense in poison and 0.2 in non-poison. Yeah. And I don't need that bonus because I'm never gonna be venting 75 hit with this build. Oh, bug chargers.
Teleporters.
And it's teleporting, yeah, okay. Relic activation. Kind of wipe on them within seconds with that relic activation and everything.
Your pack is full.
Which do you think is better for your current Realm Master build, Blood Drinker or Cold Relic? I'd say the Cold Relic, cause it provides some CC by freezing enemies. Oh, that's a nice cannon. 6,239 and the socket, and it does 2,000 damage versus Netherim. Oh.
Are you coming to the boss?
Yeah. So yeah, I would say I prefer the coat because it gives me crowd control, and it's cone. It's cone of white spread the same way my spike driver is spreading in a cone. So for the Realm Master and for my mage builds, the arc, not the arc fight, but the Absolver piercing light build, I would definitely suggest going for the ice relic. It just feels great with it. Oh, Cronky boy. go to Echo Landing. It's probably gonna put us in different ones again. Edward says, I think I'll only put the Blood Drinker on my Spin to Win then. The Blood Drinker works very well with Spin to Wins. It works also for other builds where you want circular AoE. Things like Onslaught on a Sharpshooter, things like the Kowa, which is circular, on a Forged, what else is circular? Oh, yeah, the Spin to Win Vent Vortex Bomb. So even if you're not doing Spin to Win, if you're doing Vent Vortex Bomb and Rapid Strike, it also works well. If you're doing something like Vent Furnace Blast, it might work well too, although Vent Furnace Blast is more of a cone based one. It works well on things where you're doing Dark Spears and maybe Entropy. Although on Entropy I would still prefer the freezing, maybe, we'll see. Haven't tested
Cast
much with
spell
that.
here.
You pay up front, no refunds.
Right, let's try and gamble now a little. It's not
I'm gonna
giving
go to
me...
my fort for a second. I'm gonna change out my relic and start leveling another.
It doesn't want to give me relic active cooldown items. It just gave me a legendary, which is fine, I guess. But
See ya.
it's still an upgrade.
I make no promises.
Did they remove the relic active skill cooldown? Has anyone gotten recently after the patch items with relic active skill cooldown on items like armor?
I don't know. I haven't actually
I've
noticed.
gotten weapons. I've gotten that only on weapons. Faster cooldown for relic active skill. And that's the only place where I've gotten this. They might have intentionally nerfed this to force us to socket this as enchantments.
Where's Maniac?
Coming.
He's changing heroes.
Yeah, we are at the Gambler.
It's a
Oh,
wrap.
didn't you say you're gonna change heroes?
Oh no, I'm changing my relic. I wanna
Oh, the
level another
relic,
one.
okay.
Good luck out there.
So could we actually level the same relic twice, just with
Yeah.
different stats?
You
Oh,
can
okay.
level the
Yeah,
same
you can
relic 10
buy
times
a
if
new
you
one.
want. You can definitely level the same relic multiple times.
Thanks for the gold.
There is a limit to relic storage, but every hero can carry a relic, and you have 10 heroes, which means 10 heroes, each of them wearing a relic, and the relic storage 5. It's amazing that you can just switch between one relic and the other and immediately just have 1/3 of your build be kind of different. Or 25% of your build if you consider the legendarium. Let's say something like that, roughly. So, amazing, but yeah. Some people don't like this. Oh, I'm at 46% defense at this zone. Nice.
I'm at 50.
Nice.
It's still like half the amount that I should have from the electric. It should definitely be way more on the electric zone.
Oh yeah, 50 is not gonna be enough unless you have something like the skittering shoulders stacking with it.
Oh, those charges.
Yeah.
So I'm 26.2 and 39.7 now. What happened? I had more defense earlier, probably something else gave me that defense. So, oh, now I'm 32.7 and 46.3. What?
Oh, maybe my pet aura for the defense.
Ah, the pet aura for the defense. Okay. Makes sense. Good pet aura. That pet aura is even better if you are stacking shitloads of defense. If you've got like without the pet aura something like 60%, and then you add that pet aura and that's gonna be great. Probably gonna get you up to 70, wouldn't it?
We'll be up there.
If it's 25% of your total defense and you've got 60, that's gonna be what, 75 exactly? I think. Pretty nice. Hey, Becoming, nice to see you again, Becoming.
Can't carry anymore. Your pack is too heavy. Your inventory is full.
Alright, full inventory again. Oh, now the pet's full as well.
Yeah, it's like 15 seconds for my pet to go sell.
Yeah, but I don't have this on my hero. I only have it on my mage. Really need that. I need 3 more at least. 3 more bartering tokens so I can have one on each class. Not on each build, but at least on each class, because most of the times I'm gonna be playing one build for each class until I feel like switching and doing the other one. I mean, I always level more builds and do them, but until everything's geared up for a certain build, I don't switch much to it. Right now I'm farming items for a spin to win vortex bomb build. That means I'm gonna need good defense and specific uniques. How's the end game treating me? Okay, the end game's treating me okay, except for some of those rubber bands and wax and stuff. Apart from that, the rest is pretty nice. The drop chance of the gambler are not treating me well though. And I think they removed my favorite affixes for relic active skill cooldown from items. I just got a legendary drop on the ground. I think Mountain King gauntlets from the looks of it. Or arc gauntlets, one of the two. Arc powered gauntlets, okay. So arc powered gloves. With 2 affixes, this is the worst possible legendary you can get. As 2 affix ones. 2 additional bots for Phantom Shock,
Yeah.
26.7 attack speed for basic attack. This is just a joke. I think they broke something with the affixes and now items drop with less than 4. Now legendaries can be crappier than blue items because people were saying why are blue items so shitty. Well, now they're just as shitty as legendaries because legendaries got nerfed. It must be a bug. Getting legendaries with less than 4 affixes shouldn't be a thing.
It's a trap.
Charge.
But I don't see the logic behind people QQing why are blue items weaker than legendary. I mean, it's called legendary for a reason. It's the best gear in the game. So it's supposed to be the strongest.
You are overburdened.
Oh no, almost sold my other cannon. People were saying, what's the point if all we wear is legendary gear? Another thing I can't understand, why they would want to have blue items be that much powerful as legendary when they're much easier to get. I guess they're just probably lazy and don't want to grind for legendary items and want to be getting strong even with blue. But you're actually strong with blue. If you wear full blue set, you're not gonna have as optimized build, but you can still be super strong. So not one-shotting bosses strong, but still strong enough.
Well, I think at the moment the blues are better.
Yeah, because they bugged the legendaries, that's why blues are better. But triple socketed legendary would always be the best if the triple socket legendary has
You can just put in the legendarium the items that you need for your build, and after that you can wear full blue.
Probably depends how many items you need for your build. In the legendaries you can only put 3. On this build I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 really needed legendaries. Maybe 5, 6. But Mega Blaster is kind of broken, so let's say 5 until they fix the Mega Blaster. The Mega Blaster is definitely not doing that extra bonus damage. It can be that I'm doing that much more damage with my spinning blade, that's only 630% weapon damage, and the Mega Blaster's 900% weapon damage is not coming even close to this, not even remotely close to that.
I think it only does the 1 stack damage.
It doesn't
Like
even
the
do 1 stack.
300.
I managed to crit for 460 something% damage with my spinning blade. 460 something thousand. That's on a 630. It's doing like 55,000 on my shotgun blast when I do that. And shotgun blast itself is doing 122% chest gun damage, and is doing roughly about the same damage as the blast. And the blast, I can't even see it. I can't even see it. I'm gonna try and find an enemy. Well, okay. After that, after the boss. I'm gonna try and use it on the boss to see how much damage it's gonna do. Kenny, you died and lost your items? Well, don't wife bind them. If you don't wanna lose them. I mean, the scroll of wife bound is only for those who are willing to lose their items if they die.
Oh, I think we are stuck on the loading screen.
We might be.
It's possible, it's possible. I'm wondering if I should try and level up another hero now. To see how quickly it would be from like level 30 something without doing Act 3.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna out and F4 since we're stuck apparently.
Yeah, we'll test this. You join us with level 1.
I'm gonna let the chat and maybe you as well decide what hero I'm gonna level up. I'm gonna list all my ones when I'm in the loading screen. So I've got the Summoner Dusk Mage. I've got... let me check what else I've got. But let's stay away from the Summoner, because it might be bringing more whack. So not the Summoner Dusk Mage, I guess. I've got another Forged, or let's try level 1 hero. just to see how quickly. I'm probably gonna give up before we level it up, but let's try level up a Realm Master maybe, or a Forged for Spin to Win, or what else do I wanna try? I just wanna see how much XP a level 2 hero would get, but then I'm probably gonna switch to either my other Forged or to my Summoner Mage. I wanna see it. We always wanted to test this. So let's create a new Realm Master maybe for a train build for the future. And just to see, let's name him. Let's make him. Let's make him Ginger. He's gonna be the Ginger Mustache. Alright. This is gonna be... I'm probably gonna give up on this one, but I wanna see how quick it is. If it really is possible to actually power level boost and everything. Difficulty ridiculous, accept, start. If I get the first few levels quickly, that's good enough for me. Later when I'm leveling it up. The first few levels are the hardest on a Realm Master. Like the first 17 levels or 10 levels or so. Until you just get some skills unlocked that you can spec into. And for a train based one, until I get my flame and shield going on, things might be difficult. I've got so many pets, pet storage full. Okay, so yeah, you can start without me. Do you guys have each other invited or something, or do you want me to invite you right now?
I had to disconnect, so I didn't invite.
Did everyone
Yeah,
reconnect?
I alt F4 the game because I was stuck on the loading screen.
Alright, I'm just gonna quickly do the first quest. Just doing the first quest, and then we can group up. Because I don't think I can invite and group up people before I'm done, or maybe I can. Maybe
I think
can.
you have to unlock the town first.
I definitely have to unlock the town, because I can't use my portal here. See, there's no portal option. The portal option unlocks after I complete the Yapper quest. That's when it unlocks. I don't even need to reach the town. I just need to kill Yapper.
Thanks for your help, recruit. We couldn't have defeated Yappa without you. After years of peace, why attack now? No matter. Answers can wait. The wounded need
Alright.
help.
I'm gonna see if leeching XP would work now. Oh, is the portal not available yet? So I need to go to Edgewood Bluff before I can teleport. So let's see now if I can teleport. I should be able to. And we're gonna see if XP leeching works. It's probably gonna work for collecting the rewards only. Like if you're standing away from combat and you get that quest completed reward, and you get that that fainting.
You've received a quest.
There we go. I can go to my fort now. And I can hide my quest. Although I think the hide your quest interface was broken. With this
Are you gonna
patch.
invite us?
Okay, I'm gonna invite. Just a moment. I'm wondering. Oh, we can also test if I get XP when I'm dead, as well.
Yeah, I think from what I could tell, you can get XP when you're dead and the mobs are killed around you, but as soon as you res or release, you stop.
So there we go. I've invited both of you. Did you get the invites?
Yeah.
I didn't yet.
Okay, I'm inviting again.
It shows me in a party with you already, though. Might be
Yeah,
bug. Let me
try
reload.
leaving it and maybe it's gonna fix itself.
Do you see me in your group?
Yeah, we see you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in your fort.
Is everyone here?
I'm traveling there now.
Okay.
I think your gear is gonna be outdated really fast.
Yeah.
And that's good. We can try stuff now. So, am I gonna open the map or is anyone else opening one?
I think I opened the map, so it's level 60.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot I'm not 60 on this one. I forgot.
Yeah, let's not do the level 2 map.
Yeah. Farming level 2 maps. That's the new challenge. Level up from a
Yeah,
level 2
let's
map.
find some starting gear. Yeah, I'm inside.
Okay. Now let's see if that works. How does power leveling work in the game?
There's a lot of mobs in the door already.
I can still debuff them with dynamite, so that's still helping you do more damage. It's not like useless. But yeah, the XP is not gonna be that much. Oh, just collecting the fame seemed to have given me some XP as well. Oh, I forgot to select a relic to level up. Okay, level 3 already. Oh, and with the quest, almost 4. Now let's see if the fame is gonna give me XP. I didn't actually get the fame from this enemy. I didn't see any on the ground. I'm almost 4, so the level is fast. The level up is really fast.
Yeah, just think about it if you were solo on Ridiculous.
I definitely wouldn't have been level 4 by now, sewing ridiculous
Yeah,
doing
maybe
the
not
quests.
3.
I would not have been level 4 by now. It's still a little better, because I mean it's people killing stuff for me that gives experience, a lot of elites on those maps. It's clustered up all together. So the power level may not be like in other games where in like 20 minutes you get max level, but it still is a thing you can do. Oh shit, this one's after me. Oh no. Get away. Get away. I think he got away. He actually rubber banded on my screen somehow.
I'll actually keep a consecrate in between you and the enemy so they bounce off of it.
After this I'm gonna have to start leveling some relic. Any relic.
Oh, it's the end already.
Yeah. Let's see how much XP I'm gonna get from this boss. I'm at the first bar at level 4, which is like 25% I think. I'm gonna debuff him to take more damage, so at least I'm trying to be useful in a way. Now let's see if I'm gonna get XP after you kill him while I'm dead. Probably will. We're doing science here. We're doing science.
You feel better.
How much did you get?
A little. I got a little, and that was just from the boss. From this bar here, all the way until, for example, where my number 3 skill number shows up. Oh, I got up to there, where it shows up, where it starts, where the number skill.
Yeah, so it's basically almost the same that you were getting as solo.
And that was the XP from the boss only. But the big XP is the XP you get from the quest of the map. And by killing a lot of enemies. This was just from one kill, this XP, and that's from the boss. They're saying that
Yeah,
if the enemies...
Not much, but it's really fast XP.
What they're saying is that if the enemy is 4 or more levels higher than you, you're getting a little bit more XP, not too much. A little bit more XP than...
Yeah, a little bit more, but it's also really fast.
It's still fast because you're killing stuff quick. And there's those... The big XP is the quest rewards. The quest of the map works. That's the thing that really helps with the power level, to actually feel power when you level. So I'm probably gonna do a few more levels on this one to get him to... I wanna unlock a certain skill. Like, which skill do I wanna unlock? Hammer spin for sure at level 5. Maybe Lantern Flash at 10, so let's get this guy to 10 or 11 or 12. Then I can pick up some other time from there. That's just a big help for a new character to get someone to help you. I mean, I could even do a challenge sometimes to just level this over a few days, every now and then joining for a bit of power level. Wouldn't mind returning the favor either.
Start is always really slow.
Yeah, the start on Ridiculous is super slow on a Realm Master. So even getting someone to like level 10 would be a big help for them. Even to 5. And why I've started the Realm Master? Just cause I wanna have the Realm Master for the train ready for when it's time for a train Realm Master. And it's much better to be leveling your Wobby like this cause you're getting those 60 items while you're getting carried.
Oh yeah, you get that also.
Yeah.
So you are fully geared when you hit the 60.
Yeah, by the time you hit 60 you're gonna have at least 10 legendaries, maybe more.
Yeah.
And not just the legendaries, there's gonna be some good blue picks as well. So the power level is a thing you can do. Not in its usual sense where you're getting shitloads of levels per minute, but it's still better. The other type of power level is for someone to be leveling you, to be pushing you through your quests, someone who can one-shot everything, to be pushing you through your quests, but you're not gonna be getting level 60 items that way, and if you don't wanna do the quests, that's fine. And the quest is a lot of loading screens. You're traveling to do this, but then you have to go and talk to that NPC. Then you have to go back and do the other dungeon, but then you have to go back and talk to the other NPC. So this is gonna be definitely much faster.
You feel refreshed.
Why don't I have a Brawler Forged? I will have a Brawler Forged. I will make a spin to win with the arm. With that arm. And that cannon. Spin to win Vortex Bomb. I'm just trying to get enough Vortex Bomb cooldown reduction items for it. They don't even have to be legendary items. I can try and make it without the +1 to all skill levels and so on.
Your pet is running away.
Oh, my pet's dead. Well, I'm gonna be deleting stuff.
You've gained a level.
Mimic. Mimic. Ah, it's on me. It's on me.
What? Oh yeah. I was just sending my pet to sell.
Yeah,
Me too.
I realized. Okay, okay. Is the pet back? No, 45 seconds more. My pet's gonna be dying a lot. How?
Have lost your life.
I'm not even sure what hit me. I think he makes some sort of missile fall right next to me. There should be an achievement for resurrect players 100 times or 1,000 times.
Your pack is too heavy. Your pet has arrived.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get this to like level 12 or so, and then I think he's gonna be fine.
You have gained a level.
Boom. Okay, let's see.
Your journeys have ended.
Did I manage to use the shield car on time to give you some defenses? Probably didn't. I was trying to get the shield car next to you and use the shield.
You feel better.
See, 2 maps I'm already level 8. 2 maps already level 8. And one of them was actually a quick map.
Yeah, it was a really small one, that first one.
Mm-hmm. It's always gonna be better leveling that way compared to quests. Just because you're not running around so much, talking to stuff, talking to NPCs. Few more maps, like let's say to get this to 12, and then I'm gonna switch to the other Realm Master probably, to the high level one. Because I've played a lot on the Disc Mage, I've played some on the Forged. The Sharpshooter is still not 60, but I don't feel like leveling her up yet. Oh, we're in different instances this time.
Yeah.
Okay, which town are we going to then?
I think you don't have much choices.
Yeah, I don't have choices.
Might be the actual one. Oh, I'm in the coast town.
I'm in a ghost town too.
Stands well here.
I don't think we can get Travel point to not be ghost town, unfortunately. But we can try and meet up in a medium zone like Travel Passage. Still gonna work as long as we end up in the same place. Let's see if I'm gonna end up in a crowd. I'm probably actually gonna get disconnected because this is taking too long. Oh, it voted me into my own fort in Travel Passage. How is that even possible?
I'm in your fort also.
Alright, I'm gonna try and go.
Yeah, but I don't see you.
I'm gonna try and go to Yappy's fort, for example. Let's see if I can vote in that fort. Come on. I know you wanna vote. Yeah, I voted in your fort. Let's see if you can vote into this one too. I love how they've added some light like candles on some of the statues and buildings when it's night time.
I cannot even get into my own fort.
Really?
Yeah, it sends me to your fort.
Can you try to teleport to me then? To see what's gonna happen. It's probably gonna send you to my fort too.
Yeah, I'm gonna visit the town and then try again.
And we probably just have to rewalk, it's gonna be faster. Rewalk, re-invite each other.
I'm in my fort now, but I'm alone in here. Oh, you
You're
left.
able to connect to the server, really? No, I couldn't even connect to the server. I'm in Travel, but it seems to be a ghost one.
Yeah, I sent you an invite.
Okay, where are we teleporting now?
I'm in my fort now.
Okay, I'm gonna try and teleport there. Ah, I see you.
Maniac, can you get in here?
Yeah, I'm teleporting now.
It should say at what level we unlock those pet skills at the somewhere here. Because right now it's not even telling you at what level you're gonna unlock this skill and you're wondering why is this locked, is it ever gonna unlock? Because right now I've only got 2 pet skill slots unlocked to use, and I know they made it so that as you level up you unlock more pet skill slots on the pet skill bar, but it's showing us just the walking. It doesn't show us what level we need to be.
Okay, I'm inside.
Okay. So yeah, that definitely needs to be kind of explained to the person what level they're gonna have to be to unlock each of those slots. like an overlaid number, an overlaid level, LVL, and the number would be fine. I'm inside it as well. Oh, Skelly man.
Oh, this is electric. Should be interesting for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be playing a bullet hell, am I? Oh, I forgot to pick a relic. Fuck.
Your pet has run away.
I wanted to pick a new ice relic to level up.
Level up.
That
Oh
wasn't
damn,
me.
there's a lot of loot in here.
Someone says, hey man, how do I get to endgame maps? I finalized the third act and don't know how to enter maps with higher levels. First of all, you press C. You press C and then you open the contracts menu. And then you select this contract, adventurer contract. And in this one, at level 1, you're getting maps. At level 3, you're getting maps. And eventually, as you level up, you get some map bundles. And once you reach level 40, you have 10 repeatable levels. At level 1, 4, and 8, there's map bundles. After level 10, it goes back to level 1. And you use those map bundles, they give you maps, and then that's kind of where you get that stuff. So you open the map bundle, you get 3 maps, you open the map, you go into the portal, you kill stuff, wood stuff, do stuff.
Your pet is back.
Okay, this map is also not gonna be that big, by the way. This layout isn't.
You have gained a level.
Okay, already level 10.
Pet has fled.
I have died like 10 times already.
This map, it's electric, that's why. And yeah, JNTPK, hope you
Strength is returning.
enjoy the maps.
It's the charge mobs that I die into.
The
And-
charger ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if I'm moving constantly, they still hit me.
JNTPK, another thing about the contracts is the 3 different contracts have 3 different types of rewards that are the main rewards of it. So one of them is for more of an adventurer stuff like maps and stuff like that. The other one is centered around resources like wood, iron, and stone. And then there's the third one that's giving you more fort decorations. In general, every contract has one-shot levels, 41 shot levels that you wanna do. At least to finish those 40 levels on every contract, and then you do the contract you feel you need to repeat the most. Ideally, you would do one contract to 40, then start the next one, get it to 40, then start the third one, get it to 40 to unlock all of the rewards. Oh, wow.
Your struggles are over. You feel much much healthier. Your
So
pet
were you
has
getting any of the XP that Yappy was doing, Struck?
What XP?
Yappy was the split pushing. Could you get any from him?
I couldn't tell because I think both of you are killing
I
stuff at
killed
the
like
same time.
million mobs and
If you want
Ah.
me to test split pushing, let me just go away from the enemies, and I'm gonna test if split pushing works. All right, start killing stuff now. I'm far away. Tell me when you kill an elite pack, because right now my XP is not moving. I think it's not working if I'm not nearby though.
yeah,
Did
we
you,
are killing mobs in here.
you killed an elite or something?
No, just a group, regular.
Well, it should have still moved a little. I mean, let's go back to see if it moves from just a single enemy. Yeah, it's definitely moving when I'm here. So there is some sort of a
Okay, so yeah,
proximity.
you have to be close then.
You have to be close, but not too close. You can still stay kind of a little further from the combat and still get the XP. So split pushing won't work. Split pushing works when you're level 60 and you just don't need the XP and you can just go ahead and collect the wood afterwards.
Yeah.
And I can still do dynamites on them while I'm nearby, so you do 25% more damage. If I upgrade it, maybe even 30. Okay, and blinding flash, lantern flash I mean.
Yeah, I guess it's a boss time.
Where is the boss? Oh, over here. Okay, so we tested a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff tested. Maybe I'm gonna do one more map and then go to my high level. Oh, this one's gonna be probably painful if the power coils work. Let's see. I don't think they're gonna work though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Shriek Beak fight with the power coils is... Thankfully in this one it doesn't have that mechanic. The map works.
Your pet has returned.
So what was that, map number 3?
Yeah, it was a third map.
Third map and I'm already level 11. And the first map was pretty short, this one was kind of short too. Not bad.
Your inventory is full.
Right, back to Travel Passage Fort. Who's going in first? So if someone needs a help, like a little bit of boost when starting a new character, my advice is get some high level 60 to do 4 maps with you. You're gonna be like level 12, 13, and that's gonna be more than enough to jumpstart your questing. To have some skills ready to roll with.
Yeah, and the one that is boosting doesn't really lose anything on it.
Yeah. I mean, whether they're gonna be doing it so or not, in fact, they might actually be winning from the gear work adventurer bonus.
Oh yeah.
So there's that. As long as you stay too close, but you actually have to be super close to give him the bonus. But see, like me, I can spam dynamites from kind of mid-range, long range. So I can spam the dynamites, and you make you do 25% more damage to them. So that's still nice. I'm in your 4, but it's just me, I think.
Yep, same.
It's probably because my character is a Wobby and things are getting buggy. Can't think of any other reason. I'm gonna try and teleport to Yappy. Warp to Yappy. Let's try. Warp to Yappy. Oh, he's in Maktar's Cove. I'm definitely not gonna
Yeah, I
warp to
just
Yappy now.
went to the Act 2 town.
Imagine if I actually can. Let's see.
Skip content.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, you are here.
Level 11.
Welcome to the Act 2.
Ah, no, man. That's just. And I've got the waypoint now.
Oh yeah. I'll
Yeah,
go
so you
to
can
I'll go to
get all
Echo
the
and
way
see if you can get the
this
waypoint
director
there.
by
Alright,
kind
go
of
to Echo.
yeah.
Go to Echo, yeah.
Out. Some of these cops hit hard.
So you can basically give all the checkpoints to people.
If you try now.
I didn't know about those, but yeah, apparently you can. But it's not like I'm gonna do something overpowered if I can reach a certain town without getting the quest for it.
Yeah, you just save the
Mhm.
first
You can't
one,
use
you know.
that skill.
Yeah.
It's not like I can start the quest here before completing the other one and skip 2 acts.
I like how you get the cutscenes.
But at least we can team up and see there's people in this town, so let's all stay here. People are gonna be, what's the level 11 doing here in this town? How did
You're
he
gonna
reach
get
this with level 11?
you're gonna get reported for hacking.
Yeah, let them report. The developers would see probably the account name and know it's me. I'm not gonna be hacking.
That's
Not when I'm streaming, especially, man. Who would hack in
Okay, I
stream?
don't know.
Who does that? Who hacks and streams themselves hacking?
Some people got caught. I've seen some
I
articles.
mean, yeah,
Well,
there's stupid people like that. I mean, there's shitloads of video compilations of people hacking on stream and getting caught. But, I mean, I don't even see fun in hacking in a multiplayer game. If you're doing like some sort of super difficult single player game and you're stuck, or you get like a save where you're instantly dying after the save because you fucked up your save in something like Half-Life, man, oh boy, the autosaves in games like that I've had like in shooter games, especially on the Sega. Wow, because you know there's no hacking on a Sega unless you use some cheat codes, like up down up and things like that. Man, you had those dead saves where you kind of have to start over because you're saved on very bad place. You can't continue. See, in cases like those, I understand people wanting to like cheat or whatever, but in multiplayer it makes no sense to want to cheat. Regardless whether it's competitive or PvE, it just makes no sense to want to be cheating. I'm actually gonna give up. I'm right next to the entrance, so
You are refreshed.
All the mobs desynced.
I am 12 now. I'm probably not doing even
Oh
one
my
damage to
gosh.
them. I guess I'm not doing even a single piece of damage, single amount of damage.
She got die.
Oh, we're both dead. You should run.
You were both dead? How did this one die then?
I think it died to the dot from my relic.
Okay. I was hearing
I
I
activated
was
my
hearing
relic and
shooting sounds. I was hearing rapid fire sounds like tick 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 tick, and he was taking damage. And it didn't seem like my train was shooting, so
well, it definitely did die to your damage.
definitely. I mean, it could have been a bug. Edward found a bartering token. Nice, Edward. The second token. Congrats on that. And I'm 13 now. Pretty quickly. This map has a lot of enemies density, I guess. After this, I'm switching to my Realm Master.
You have perished.
I'm gonna switch to my Realm Master and level up a new ice relic on it. So I can have the other one for the other heroes.
Legendaries in here. Like there's like 5 or 6 legendaries on that one little room.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to test the getting XP after I level after I revive, not revive, after I die, if it works. I'm gonna have to figure out what exact XP I've got in one of the groups here before the boss, and I'm gonna die and see if I get XP. Someplace I gotta remember. So before the next group of enemies, we should like stop for a second, make sure I'm there, and then I'm gonna die before you kill them. And I'm gonna pay attention. My XP now is okay. So for the next group of enemies, don't kill them. Let them kill me. Don't rest me. Oh, actually, it's gonna be the boss. Okay, for the boss, let me die, and I'm gonna see if I get the XP when I'm dead.
Die.
So I know where my XP is. No, you killed enemies.
Struggles have ended.
Now I don't know what XP I had when I died. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna have to be a big change, killing that many enemies along with the boss. Let's see. It should be a big change. I think you killed like 3 or 4 only, so that shouldn't be giving me that much compared to just the boss and the monsters. Yeah, Edward, I've got the exact same thing on my Realm Master, the 0 cooldown setup. It's so nice. I didn't get XP when dead. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Okay.
So yeah, you're not getting XP when you're downed. Would have been a big difference killing that many automatons and the boss. Well, now we know it. Now we know it. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my Realm Master now. And that's exactly what I do on my Realm Master, the zero cooldown ice. It's so nice on a spike driver setup. But yeah, it's that weird stuff that we just did that probably sometimes helps developers figure out if certain things should exist, like me being able to get those waypoints. It's not gonna give me an advantage getting those waypoints, because I don't need those waypoints. I mean, what am I gonna do having those waypoints now in the other
Yeah,
towns?
You only save the time that it takes to travel the one little trip. You
Yeah,
know,
probably, but yeah, I still have to get the quest that asks me to get to those towns before I need to do the quest in those towns. So where are we meeting? Who's inviting me?
Oh, yes, potions.
yeah, I'll send the invite. We are in the Act 3 town,
Act 3
or at
town.
least.
Okay. So that stuff here. And what was I
Seeing you soon.
rolling for this guy in the game where? I think I was rolling for skittering shoulders still. Problem is with this guy, I don't want to lose the zero cooldown stuff, and I'm probably gonna stick to my wall level items. Wall level armors. I've got 31, 40, 41, and all of them are actually the gauntlets I can change. They are not with cooldown of the relic. But my relic is now 0.8 because I changed something yesterday, so it's not zero cooldown anymore. But I can get a relic active skill cooldown from my weapon, and then that could work and still give me good damage.
You pay up front, no refunds.
But yeah, the relic active skill cooldown is definitely removed from the armor rows.
Thanks for the gold.
Did anyone
Can't
check
lose that skill.
whether focus items? Does anyone know whether focus items can roll with relic active skill cooldown? I know weapons can roll with it, and I know you can roll that with enchanting. By the way, are we both here in this place?
Yeah. I don't know where the many.
Maniac's in his fort or in Trevel.
Coming.
Okay.
So you buying or what? See ya.
I can probably
Are you
change the
ready?
gauntlets.
The grab bag.
You voted already?
Yeah, I opened the map next
Thanks
to you.
for the gold.
Oh no, I mean if you voted already, I'm waiting. I'm seeing your name still. Okay, now I don't see it. Now we can enter.
Yeah, the loading screen changed.
I look for his name, the location in the party group on top left, and then when that name changes.
Okay, I think it changes at the same time. I don't know. I think it changes when his name disappears from the hut.
This is the fun maps.
That spell cannot
Some electric.
Okay, I got gauntlets. No. What did I get? I got something legendary, I don't know what though.
Probably a recipe.
No, it was legendary in cover. Oh, it was
Oh.
gauntlets. It was just swagging and not showing it on my screen. But losing block and gear work. No, actually block and crit damage to get gear work and defenses. Well, let's say I lose some crit damage. My DPS changes by like 500, so it's not that big of a change was to lose a little bit of crit damage. But it's 20 levels stronger. See, I'm at 0.8 seconds cooldown. It's not real zero cooldown, but it still works okay. Oh, another legendary gauntlets. Okay.
Your pack is full.
But I think the developers wanted us to, if you wanna have Relic Active Skill cooldown 0, you gotta get it from a weapon as an enchantment and sacrifice some damage to balance things out. That's probably their idea behind removing those rows from the pool on armors.
Maybe, yeah.
Because it is definitely super strong when someone's doing something like that. But with some of the changes that are coming into the game, we wouldn't even care about this as much. Pretty nice though. I'm loving this Slammer Master with that relic.
What relic you're using?
And the ice one.
What to do now?
This one. This one. This one.
The move.
It's first it's chilling them for 6 seconds, it's freezing them, which interrupts them for a bit. And it does a decent damage and it's spread, so it hits a lot of things at once, and it's piercing as well. So are we all here? Still traveling, or is he here?
Still traveling. Okay, I'm here.
And does the server feel a little bit better now that it's getting late in EU and it's getting a little emptier?
Yeah.
See?
I didn't get any loot.
Oh.
Yeah, someone clicked it at the same time.
Yeah. The extra clicking, so you've clicked right after someone else.
But I think I haven't gotten a single legendary from the boss or the boss chests today.
I'm not sure whether I've gotten.
Yeah, I don't think I
think
did
the
either.
legendaries come from the trash mobs.
Oh wait, this got
or
a
the
Snecko stick. That doesn't count.
Snake stick, that doesn't count unless you really have all the items needed for a basic attack build and all the defense. For a basic attack build with the Sneku stick, you don't even have to have that much defense. Because you can use ranged attack, basic attack builds. I'm thinking of trying it sometime. What was it? Train Sneku stick build? I think it was Train Railmaster Sneku stick build with shield car as the defense. And you would want the Maestro sword probably. Yeah, you would want the Maestro sword. And what was it? There were some basic attack things with the Railmaster in the Cosmic set, I think. Cosmic boots, yeah, the seismic charge, then battery RAM. I might want to try that. And are we going in a new map already or not yet?
Yeah, we're in it.
Oh, you're already in. Okay, but which one of these? It's 3 portals.
Oh, really?
Which one do I enter?
The
I don't know.
poison one? It's
Do
pretty.
you remember
Yeah.
where you were when you opened? On the left or on the right side of the game where?
On the right side.
There's 2 there.
So you have the same bug that I had yesterday. I did the same dungeon 3 times.
Well, I'm gonna enter. Hopefully there's monsters. I can clear the monsters if if there's monsters, I can just clear them and complete the map. That's not a problem. Well, I think this one has been cleared. Yeah, that's the one we just did. So yeah, Edward, what do you want to see about my cold relic? And you want to see this, the skill points? This is what I've done. That's more than enough for me as level 50 relic. So 10 points in frailty, then the other in the second and third tier. But I started with this, then I moved on to this, and then I got this, then I got this, and then I got that one last.
You can't cast that.
Right, now I see only 2 portals, and you said it's the one on the right side, so hopefully that's the right one. I'm gonna feed the pet again. Pet, Sky, say hello.
Yeah, we have cleared some way already, so.
It's fine. Okay, stoi. I was just telling my pet to stay in my language. So I'm in a map where it's... what does your map look like? What's the name? Greedy Mall. I think
Yeah,
I'm in the same one.
Yeah, it should be that one.
Would have been nice if I could see the name of the map in the portal at the start, so it would have been much easier to realize where I'm entering. Okay, this one didn't drop anything for me. The Rail Knight Gauntlets. Someone was asking for the Rail Master to get renamed to a Rail Knight.
It's trapped.
Actually, someone was asking for the Slammer to be renamed to a Rail Knight. But he's not a knight. There's nothing knightly about someone with a two-handed hammer and being a conductor or a trainer or whatever. He's not like a member of some holy order or something, as far as I know. But it seems like a very nice name, Rail Knight. I still like the lineage name of the tree before better than the Slammer, but the Slammer is super nice as a name as well. Lineage was probably a bit confusing to people. Oh, did you open at the same time?
I was waiting too.
Yeah, we were
Yeah,
waiting.
you also, then once you still click it at the same time.
Yeah, we were both waiting to try and not click at the
Yeah.
same time, and then boom. Well, that shouldn't be a thing here, actually. That shouldn't exist as a bug, but it does. Kind of like, what's its name? Desyncing stuff.
You can't cast that
My
spell.
Relic Active skill cooldown is 0.8, because I've only got 2 items with Relic Active skill cooldown. This is 12.4, this is 10.
Fucking stick from the legendary sack.
Stick from what? Oh, from the legendary thingy.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've gotten that one.
You can't do that.
Damn, you have low defenses on that one.
What?
Your defenses are really low.
On which one? On my Railmaster?
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't need them that much. He's fine. He can get 100% damage reduction with the right setup. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to collect some rewards. $41 unclaimed. That's been worth.
Oh,
So if I claim everything, I'm gonna be like level 150 or so on that contract. Let's see that gear. Make bound of fire warding.
that's a lot of maps.
Yeah. A lot of maps indeed that this guy's done. Oh, it's asking you if you want to sell a legendary item before selling it. Okay,
Yeah.
that's nice. You want me to open the map now?
Thanks for the gold.
Because I've
Well,
got
I
a
still
what?
have way too many maps.
Pardon?
I still have way too many maps.
Alright. Well, feel free to open. I've got the what as well, but I can just save up. Did you vote?
Yeah, I mean.
So many rewards. But yeah, that contract level keeps growing. The endless contract level growth.
They should let us combine the lower level ones and make them into the orange one.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice if they had a system like it. Oh, I think I disconnected. Oh, never mind. It's just wagging. Clockwork token. What was that? Okay, nowhere here.
Legendary behind us.
Oh, coming. Where is it? Oh, it's the one with the whitening shit.
Thank you.
What's in here? Anything fancy? Nope. About this. Oh, a little bit of wagging here. Are you using the poison consecration?
No, I don't have that yet.
Okay.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay. Not much elites here. Oh wow, there's some. Jamie Speakman, thank you for the YouTube sub, Jamie. Welcome if you're watching. Appreciate the help in growing my channel.
You can't cast that spell here. Overloaded. Your pack is full.
Let's keep moving. Wondering if they really completely remove that Ready Cactus skill cooldown from the drops, or whether it's just super low of a drop chance.
Yeah, but I think you should not even get it to 0.
Well,
Just
I'm at
think about
0.8, it's good enough.
Completely free
But
skill.
why shouldn't people get it? It's not like it's more overpowered than the mage builds that can one-shot bosses with Radiant Blast or Entropy, things like that. It's not torp, it's just a different playstyle.
Yeah, but the relic skill is a constant damage.
Well, they boosted the damage, okay, but yeah, we still have a lot of other options to get damage, and if I just spam it, I'm not gonna get as much damage, because I need to be slowing the enemies to do 65% more damage to them, unless my weapon has chance to slow, which mine actually I think does. Oh no, the old one does, this one doesn't. No, then it's not normal for a blue item to have 3 affixes and legendary to have 2 affixes. That's just that doesn't feel right. I can't understand why I would have on this item 3 affixes, then on a legendary, like I had one somewhere around here, this one with 2 affixes. That's just plain broken and bugged. Legendaries would always be with 4 affixes if they're not bugged. This is just something that broke somehow. I mean, come on, I've got green items better than that legendary there. Not blue, green items better than it.
Yeah, some of the green items are really good compared to legendaries.
It is a bug, no matter how I look at it, I can't believe anyone telling me it's not a bug, unless a developer confirms it.
Your pack is too heavy.
If a developer confirms it, then I would question the change of what to add randomness of the number of affixes on legendary.
I got level 5 loot. What?
You got level 5 wood? Oh yeah, that's another bug that people have been complaining about.
Level 5. Oh,
Mine is level 5 as well. Mine is level
7.
Yep, mine too.
It's just from the chest though, just from the chest, not from the boss.
Yeah, two blue items level 5 and 1 level 7 green.
Yeah,
So maybe you can power level. You just can't hope for the chest to bug.
And there's no way out.
But yeah. This is actually not even as power leveling, I'm on the level 60 hero.
Oh yeah.
The level 5 bug has nothing to do with us. It's got something to do with chests getting broken. Oh, now it's asking me, do I want to leave the phase dungeon? What? When I'm teleporting. Someone's asking, Little Mary's asking how much is there to do in Endgame. Right now, not much, just basically running maps. You find maps from completing certain things, getting them as rewards, and then you can just run them. And that's it. It's a random map every time, so you don't know what you're getting into, but you do know what act. So it can be act 1, 2 or 3, so you select the map and they give you extra gear work, so that's also something to keep in mind. Yeah, I'm starting to fill up that stash of what. Let's fill it up more.
Your pet is back.
Why I'm getting the maps faster that I can use them?
Because sometimes we are spamming other people's maps, and also you're spamming probably the contract that gives you more maps. If you
Yeah.
spam a different contract, you can
I
always
cannot use the maps that I even
change
get.
your contract for the one that gives you materials. Then you won't even need to collect materials. Because you're getting a tier 2 ready to even use materials from the other contract.
It's the craftsman.
Yeah, the craftsman, that one in the middle. Yeah, craftsman, that's the one. That's the one
Oh
you
yeah,
want.
it's refined resources.
It gives you a lot of resources. The blue and the orange ones, they're just amazing as a reward.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that one, yeah.
And if you want to be crafting stuff for your fort, that's the one to be spamming for materials.
But it also gives the maps.
Yeah, but not that many. It doesn't give you 3 bundles.
Ah, okay, yeah. Where's Maniac?
Which floor are you guys in? Who's?
We are in my fort.
How many maps have you collected, Yappy?
I even wanna count them.
full
I have
stash page?
I have a one full stats page still, and I'm getting my inventory full also slowly. I don't know why I have so many.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change this contract to something different
Yeah,
as well.
sent it away already. It's too many maps.
Just too many maps we are filling up. The one with the materials, they just go into something that doesn't take space, so...
Yeah.
Then you switch contract, craftsman, make active.
Alright, I'm in.
Loading. But yeah. Becoming is setting another day of no ember from bosses. Well, Becoming, you can still get ember core from other places like the contracts if the bosses don't drop to you. But seriously, every boss should drop at least 1 ember core. You can see how we're getting ember cores all the time. And contracts also do give you those, so there's that too as an option. Okay, I'm coming. Damn, I've got so many respectacles as well from those rewards from those contracts. chest.
I hope they add something way harder content.
And there will be content that you will have to not die on, so... how
Well,
much
that-
harder it will
that
be, we're gonna
alone
have to see. It's gonna be definitely getting harder and harder and harder. And you would have to see how far you can go, and if you fail, I can't tell you much more, but I can tell you this without revealing too much. And if you fail, you're going two stages down,
It's trapped.
and you're gonna have to complete those again. I think that's not me revealing too much, kind of making you even want it more, probably. Teasing a little bit.
Yeah, so it's basically like a Diablo Greater Rift.
Not really, because it's gonna have a limit apparently. So, and it's not like it, but it's similar. It's similar to Wolfen's Endgame, similar to as I said multiple times in my streams, they're not gonna be trying to reinvent rifting. It already has been made in different games like Diablo and Wolfen and Last Epoch and Grim Dawn. You have that system. This is a good endgame system, as long as they have their own take on it. That makes sense. And the NPC Fazir Shah, that's the NPC from Torchlight 2, the one that's on the images, on the promotional materials for this one on Steam, on those banners.
Your health is low.
Oh, invisible poison fields on the ground somewhere. So this is gonna be the NPC that's gonna be in our town as a building, I think. In our fort as a building. And that's where we're gonna be building our maps, our dungeons, our... So you're gonna have some control. The thing I think it's the least closest to is the Last Epoch's monoliths. I think it's closest to the Last Epoch monolith system. From all the other systems that are similar that I've played.
Well, I haven't really played anything else than if you count these action RPGs, then Diablo.
I can tell you how it works in Last Epoch without telling you how it works here, because it's still different. But in Last Epoch's monoliths, every time you open a new monolith, new level of the monolith, new stage, you get a random choice of two. One of them gives you certain map debuffs and buffs for you, like buff with more magic find, but more HP for the enemies and things like that. That's how it works in Last Epoch, but those stay for a few levels. So the further up you go, the longer those stay for. So you can stay for something that's gonna last for the next 2 maps, but then you're gonna get something that's gonna last for the next 7 maps. And you're ending up just stacking multiple and multiple and multiple fixes. That's how it works in Last Epoch. So here it's gonna be different, but just to give you an idea of how it works there. And this is, I think, the closest this one is to anything else I've played. But they didn't tell us much. This week they talked about skills and relics and changes that they're coming to those, without telling you more details about them. Just so you can know what's changing eventually. For the better or for worse, we're gonna find out.
Can't carry anymore.
Yeah, and I hope it comes with some good loot also.
Well,
Maybe like a higher chance to give a legendary with a socket or something.
I've not heard anything about that, but I suggested to them to make it so that certain stages have higher chance to get certain items as drops. So you can have a reason to return and farm the ones that you've already cleared. and to redo them. Because let's say I do stage 50 and it drops me a blast breaker or a mega blaster cannon or something like that. And I'm gonna be doing it multiple times, knowing that it has a higher chance to drop compared to other legendaries. If something like that gets added, I would be so happy, because this is such a nice system to make people not only farm the latest one they've reached, but to return to the ones they've already cleared without feeling bad about it. Because in Wosen, you didn't have a point of clearing something under 163. The best item rows, the best item affixes, stop dropping at level 163. So between 163 and 187, that's the maps you wanna do in Wosen. That's how it was. So whether you're doing 163 or 187 stage in Wosen, you would be getting the best possible item affixes. That's how it was here. Was there. Here you're not gonna be getting stronger gear the higher you go, and the gear work is still 100% cap, so you're not gonna be getting better gear work. So the only thing they can do is just make it so that a certain stage may get higher chance of dropping a certain item maybe versus another item of the same rarity, to streamline the farming. But at least we would be able to customize it. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be all randomized. Some of the things you would be selecting without saying which and what. So it's definitely gonna be different than Rifting in Yabu, different than Shattered Realms. Kind of similar to the monoliths in Last Epoch, kind of. Did you open the chests?
Yeah, I did.
Alright. Gotta wait.
You were waiting for it.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Waiting for the own turn.
I normally just open my inventory and send stuff to the pet while the others open. Seems to work fine for me. Someone's asking, look at the Doom Pipe in Legendarium. I've got the Doom Pipe in my inventory, why in the Legendarium? And James is asking, Phase Beast or Astral Gate for 50-60? Why would you wanna be doing Phase Beast for 50 to 60? I don't see a single reason why I would wanna care about Phase Beasts in the current state of the game.
Yeah, doing a few maps gets you to 60.
Phase Beasts, first of all, that's so many wogging out, wogging back, wogging out, wogging back. There's also the chance of doing a map without a Phase Beast spawning. And for what? Just for a single boss fight? when this map you can do, those maps you can do are just a full map. First you get more gear work, so you're losing 25 or 50% gear work if you're doing Phase Beasts. So first you get 25 or 50% more gear work. Second, you get monsters to kill, which is super quick XP. I'm now at 49% gear work. When we're doing yellow maps, that means I'm at 99%. And that's excluding the buff from being next to a teammate. And excluding the 20% from the difficulty, I think. Let's see, what's giving me gear work? This one's giving me gear work, this one's giving me gear work, this one's giving me gear work. So right now I'm sitting at 25. Okay, so that's actually the difficulty plus my 3. So 49 is including the difficulty. Still, I mean, that's super strong by itself.
I'm selling 100 scrolls of Lifebound.
100
Sad,
scrolls
but I
of
can-
Wivebound, wow. That's
Yeah,
12,000.
one each time.
Was
But I
that
can only
12,000?
sell them one at a time.
Well, that's a lot of gold.
Ugh, yeah, now I'm gold capped.
I still have these scrolls of unbinding in here.
But yeah, who wanted to see the Doom Pipe? What about the Doom Pipe? I'm not sure what people wanted to see about the Doom Pipe. Its mortar car and flamethrower car always gives their endurance bonus and do not spend endurance. But you cannot use both of them at the same time, you can only use one of them. Right now, in the current version of the game. So it's basically just to make it attack 50% faster all the time. But yeah, James, definitely do maps. Definitely do maps. Start doing this contract, the adventurer contract. That one here. This one, the first contract. Select that, make it active and run it until you have enough maps. Then you can switch to a different one. There's no better way of doing it right now.
Are you ready for the next one?
I'm in your... Oh shit, I'm in a wrong...
We are in the Act 1 town.
Oh, you're in the Act 1 down, okay.
Yeah, we are both on the same.
Okay, because sometimes when it says travel point, you might be in your fort, so I didn't even know what's happening.
Oh, travel point
Oh,
is
I got
the
disconnected.
town.
Alright, do this one without me, because I've got to sort some stuff in my inventory. Start it, I'm gonna join you in a moment. I'm gonna go to my fort. And
Yeah,
my
sure.
inventory only has 4 free slots. So it's getting annoying when I have to every few minutes, or not every few minutes, every minute, every few seconds, open it and put items into the pet. There should be a button to hold and click on an item to send it directly to the pet inventory. Like holding...
I usually just spam X and
Yeah,
move my...
but a button that doesn't... Just while picking up the item from the ground to go immediately to the pet. When holding out and click, for example. Just as an idea. That way we wouldn't even have to open our inventory. I wish I could sell spectacles. That's some nice goat I can get there.
Wait, I think we're in different ones, Yappy.
I'm we are in the same. I
Okay.
just moved a little.
Yeah, I'm gonna join with the next map. I'm gonna sort some inventory stuff because I just need to put some stuff in the storage. There's too many blue and legendary drops I wanna save for different things.
They just die and don't even give a loot value.
What's happening here? Okay, let's put the maps away first.
Your pet has arrived.
I've got no room for maps in my storage page already. Okay, let's put those maps then.
I don't know what killed me.
It's the range guy. I'll be shooting lightning.
I'm
It
getting
almost
rid of
one.
so many wall level items now. Oh no, that's the 666 weapon. This is kept for memes. This guy, what is it? I think he wants to play my pet. Just he ate a few minutes ago, so it's definitely not that he's hungry. Yeah, I've officially got so many maps. Full stash
Yeah.
page. Almost full. I mean, in one stack I can add 4 more, in another I can add 1 more. And I've got some more on top of that. Okay, everything green from my stash is going away. I'm not gonna keep any more green stuff.
Your pet is back.
Ah, shit.
Whew.
A lot of enemies around you?
Yeah. We both died.
Oh wow. Happens. Happens sometimes. Relic actually shock nova dealing a lot of damage. Okay, that's going here. Okay, I think I emptied a lot of room. Let's get rid of some more.
Nice. We died again instantly when we get there.
How many enemies was there to
Not
die
many,
that
it's the
much?
light. It's just a few mobs with the lightning.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I've cleared so much stuff in my inventory. Should be good now. Oh, and I found another stuff somewhere here. Where was this stuff? There was that super OP two-handed stuff. Where did I put it? It was somewhere here. Fuck.
Did you die again?
Yeah. Thing is the
Yeah.
shaman.
Yeah, I got them down.
The shaman can one-shot, yeah, if there's one over there. Be
Yeah,
careful.
there was like 2 shamans and then
Lightning
the ship was
shaman, he
coming
can
up.
just one-shot. Let's enchant this stuff. That's gonna be an OP weapon. Eh. Still though, I'm still getting decent damage on it. Alright, I can finally collect all my contract rewards. Emptied some room. I needed to do this. Are you done with the map soon?
We have the boss room open, but
Alright, I'm gonna wait
we
for
are
you to be done.
in the rooms.
I'm gonna join you on the next one.
You can go and kill the boss now if you want to.
Okay, invite me, I can come. We'll see what goes down. So travel to Yappy, boom.
Legendary down here.
That's an Act 3, okay. Oh, it's this one.
Alright, let's go for the boss, I guess. It's
Where, which
up.
way?
Why? Oh, now I got in. I couldn't click the portal first.
I'm gonna wait for you before I hit it. Are we all here?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's over here.
Died?
No, I was wondering
Okay.
where the boss went.
Well,
I was wondering where she went.
ready with the chest?
I'm ready. Don't you see it opening when others open? I guess you don't.
No, you don't.
We used to be able to see when someone opens and then it closes in a moment. Did they change this? Maybe they did.
I
Someone's
can do one more map.
using my
and I have to
builds
go.
command again. Fisherman, keep in mind, Fisherman, the builds haven't been updated over the past couple of days after the patch, so the relic things are different. And the changes to the relics with this patch kind of would require some tweaking to those builds. Mostly I would suggest just to go for an ice relic for my non-summoner builds, and for a bane or ice relic for the summoner builds. And for the non-summoner builds, another option would be if you're using the forged burn build, you can try the burn relic, or you can also try for them the blood drinker. Apart from that, the rest remains kind of untouched in regards to skill point allocation and things like that.
Is that all?
Yeah, I opened a new map next to the portion coin.
Okay, I see it. Fisher, do you want to see the build? This is what I've got.
And I mean,
And keep in mind, I don't have a legendary helmet or chest. I don't have legendary helmet or chest. That's why my build looks like this. I'm gonna show you in a moment. Let me quickly load into the map with my teammates, then I can show you the build. And this build is actually on the link. It has a video, but in the video it's level 35. I'm gonna be making eventually more builds, but with the video and with the level 35, there's actually level 50 something 60 setups. I normally include like a level 57, 58 setup, where I think the other points are probably not needed. And I include a level 60 setup if you don't have, for example, legendaries with skill point bonuses. You see, right now I'm playing exactly with that version, without the skill point bonuses. So go ahead, guys, and kill stuff. I'm gonna quickly show the build. So first you want this one maxed out, you want this one maxed out, you want this one and this one maxed out. This one and this one you wanted 6 points, and this one you wanted 6 points. This leaves you with 2 points, which spend them anywhere. This was just left over for when I had extra skill levels. Yeah, this was left over for when I had extra skill levels, and I just invested into the endurance regen, because I was getting it at like level 4 that skill, and level 6 was the bonus. It works pretty well.
Wait, what? I got on second time the same relic.
Oh,
How did my cooldown reset?
You got the second time what?
Yeah, I got my relic twice.
Which one do you mean? Your relic active skill or what?
No, the big cooldown you use.
So you used it and then the cooldown was ready?
Yeah, I reset it instantly.
Are you using some items that reduce the cooldown?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's weird. Well,
well, I see Yappy like flying all over my screen.
oh. Buggy stuff.
I don't know if it's me or if it's him.
It could be.
No,
I don't see him
haven't.
flying, so it's like the same way I was seeing you
that's
acting
unique,
weirdly on
yeah.
my screen like several hours ago.
Yeah.
Man, we've been playing for a while.
Yeah, this is
can
probably
you come
my
back?
last map.
I died.
That's fine. It's 3 in the morning here. I wouldn't mind playing a little more, but yeah, it is getting late. I'm gonna have to also make a video tomorrow for this patch. I finally got enough testing data, checking all the different relics and so on.
You can't cast that here.
I'm gonna be probably streaming a little later tomorrow to get done with the editing and to figure out what I wanna say and talk about the patch notes and everything. It's probably gonna be a long video because there was a lot of patch notes. Or I can just not talk about everything in the patch note and just touch on the more important subjects, I guess. But yeah, two Steam posts worth of patch notes. That's a lot of ground to cover.
Or you can just start the video the way that and say that everything changed. that-
just 3 words, true words. Everything changed actually.
Yeah.
That's it, and that's the
See
video.
you next video.
that didn't change, you know. Mention the
Everything
stuff
has
that didn't
changed,
change.
and
Everything changed. Please subscribe to my next video.
I'm gonna talk about the relics, because that's one of the more important changes, about the contracts, about the maps that come with the contracts, about Act 3, about the fort stuff, and the things you can get for it from those contracts and so on. That's some of the major things I want to be talking. When I talk about relics, it's gonna be about activation and active skill changes. Pretty normal, I mean. That's stuff that's important that people might wanna be updated on. And to mention about the reworks of certain skills, rebalances, fixes of certain skills that were broken. There haven't been much nerfs, just some kind of reworks. Entropy kind of got a little bit of a nerf, but it's not making it a weak skill. It's still a strong skill on the Death Mage. So yeah, now because I don't want to lose my cooldown of 0.8 seconds, I'm still using level 31 and 41 items on my shoulder and boots. Until something better drops.
It's trapped.
So you're basically gonna use those forever.
Well, the boots were 41, meaning I got them after the patch. Or at least I think so. For all I know, I could have gotten them before the patch and left them in my warehouse and then equipped them. But But yeah, I was taking a skill in my train only for the relic active skill damage, a cooldown. This makes the cooldown of the relic active skill 20% shorter. This is why I took that. I'm not using that for any other reason, just for the passive bonus.
Your inventory is full.
Anything good dropped? I guess not. So, who else is staying after that map for some more?
I can still stay, yeah.
Okay, we can do some more maps. Can stay on this hero.
I'll join you guys tomorrow. Thanks a lot for the runs today.
Thank you as
Yeah,
well,
thanks.
and until next time to you. By the way, Adus199, I must have missed this message. Not sure why, but he said he never played a Torchlight game before. If money not so much an issue, is this worth getting over Torchlight 2, or is Torchlight 2 still so much better? This varies from person to person. Some of my viewers prefer Torchlight 2, others prefer Torchlight 3. I prefer Torchlight 3 as well, but with Torchlight 2 you've got mods, so you've got so much replayability there. If you want something more standardized, closer to Diablo 2, Torchlight 2 is the better option. If you don't care about that too much. Yappy, I'm gonna teleport to you, by the way. If you don't care about whether the game is closer to Diablo 2 or more different than Diablo 2, then this one might be fine. But keep in mind, there's gonna be a wipe eventually before the game launches, or if things need to be changed severely before that as well, we'll see. Then you're also playing an unfinished product here. It's like testing a meal before it's cooked, like going into the kitchen and eating out of the food bowl, like out of the pot. So there's gonna be things that are not ready. It might not be salty enough, it might not be spicy enough. There's a lot of salty people on the Steam forums. Keep that in mind. There's always gonna be people who are hating on an early access game. That's how Steam has been. But yeah, the devs definitely are doing work to make the game better. They're listening to us. Whether it's a good thing that they're listening to the community a lot or not, sometimes it's kind of a double-edged blade, because you end up listening to the community too much. You're kind of not making the game you want, but rather the game the community wants. And I don't know, sometimes you gotta balance what you want to do and what the community wants, and kind of find the middle ground there. Okay, what automatons again?
Can't do that.
loaded. Okay.
You can't catch that.
Someone commented on one of my videos, why is it that you don't use the train, is it that bad? Kind of, I mean, I don't like it. I used to use it on my old builds. And I wasn't using it because I liked playing it that much, it's just because I wanted to make train builds. And I will be making a train build, as you might have seen me earlier leveling up a little bit of a Realm Master. Up to level 12, so that's the one that's gonna be the train build. Because until I test it at level 60, I'm not gonna know whether it's good compared to the non-train build. And I will test it this week sometime. Just gotta find time to level up. Got some things to cover though. I've got some things left to cover. Like Minecraft Dungeons has a new patch, so maybe this weekend on Sunday or Saturday, probably Sunday, I could actually it's Thursday night now. Wow, I thought it was Friday when I started playing, and it actually was
Oh my god,
Thursday.
we are gonna get level 5 loot again.
Let's see if we get level 5 wood. Today, dude, do you remember a few times, a few times during my stream I said it's Friday night, but it ended up being Thursday.
Yeah, I was looking also on my phone that what the fuck, is it really Friday?
You could have said you didn't did you actually think it was Friday?
Yeah, I was like, wait.
I thought it was Friday, and I was even telling people to go check the official stream on the official Torchlight, because there's always, and every Friday there's a stream. I guess not, I guess I was one day ahead.
Yeah.
Now my calendar shows me Friday, but it's 3 in the morning, so that makes sense.
I got 60 loot now.
Yeah, it was level 60 wood this time. But still, it doesn't matter. I mean, we're still selling it for the same price, as long as it's not like a legendary or a OP double socketed, triple socketed item. I think
Yeah.
triple socketed only draws. I think they made triple socketed only to roll on certain armor pieces. They've removed it from weapons and from legendaries. Only on certain blue armor pieces at the WoW levels.
Yeah. And the green ones.
Yeah, I
To make
have an
the
extra
green
day in this
ones.
week. On the other hand, sometime this week, maybe tomorrow, maybe today, my housemates, my flatmates are coming back from the seaside, meaning I'm only gonna be able to stream until like half past midnight as normal, my usual streaming hours. So I'm gonna have to change my sleeping schedule again. But I normally like streaming up until around this time or so, cause I kind of catch more people from different continents can tune in, and we can just and I like playing when the EU servers are not too overcrowded in online games. When I have the choice, actually, when EU is crowded, I always go to US servers in MMOs and things like that, when I'm having problems with them. In fact, when I was first, when Guild Wars 2 launched, I was actually playing in an American server with an American guild and everything. And it was fine.
Yeah, I opened the new one.
Okay. Going in. But yeah, extra day in the week now. So yeah, let's say Saturday or Sunday I could do a little bit of Minecraft Dungeons to check the new patch. And tomorrow is gonna be the day I kind of make the video for this patch of this game. I'm gonna have to make a video for the patch in Minecraft Dungeons too, I guess. Check what changed, what...
It's really smooth now, the servers.
Yeah, the EU server is perfect now. I mean, I'm not seeing much rubber banding at all. Let me check how many people are online. 773, and when we started playing it was like 1000 and 200, 1000 and 100 earlier, so yeah, the servers are just not overloaded, especially the EU ones. So they definitely need more capacity and things to those servers. Though we gotta read that post-mortem post. That explains technically what exactly was happening in the launch week. You still collect resources, by the way. I'm wondering why.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just no.
With this contract for resources, I don't feel the need to do this.
2000 metal already.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I've got, but let me check. 867 metal bar, 897 blocks.
I have 2023 metal nuggets.
No, I'm
And
talking about the good ones. Who cares about the tier 1?
metal parts.
Talking about the tier 2, not the tier 1. Tier 2 is the one we need for most crafting.
Yeah,
Tier
yeah,
2.
I have almost 1000 metal bars also.
Yeah. The planks is the hardest still, 203 planks, but I've also built a lot of ship stuff that costs planks.
I have 551 planks.
Oh, you haven't been building enough
200.
storage, boy. You need more storage. There's never enough storage in a fort when it comes to playing outs. Are you gonna be playing outs, by the way, or are you gonna stick to this one?
Just gonna play this one.
You're gonna need at least 3 sets per hero. At least 3 sets per hero eventually later on. Because every hero can have 3 completely different builds at least that are super different from each other. Let's take a train build and a slammer build, for example, completely different on the Realm Master. Then you might want to make a hybrid, like a ghost train AoE build kind of stuff.
Yeah, I currently have 3 statues, and each one of those are for each school of damage, like the
Yeah.
fire and electric and.
Yeah, that's another thing. If you want to be going for different resistances, which with the right items you don't really need. Like with this one I can do any, and I actually have 19% defense versus so, and I don't die here. You see, probably since I switched to this one I probably haven't died. But that's skittering shoulders, that's 50% damage reduction. This one's another 50% damage reduction. And just in case that wasn't enough, I've got 30%, 20% here, damage reduction when I do a melee skill. And then they've also added 50% damage reduction when you do a melee skill with any hero. If you do a melee skill. If you're in melee combat, hitting enemies in melee combat, and they attack you in melee. That doesn't help you against those whitening things, but that's invisible damage reduction, the 50% melee.
You can't use that skill.
I think they made it to make... did you open a new map just now?
Yeah.
I think they made this 50% damage reduction from 30, it used to be 30, the invisible one. They made it so that basic attack builds feel a little bit more attractive to people. So that's another statue you might want for a basic attack build. Every hero kind of has one, but the Realm Master probably is the best for it. Forged as well, Forged probably as well can have an interesting basic attack build. And mage with ranged basic attack build with the Sneku stick. Although Sneku stick is good on anyone for a basic attack. Oh, sharpshooter does have a very strong basic attack build, I think. Because it has some bonuses from skills and stuff and buffs. And that help. And the sharpshooter can actually have ranged basic attacks with the bow. So it doesn't even need a Sneku stick.
Oh yeah, that weapon actually could be pretty good for the basic attack build.
It's amazing
It
for a
makes
basic
your
attack
active
build.
range.
You can do a Realm Master ranged basic attack build or Forged ranged basic attack build with the Sneku stick. You can use that Mace through Sword. You can use some other items that boost your basic attacks. Some of the set items on some heroes are good for that. You can use something like Fire Starter and Fire Wall, which is pretty fun for those charges. But the Realm Master has seismic charges that they can build and stuff like that. I think Realm Master has probably the most potential for a basic attack build. So yeah, there are options for those builds. They're not gonna be your meta OP builds, but that doesn't mean they're not gonna be fun to play, as long as you have enough defense.
Whoa, I died instantly when I found the elite pack. They all just charge on
Oh,
me.
it's those ones.
Yeah.
Okay, I might die if I stay in one place, but we'll see. Well, this field hasn't run out, so that's good news for now. No, it's run out. Then defense, damage reduction. The best thing about this frost active skill is you freeze them. You freeze them, and the other OP thing is when they try to attack you, they freeze for a lot more than the 0.5 seconds of the active skill. I can freeze them for 2 point something seconds with this relic. 3 seconds. Enemies who hit you have 20% chance to become frozen for 3 seconds. And even if I block, that still counts as a hit. Or at least that's how I think it is, because I think I've noticed blocking and still freezing. I mean, I'm freezing a lot. Definitely a lot of freeze going on. Might kill those. Realm Master still seems super nice for moving around, and the Forge seems to be the poorest of them all when it comes to movement around the map and speeding stuff.
I don't know, I had
charges,
3 charges.
even with 3 charges of Ramming Robot is just not enough. Because this guy gets 2 charges of this one with the right item. And actually I might not even be using the item with the 3 charges for this one, but I get movement speed for a few seconds. They even nerfed it. They nerfed it to 25 instead of 50% movement speed for a few seconds, and still super nice. Still super nice mobility skill. As you charge, you get that movement speed, then you can charge again, and you can get that to 3 stacks. You can get that to 3 stacks with the centrifugal hammer, which I kind of removed. Not sure what I put instead of it. Maybe I put it back. I might have put it back. Let me check. No, I haven't. I put the Egg of Mayhem instead of the Centrifugal. Because I was wearing a Centrifugal for a while. Well, a little bit of more damage is probably okay. Compared to that extra charge.
Your pack is full.
Okay. Now this cutscene. There really shouldn't be cutscenes in those maps. Wow, I can't move. Oh, never mind. I moved now. Finally, wasn't letting me use my movement skill.
Your pack is full.
Okay, I'm done with the chest. Alright, I'm probably gonna do one more map. Kind of 3:26 a.m. here. Gotta go eat. I mean, I've only eaten. I woke up around 3 in the afternoon or so. I made myself a couple of nice big burgers or burger sandwiches. And since then I've been just streaming, so definitely need to make myself some more food.
I think I'm gonna go and eat something also.
Yeah, alright, so last map. We are fast, we can do it. I'm gonna quickly just sell some items here.
Let's take a lovely electric.
See you next time.
Alright, I'm holding in. Hopefully I didn't hurry too much. Alright, nice. It's actually, yeah, this electric map with a lot of birdie birds with the lightnings, which is good. Good test. We can just freeze them, that's fine. See? Freezing, it's OP. It is OP.
Or just one shot everything.
Yeah, that's also nice. That was interesting, spinning blade.
Why there is
fast.
no elite?
What?
Legendaries and unique.
Where?
Nowhere.
Yeah, I was wondering the same.
Yeah. It's all normal trash mobs.
Yeah, just trash mobs map. See, that's a map good for leveling up Wobies, because it's gonna be super quick. There we go, finally some elites.
Can't do that. You can't do that here.
I got hit by a multiple of those, and I guess this defense shrine might have helped. And the 50% damage reduction from hammer spin.
Yeah, how I didn't die.
Hmm.
You can't do that.
And see, they actually increase the HP of enemies in ridiculous. Decrease the HP of the enemies in ridiculous to increase their damage. But they're dying quick. They're dying so quick, even after they nerf the weapons,
Yeah.
so we don't get strong OP wife-bound weapons. Even with that, they die super quick. Might have been better if they just kept them with more HP and made them do less damage. Because now there are so many annoying one-shots when you're playing on a kind of more glass cannon-ish build. And it's not like it takes you too long to kill him. Look at this guy.
There we go.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, and we're not even OP geared.
I just have kind of the build that I wanna
My
use.
two-hander is 7,500, so it's not something that great. It could be like 8-9,000 with
This was the level 5 loot guy.
We got the level 5 wood, really?
Yeah.
Let me check. It's definitely level 5 wood. Even level 7, I got lucky. I have a level 7 item.
Right. You can go to the rail master that we
See,
level
that's me
for you
cheating,
today.
getting level 7 instead of level 5.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be it. Let's break everything before we go. Leave no pot or whatever unbroken. Alright. Well, thanks chat and other people on my stream for watching and for tuning in. I will be ending it now. Thank you as well, Jude, for teaming up with me, Yappy, again.
Yeah, thanks for the maps,
Nice
yeah.
playing with you. And Fabius1919, keep in mind those builds have not been updated with some recent information about the changes to relics over the past 2 days. Probably gonna update them tomorrow if I find time after editing the footage of the build, not the build but the video about the patch changes. Eventually I'm gonna update them, so keep in mind the suggested relic for the non-summoner builds now probably would be the ice relic, the ice or the blood. So bleeding or freezing and stuff like that. So for example, this relic I'm playing right now, this relic seems pretty strong as an active skill, and it's super nice to play it. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. More tomorrow, probably a little bit later tomorrow when I'm gonna start, due to me editing a video and stuff. Keep it cool, until next time, and goodbye.